and I'm happy to be broadcasting to you today. First and foremost, I'll give you a rundown of what we're pretty much going to be talking about today. Meg Thee Stallion apparently has come to a settlement with 1501 off of that record label. We'll talk about ramifications of that. Also, is she really independent? Because if you don't know, there's a third label in there, so we'll talk about that. We're going to be talking about Jeezy. He's not made official. He's done with, Ling Ling, okay? Jeannie Mae, whatever her name is, okay? He's done with her. Single as hell. He's on the prowl, okay? What else is going on? Okay, DJ Envy. Apparently the radio station was raided. They grabbing mic cords, laptops, Serato. They took everything. They made sure. Listen, they wasn't looking for the Yeezy and the Serato. They were looking for the fucking $18 million, okay? But yes, they did supposedly raid iHeartMedia and the Power 105 studios because they are hitting the real estate Rico. Okay, we'll be talking about that in a little bit. What else is going on? 6ix9ine battling for his freedom. Apparently, give you the short right now. We'll explain a little bit later. He'll probably be incarcerated for another week, okay? Apparently he has another hearing on Friday, but as of so far, he was denied release. Now, it's a very convoluted situation. They're still dealing with jurisdiction issues, and they're still realizing or actually coming to terms with what the actual charge is going to be. We're a long way. Again, this is Dominican Republic legal system. A long way from the United States legal system, where usually pretty quickly you could get discovery or something like that. It looks like they're still sorting shit out. Very high profile person. We'll get into that. By the way, his girlfriend Yailin Lamas Viral, she did an interview. We'll try to get a translator to give some more context on that as well. A lot of shit going on there with him. I haven't spoken to him. I'm probably gonna reach out to his brother today, but you do know that's my man's. I do think he did some dumb shit, or he may have been involved in some dumb shit, but still my man's. Okay. What else is going on? Prayers out for DC Young Fly. I see that I believe he lost a sister or another relative. Recently he lost also the mother of his kids, which is also his girlfriend or maybe wife. I don't know which one it was, but I want to send my prayers out for DC Young Fly. What else is going on? 42 Doug now released out of jail. Good for him. Forgot why he got locked up in the first place, but we'll kind of get into that. What does it mean? Is he back on and popping? Usually jail and being released from jail kind of gives people a boost. He was definitely going for like about a year, it feels like, but not too long that people won't remember him. So I think he's back in the game. I see him picture with Yo Gotti, of course, La Bebe, okay? La Bebe. And we'll talk about that as well. What else is going on? Gucci and T.I. squashing the beef. If unbeknownst to a lot of people, Gucci and T.I. weren't seen eye to eye. Okay, and they officially squashed their issues on a recent Gucci show. Okay, congrats to Gucci, by the way. He got a key to the city for 10/17 day. If you don't know, he always drops a project. He has something coming out on October 17th, which just passed 2 days ago. Okay, what else is going on? Pop Hunter almost got backdoored. I ain't gonna lie, man. The backdoor mommies are still out here. To keep it real, whether you're famous or you're not famous, you probably got to start taking phones. These chicks is dropping pins, locations, trying to let they scam a nigga come rob you. It's not a good sight. Not a good sight. We're probably going to start off with a real estate Rico, of course, with, listen, I'm going off what Envy says. Envy say he's a victim as well. And some people believe he's one of the perpetrators, but we'll get into that. I know Tony the Close have been reaching out to me. I don't know. I think he wants to come in and kind of explain to us what's going on. I'm going to be honest with you. I like DJ Envy, so I'm acting a little bit willfully, ignorant to a lot of this stuff because I don't want to believe that DJ Envy, somebody who I really like, has finessed people for the tune of over 17 million. Okay, so I'm gonna blame it all on his partner, and his partner was arrested. Okay, so until they got Envy in cuffs, I'm in denial. Okay, I'm in denial. I like Envy, right? But they're definitely searching that motherfucking laptop, and they're not just only looking through the Serato. What else? We should probably start there. YNW Melly jury selection has started. This is probably the most important part of the trial for Melly this time around. Keep in mind, Melly had a mistrial for the last situation because of one juror allegedly that voted no. And it was only one at first, and then he convinced two other people. It was actually one woman, and she convinced two other people to stand with her, saying, no, he's not guilty. And that verdict came to be a mistrial, or it was really just a hung jury, and then it was ruled a mistrial. So we'll talk about what's going on with that. Young Thug, still in court. Ain't nothing happening in there. You know what I mean? Still in court. No updates. No trial date in sight. If you ask me, there's no way Young Thug gets on trial before this year. I think he's going to go on trial February to March. If we're lucky, January, if you ask me. Right? What else? And by the way, I do think they're going to pick a jury for the Young Thug's case by the time they get to December. Right? I don't think they want to hold jurors or still be going through this process after, because, you always know this, right? Because we did it with the Tory case. They go through a lengthy break with the court system. And to have people unreasonably either missing work or just kind of being held in limbo, other than figure out if they're going to be serving in this trial or not, it's going to be a waste of time. All right. What else? 21 Savage tour. Yes, 21 Savage. Congratulations to him. Got his green card. He has announced that he will be doing a tour overseas, and actually he's going to the UK. He's going back to the UK, right? If you don't know the story of him, he came over to Atlanta when he was like 10 years old. Nobody really knew he wasn't from Zone 6. And is he from Zone 6? Or is that Soulja Boy? Zones. Every time I think about Atlanta, I think about Zone 6, Simpson Road. I think that's some Soulja Boy shit. 150 shooters. Anyway, actually, I went to where 21 was from. It was on Glen Road, something like that. Anyway, so he's doing tours and all that type of stuff overseas, which is very dope for him. His first performance was actually out of the country in Canada, which congratulations to him for that. But 21 Savage is all the way good. What else is going on? Party really, wife Meg. Okay, all right. We'll talk about that. Blueface says he saw Meg wound and said it ain't look like she got shot. Okay, we'll talk about it. Do y'all feel it's kind of ironic and weird that Blueface is bringing this up? We kind of talked about it on the live stream. Was it 2 days ago? If you didn't watch last live stream, I did it from one of my studios at my headquarter location, and I had some chat niggas with me. So hopefully you guys got a little bit more familiar, at least facial wise, with Fax Kyrie, Wale Intern. They are going to be dropping a podcast of sorts, and I'm hoping you guys do support it. All right. Anyway. Cool. Somebody says, what? Mad Music Cali smoked his girlfriend? No way. Mad Music Cali is the guy who used to run up on everybody at the mall. That one rapper who always found every rapper at the mall. He killed his girlfriend? No fucking way. That's crazy. Trey Songz got new cases? What else is new, man? Listen, Trey Songz. We'll talk about Trey Songz. Remind me about the Trey Songz thing, all right? Okay. Somebody say he's not clout chasing. If he was, he would have said it when it was a topic of media. All right, maybe he's not clout chasing, but do you think it's a little bit unbecoming of a real nigga if you are bringing it up when a woman has gone through multiple other? I mean, I guess she's not in a relationship right now, but why even bring it up? You know what I mean? Unless you kind of trying to shame her or trying to get some brownie points by saying you fucked her. I don't know. We'll talk about it. All right. Anyway, let's start off with the first and foremost. Here we go, man. The real estate RICO is true. I'm going to be honest with you. And I seen TMZ cover the part of me reacting to this whole real estate RICO shit last time. And I ain't going to lie. I was laughing at the people who got duped. And the reason why I said they deserve Donkey today, not because I don't feel bad for them. I was just like, yo, why on fucking earth would y'all give this nigga $800,000 for some place in if you don't know what Patterson, New Jersey is, nigga, that's like Southside Chicago, okay? It's like somebody bringing you to the slums and saying, give me $1 million, I'm going to give you 1.3 in 3 months because I'm going to flip that property. The property not even worth that. However, the nigga was able to scam so many people on, supposedly it was only like 4 properties or so, for $17 million. But don't listen to me. Let's actually play the clip. Here we go, chat.
after we broke the story of investors who say they were scammed in a real estate venture promoted by radio host DJ Envy, there is a major development.
DJ Envy's longtime business partner has been arrested by federal agents in New Jersey. Cesar Pina has been charged with fraud. Investigative reporter Sarah Wallace has been all over the story. She has the latest from federal court in Newark.
Cesar Pina arrested by the feds this morning on a charge of wire fraud and brought here to the federal courthouse in Newark. They say this may be just the beginning. He could face additional charges of money laundering.
You might know him on Instagram as Flippin' NJ, my friend Cesar Pina.
DJ Envy often had his pal, Cesar Pina, on the radio hosts The
Dude kind of look bad when he says, my friend.
Breakfast Club show.
Started with no money, and here I am, $50 million later in real estate.
Promoting their real estate partnership. Now, in this federal complaint, the government says Pina engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme involving investors, adding Pina defrauded dozens of victims of millions of dollars. We interviewed many of them.
I lost $200,000.
$835,000. Bro, you can tell sometimes niggas wear suits for no reason, man. Like what? Yo, if you even see how the nigga sees a Pina dressed, bro, you should know not to give that nigga more than $10, bro. That nigga should be panhandling. How did y'all give him this much money?
In total, I lost a total of $64,000. I lost $1 million.
Envy, whose real name is Rashawn Casey, was not charged, but many of the alleged victims say they were influenced by his celebrity.
He's advertising this all over the radio and on television.
Investors say Pina promised he would rehab and flip distressed properties, many in Patterson, giving a 30% profit within months. Dozens have now filed lawsuits saying they never got any of their investment back. Pina is accused of pocketing $17 million from just four.
That's a good finesse. That's a good finesse.
Four properties. As news broke of his arrest, we were interviewing Jeff Robinson, who owns a food truck and car wash in Patterson.
My son was my world, and these people took advantage.
His son, Jeff Jr., tragically died in a car accident 6 months ago, leaving 2 children behind. Jeff Jr. had invested $325,000 with Pina in this Passaic property.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga gotta go to jail. This nigga gotta go to jail. Holy. I was laughing at first, but this nigga gotta go to jail, bro. Holy. Damn.
The dad says Pina then went dark.
After I buried my son, I called Cesar. Oh, bro, I'm going to meet you. I have text correspondence with Cesar, text messages. Oh, I'm running a little behind. He never met me here. But my main concern is getting what's due to those children. It's not fair. The comfort would be when my grandkids are in position when they have trust accounts with that money that he owes those children.
Pina pleaded not guilty. He has to post a $1 million bond and is being released on electronic monitoring. He cannot leave the state of New Jersey. No.
I don't know if that last guy who was talking about his son was making a pun. But is it Shakespeare or something like that? You know that saying like, yo, what's due on a Caesar, give to Caesar. That's like some shit. I think you ever heard that term? What's due to Caesar, give to Caesar. Whatever.
No comment from DJ Envy. An inside source tells us that the iHeartRadio offices were visited by the feds who took out electronic equipment as part of this investigation. From Newark, Sarah Wallace, News 4 New York.
Oh, hell nah. They done raided the Breakfast Club, snatched the bagels, the French toast, the waffles. They done took everything up out of the Breakfast Club. An inside source told me that, yo, you know that little mold of like Charlemagne's ass that Envy got? I heard they took that shit too. Real talk. They took everything up in that bitch. God damn. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm gonna play the what's his name? Spencer Cornelia. Salute to that guy. He been covering this shit too. Here's the thing. So the first indictment came down, and it's a federal indictment. Cesar Pina is charged, and I think there's many more charges to come, and this is not it. They got him for wire fraud. Usually when these type of things unfold, the easiest thing to get people for is just the fact that you were doing some funny shit with money. Now, some of the actual fraud that he did, right? Like, you know what I mean? There's other charges that could be associated with that, but they just hit him with the main shit already, which is basically, wire fraud, which means like pretty much you took people's money and either lied to them or you did it or people sent you money or you sent other people money and you did it in a fraudulent way, right? So there's many more charges to come. We don't know if, and I see a lot of people asking, is DJ Envy cooked? Is DJ Envy going to be charged? I have no idea, right? But it doesn't mean because he hasn't been charged now, he won't be charged. Or it doesn't mean that he might not get a separate charge, even if him and Caesar isn't necessarily co-defendants. Now, if you're going to ask me what probably happened, the feds probably already talked to Envy. And the feds probably said to Envy, check this out. You're proclaiming that you really had no idea, but you're going to have all the information we need to convict him. So I'm going to assume, unless Envy is, charged, I'm going to assume that Envy probably, and again, I don't want to use the word cooperating because I don't know if Envy thinks he's a gangster or some shit like that, but me, I'll be like all the way on the cooperation list. I would think he cooperated. Like, hey, and cooperation just might mean, hey, I'll give you the information of whatever dealings that I know that could further your investigation in actually charging and incarcerating this guy. All right? So that's what I'm thinking initially. Now, the second thing I'm thinking is that them grading iHeartMedia also means they're probably investigated DJ Envy as well. Now, what they're probably going there for is mainly all audio or video, even maybe things that have been said that were recorded but not aired, right? Like, for example, Caesar goes there. Usually, sometimes all these mics are hot all the time, even if they edit it out. They want to see if Envy said something to Caesar or Caesar said something that wasn't aired. They want to see if that shit could probably be used. That's what I'm thinking is happening. But it also kind of makes me think that Envy is not all the way in the clear. Now, we'll see if Envy gets charged. By the way, he consistently has said he got nothing to do with this, and he's also a victim himself, okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. He's in a very tough position, and even though I particularly would want him to just jump out and be like, yo, check this out, right? I want him to say, this nigga's a scammer. I didn't know he was doing it, and I'm sticking with the victims. He's in an interesting place because some of the victims are directly blaming him. Also, if he comes out and says that, there is going to be further civil proceedings down the line that's probably going to look towards him and say, even if you're not legally liable, right? Like, without a doubt, iHeartMedia and DJ Envy, those are the cash cows in this entire situation. They're going to be getting sued from here till infinity, okay? If you lost your son and your son invested $325,000 and everybody has the same story that the news has interviewed, everybody with the same story. We only invested because we trusted the word of DJ Envy. That is enough for a civil suit and actually enough for possibly mountain civil suits that are going to definitely, you have to include iHeartMedia. iHeartMedia got the big bucks. They're the people that's going to go settle. They're the people really with the bag. Second of all, and this is where, if you ask me my true opinion, I don't think DJ Envy gets charged. I think DJ Envy is going to probably expend, if he ever had one, his get out of jail free card at Power 105 and at iHeartMedia because he's been so loyal to them. He's also been there for such a long time, even though back in the day he sued them. We'll get into that another time. But the company's probably looking at him currently like, you're getting us into some shit we don't want to be in. And that's usually the place where people like cutting ties. So I do think there probably is conversations like, hey, should we get rid of him? I think they won't. And I think he's not going to go to jail either, because I think they could probably skate by this somehow, even though legally this is going to be a nightmare. This is going to be a nightmare, right? Again, the reason why iHeart's going to be brought into it, anything to do with civil, And by the way, a lot of things that's going to come out in discovery or court. Whatever the Fed seized, the civil cases are going to piggyback off the criminal case, and they're going to use some of the discovery that the Feds got when they raided Power 105 to build their case for some civil shit. So again, there's going to be a lawsuit to DJ Envy. Obviously to Caesar, but I think by the time when the Feds is done with him, he's broke. So he ain't going to have no money to give back. So DJ Envy and iHeart on a civil level are going to be the most exposed, if you ask me. The second thing is going to be this, and I think if DJ Envy gets suspended, if there's any punitive action that gets taken to DJ Envy, it's going to be because of this. The lawsuits are going to be lawsuits, but I do believe that based on what the Breakfast Club did and how they allowed someone who is a flat-out scammer to use their platform, which is governed by FCC laws, because all radio stations, right, FM and AM, are governed under federal law, right? Like this actually is, those airwaves or those frequencies are not owned by a singular company. It's leased. It's owned by the government. So if you now have fraud being disseminated across government frequencies that this particular company leases, you should imagine that it's like, think about like the stock market with the SEC and all type of regulation. Like you can imagine iHeart and Power 105 probably are going to be in the area of breaking a lot of FCC laws, right? Which means you're not supposed to be using the airways for those things. So if you willfully and continually did that for years, I could see huge fines being levied to Power 105, and I don't know how many times homie's been up there, the flipping NJ, the Caesar nigga, been up there to do interviews. Nor do I know how many times DJ Envy himself has solicited or advertised, whether it be an expo, whether it be anything to do with this guy, because at this point everything is scam. I don't care if you were just saying, oh, I was only promoting the expo. It's all a process of what this Ponzi scheme is built upon. They use the airwaves to amplify the voice, to farm people, to come to an expo, to then solicit investments from, and then scam them. So I believe that Power 105 is going to get hit. Now, when they get hit with these fines, they might look at DJ Envy as an expendable commodity to say, bro, we got to get rid of you. Like, matter of fact, we owe you a few million anyway on your contract. You have broke the contract, and I'm pretty sure if they wanted to get out of a contract with Envy at this point, this would definitely, 100% be like one of those things that it's in everybody's contract. No matter who, like when I was with Spotify, shit, me now with Rumble, you do something that costs this motherfucking company some bread, they could cut the ties immediately. All right, it's over. It's over. We're not paying you no more. Kick rocks. I do think if they're getting hit with fines, lawsuits are mounting, I think they might consider that. I still don't think they'll let go of him, though. I still don't, but we're still pretty early. I still think they don't let go of him, but it's super early. But we're probably going to see within the next 2 weeks some announcement, if you ask me, from iHeartMedia. It could happen as quick as tomorrow in terms of them saying Envy's taking a leave of absence. Hey, he's taking a week off. Oh, we're going to... he's taking a few days, and we're reconsidering whatever. Like, they're gonna address it somehow, but unfortunately, I don't know if Envy kind of saw this happening in the beginning, but this is horrible. This is horrible. Like, what I mean? Envy has worked in the radio industry, and I know some of y'all might feel I'm a little biased to him. I like Envy. Envy's a DJ. I always say that DJs are ultimate hustlers, and when I mean hustlers, I don't scammers ain't hustlers to me. Scammers are scammers. Scammers are like a liar and a thief. Don't respect those people. But DJs to me always fill in the gaps of the music business that needs to be filled in. Whether it's media, whether it's being the interviewer, whether it's you're not just DJing anymore, right? It's a really broad profession. So I've always respected DJ Envy. And, Envy's been super rapper rich since I knew him. So again, I want to believe that Envy is not associated with any of these things, because nobody works in the radio industry for 30 years to get to the biggest show on this on that platform in terms of radio. He's on a syndicated show, The Breakfast Club. He worked 30 years to get here to have a fucking scammer kill your career. I can't imagine Envy woke up one day and be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just go scamming with this guy. So I really am. I am in denial a little bit. So if that happens to be true, we'll see. Now, I'm gonna tell you what's probably happening too. They're probably having talks with Caesar as well to probably throw Envy under the bus as well. They're probably trying to already talk to Caesar to say, hey, listen, everything we're getting from Envy, he's not involved. If you tell us how he's involved, he's a more attractive, right? By the way, this whole case came out of the New Jersey, actually the Newark, I think it's the Newark FBI field office. And, speaking with, even speaking with Myron, who used to be a former FBI agent, the feds love attractive cases. They want the big name they could dangle. And yes, the Caesar nigga, like, while you might know his name and I know his name now, DJ Envy would be way more attractive than Caesar, right? So I'm pretty sure they're probably talking to Caesar to say, if you got something you could give us on him, let us know. But they're probably talking to Envy the same way. Give us some shit on him, right? And maybe, who knows, if you give us enough, maybe you get some sort of immunity or some sort of special deal if we are going to charge you. So I think that's the current situation. I'd be shocked if the weeks, the next few, I'd be shocked if October finishes, nothing happens at the Breakfast Club, Envy's still there and doesn't address, well, he already tried to address it, but I'm talking about the upper echelon management. Nobody addresses stuff. You get what I mean? Usually the feds is what scares a lot of people. No company wants to hear the feds is raiding them, right? Because when the feds is raiding you, they're now going to be looking at so many different things. Like, for example, right? These are some of the things I would imagine the feds would be interested in. Okay, Flippin' NJ, the Caesar dude, who we kind of, at this point, we all feel like he was scamming, right? You know what they're probably going to be doing? Was there any transactions done with iHeartMedia and Flippin' NJ? If you don't know, rarely do most programs like Breakfast Club or like a station like Power 105 would have people pay for interviews. But imagine if Caesar paid for an interview, right? Now, that brings a whole different aspect to it. So you accepted payment, right, or some type of transaction from the guy and allowed him to scam others. You are now in bed with that. You get what I mean? Like, you're breaking a lot of advertising laws. Again, all of this is happening via federally regulated airwaves. So there's a lot of things to, if you ask me what they seized, and I was being joking early on about taking all of the breakfast shit. I'm saying they probably took all of the recordings, right? And I'm pretty sure they have servers and files and whatever. All of the recordings for the last 2 or 3 years, ever since Caesar came there, they probably have a time period, right? They also took any type of financial records. They might have taken surveillance footage. They probably took all of that to see, and shit, who knows? I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure there's probably, I know, because I went there. There is surveillance cameras in all these rooms. You know what I mean? It's a big ass studio. So they probably want that because they're like, maybe y'all wouldn't talk about the scamming when the mics are on, but y'all would talk about it in the room. What's gonna capture that? The surveillance camera. So again, I think iHeartMedia is probably shitting bricks, and I don't think they want to be involved in this at all. Envy's in a tough position because as much as he's going to claim he's the victim, a lot of the people who are also the victim are looking at him to say, yeah, of course, Caesar is guilty, but you're guilty too because we did it on behalf of you. And it kind of opens up this bigger conversation. And what is the responsibility of the platforms that you are listening to or you're feeding into and the information that they give you, right? Because obviously, when I heard Envy speak on it, I won't even play what he said, but he basically said, you know, he was trying to do these expos with this guy, but he never took no one's money. Well, that's playing the ignorant card, right? Like, yo, well, I didn't know he was going to scam. I thought he was going to do this. Is it not his job to find out if you are pushing this aggressively? Keep in mind, Envy's been in videos with this guy multiple times, like a bunch of videos. Apparently, also what Tony the Closer was saying is that Envy's listed on one of these companies as a co-founder. So it becomes a little unrealistic if you're like, well, I didn't know what he was doing to bread. So again, I think Envy's in a really tough spot. All right. Again, I don't know the full truth, but I'm kind of watching this, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm glad some shit like this happened, because you know what? I always said all these little real estate fix your credit niggas and scammers. Like, anytime I hear a nigga be like, yo, he could teach me what to do with my money, I'm like, bitch, nigga, what about your money? Make your money, nigga. You make your money. You don't need to help me, nigga. Make your money, nigga. The fuck you got going on? Anytime you hear a nigga like he just trying to help you, listen, bruh. If it was so easy to make money, man, niggas wouldn't be giving out courses on it. You get what I mean? Like you would really have to fucking go get the information. Anyway, there's a bunch of other stuff that's kind of happening. Actually, let me go to Spencer. Yo, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The fallout of all of this is gonna be this, right? If Envy, let me see. No. He said this is new video. All right, well, we'll see. All right. Envy's contract with iHeart is gonna, matter somewhat, right? Are you gonna hear him? Like, was he on the show this morning? He probably was, right? Envy's contract with iHeart is gonna matter, but also, if Envy is on an account, again, even if he doesn't know about it, right? If Envy was on an account, hold on, let me see. Why did my nigga Fresh call me? Yo, what up?
You live?
Yeah, I am.
Yo, mine got some info on DJ Envy and the case.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, yo, what's up, Ag? If you want me to give you some commentary on it, I could. You want a Reddit link, or you want me to just talk to you on FaceTime?
Shit, no, just break it down. Like, tell me what's going on, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually thought, I didn't think Fed charges was gonna come down as quickly, and I didn't think they were gonna take it as serious. But it looked like really people got scammed. It's like a Ponzi scheme, they're saying.
Yeah, so I'll keep it simple for your audience. Can they hear me right now?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, what's up, guys? So, I looked at the case. The thing that's not even being
Wait,
actually.
Hold on, let me just call him regular. My bad, chat. My bad. I'm about to just, my bad. I'm just calling him regular. FaceTime's fucking up. All right, by the way, this is my man Myron right here. Like, former federal agent. Like, these are the type of things he was working with. Oh yeah, Myron, you here?
That's better?
Yeah, way better.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yeah, I can.
Okay, so I'll say it from the beginning. So when I first looked at this case, I read through the complaint, and I thought it was a little weird because the main leading agency is the United States Attorney's Office. And the United States Attorney's Office, for those that don't know, is basically the federal version of the prosecutor's office. And they have their own special agents, and they don't normally do criminal cases, off the rip. So that kind of intrigued me, because normally, it'd be the FBI or HSI or somebody that would...
Oh, it wasn't FBI then?
The FBI was involved, but they were not the lead agency.
Okay.
It was the United States Attorney's Office, who is the prosecutorial office federally out of the District of New Jersey. And FBI, me and you have talked about this offline, how the FBI are clout chasers, so they would normally want to go after someone who has some type of fame like this. So I thought that was weird. But the charges, it's not necessarily a real estate RICO. What it is wire fraud. And wire fraud is, I think it's 18 U.S.C. 1343, if I'm not mistaken. But basically, it's a charge that the feds use all the time. It's like a 1001, like false statements, wire fraud, conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. 371. Like, these are what I call like bread and butter type charges that you hit somebody with, where it's enough to get them in jail, and then you might do a superseding indictment later where you hit them with more serious stuff. But it's just paper to get them into the judicial system. So what the guy was doing essentially was he was saying, yo, look, I have a real estate deal that I'm going to do. I need you to give me some money, and I'll give you a return after a certain period of time. And he would make these people sign contracts. But unbeknown to the investor, he already had the property. He was already controlling it, and he already had, secured financing or whatever to have it. So he would take their money and use it to do other shit, like, maybe pay off another house or, personal debts, whatever it may be. And one of the investors, he didn't pay back. So I'm willing to bet more than likely a couple of these investors got pissed off and went to the United States Attorney's Office and filed a complaint. Because for the United States Attorney's Office to be the lead agency, that typically means that it went to the United States Attorney's Office first, someone went and let it tip to them, and then they have first right of refusal, and then they took the case. But they're a small agency, and they don't really have investigative capability like that, so they probably brought in FBI, etc. Also, if you read the press release, DEA was involved, which is also kind of weird. But from what I understand, talking with some professional colleagues, the United States Attorney's Office, their special agents, a lot of them are retired DEA or guys that come from other special agent positions, and they do the U.S. Attorney's Office thing. It's kind of like more a retirement gig.
By the way,
that's kind of a summary on it.
By the way, about the DEA being involved, I don't know if this would be one of the reasons. From what I'm hearing, too, is that some of the people who invested money, like, there's much more than what's listed here. Some of these, there's other people who gave money that might be like drug money, like street dudes, you know what I mean? Like, they might have gave some money and be like, because they're expecting either to get the money cleaned or whatever the case is, or get their money back, but those aren't going to be the people who are going to be filing the lawsuits. You get what I mean?
Yes. Because I thought that was weird, too, so I did a digging, and it could be some of the investors that were involved were trying to launder drug money, the DEA got, or B, which is another possible thing, the U.S. Attorney's Office, their special agents, a lot of them are former DEA. So if if you used to work for an agency and then you switch to another agency and you got contacts over there, well, it's not crazy to contact your old colleagues at that other agency and get them to help you. But normally, to get DA involved, the case has to be Title 21, which basically means some type of drug investigation violating federal law of drugs. That's what Title 21 is. But it could be one of those two scenarios as to why DA was involved, but I thought that was very weird, too. Obviously, the FBI was involved because a smaller agency like this typically needs help. They can't do a case like this complex by themselves. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if more charges don't come down in the future. If I was Envy, I'd be lawyering up right now, big time.
Well, he's definitely lawyering up. I've seen a few news reports on it. Like, he has some of the best lawyers already. But here's the thing, and by the way, if you guys don't know who I'm talking to Myron from Fresh and Fit, one of my good friends who's also former law enforcement, a former Fed. He's also big in real estate. So this is exactly up your alley, because right now you're huge in real estate. You talk all the time about real estate. Okay, let me ask you this. Yeah. DJ Envy, right? I guess people are thinking about the likelihood. His disposition been, hey, listen, even though my platform may have been used by the scammer, right, to solicit people for the scamming, and this is the weird part, they had a company together where I think he's listed as a co-founder. If DJ Envy didn't actually profit $1 or didn't use or misuse $1, is there a likelihood that he won't be charged, or do you think that they'll leverage charges against him to cooperate against Caesar?
That's a really good question. So if you read the criminal complaint, and for the audience, do you want me to explain what a criminal complaint is? Or?
Yeah, no, go ahead, man.
All right, so there's two ways to arrest somebody in the federal system. You could do something called a criminal complaint, where you file an affidavit, where the affiant is typically a special agent under some agency. In this case, it was the United States Attorney's Office, which, like I was telling you guys before, is weird. Or you can indict the individual, right? And an indictment is the formal charge. Now, if you charge someone, you have to be indicted in the United States, at least federally, for you to actually be formally charged. Now, you can file a complaint, right, to kind of get the process started, but then within 10 to 14 days, you got to indict that individual. Or you can just indict them off rip, and you don't have to file a complaint. Typically, when they do a complaint, that means they're on a time crunch. They're trying to get the guy in custody early. Maybe they wanted to try to get him to flip or something like that. because once you indict someone, their Sixth Amendment applies and a bunch of other bullshit. But I won't go into those details and bore your audience. But when I read the complaint, they mentioned this guy, and then they also mentioned his a co-conspirator, and they referred to him, I think, as Individual One or something like that in the complaint. And they said that he has a talk show radio, which very obviously they're talking about DJ Envy when they're referring to him. So he's actually mentioned in the complaint, not by name, but they name him, I think, as Individual One. So I would say if the feds can prove that Envy knew that this guy was out here defrauding people, in other words, taking investor money, but not necessarily using it to procure property like he claimed he was and using it for other things, and they can prove that they can absolutely go after him for conspiracy.
Yo, but let's be honest, bro.
Yeah.
Did Envy really know? I don't think Envy really knew, bro.
Well, all right, so to Myron's point, right? If it's all about, say Envy knew that, the money was being used for other things. He just thought that it was going to be, everybody was going to be made whole and that the money just wasn't completely getting stolen. Keep in mind, if Envy didn't get any money, do you think that, so you're thinking a conspiracy charge might bring Envy into the fold, even if he didn't get or profit $1?
Yes, and I'll tell you why. Because to prove conspiracy, and this is 18 U.S.C. 371, to prove conspiracy, all you need to prove is a foreign act in furtherance of the crime. So basically, I'll give you an example. Let's say this guy was out here collecting investor money and procuring properties fraudulently, like the complaint alleges, right? Mm-hmm. And he told Envy, hey, look, I'm not really, using their money to buy the houses. I'm using it to do other shit, right? Mm-hmm. And Envy does something to help him do that. Maybe he opens a bank account. Maybe he moves money around for him. Maybe he, does in furtherance of this guy's criminal activities. They could go after him for conspiracy because he took overt acts to allow the criminal activity to be facilitated.
Hey, did you read? Apparently, they raided Power 05, which is iHeartMedia. They have a building in New York. They raided it. I'm guessing they took out, quote unquote, a lot of electronic devices, which I got to imagine like hard drives and whatever the case is. Does that kind of lean towards they might still be trying to get stuff on Envy, or maybe they're just trying to get the interviews, like the raw versions of this Caesar guy?
Okay, and you said they raided iHeart, and Envy, does he have like an office over there or something?
Well, that's the radio station he works at.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I thought it was Power 105.1. Are they the same thing?
No, yeah. So iHeartMedia is the parent company. So like even like Z100 is iHeartMedia. They all fall under iHeartMedia.
Okay. All right. So, really good question. If the feds are doing a search warrant at your place of work, that's a very bad sign. Because, and I'll explain why. The reason why, and I've written hundreds of search warrants federally, right? So I could say this with the utmost guarantee. It takes a lot of probable cause to search someone's shit, man.
Really?
Yes. So, and I'll explain what I mean by that, right? So there's different levels of search warrants. You got search warrants where you can do it on maybe a tablet, a phone, and then all the way up to someone's house. And then you obviously have a Title III, which is when you're listening to phones, right? Mm-hmm. To search someone's home, right, is pretty much at the top of the hierarchy because that's considered someone's castle, etc. To search someone's place of work is right under there because there is a level of expectation of privacy in your workplace. And for them to search that, right, tells me that they're trying to build evidence and build a case against Envy because they probably have some information where they think that he was involved in furthering the conspiracy, which is why they were able to get the probable cause to search his place of business because you need a lot of probable cause to search a place of business.
Wow. Okay, so... Wow. So with a lot of people, and I think people are kind of, I think they're kind of being very early in trying to like predict this, but a lot of people think this is what's going to happen. They think that Envy is going to get, brought in on a proffer, right? And basically sat down and said, hey, listen, we know maybe you had some knowledge, but we know that you're not the person who basically orchestrated, benefited, or really ran this Ponzi scheme. But we do need information from you to prosecute this guy. We'll give you a deal. What do you think the likelihood, and again, this goes back to your statement about the feds love sexy cases. Do you think they would give him a proffer, let him out the back door, so to speak, just to only focus on the Caesar dude? Or do you think they're probably, if anything, trying to get him in the case?
What I think they're doing is they're trying to get him in the case. They're trying to get him charged as well. If anything, they're going to try to get Caesar to cooperate. Okay.
Really?
Against Envy, because in their eyes, they're going to look at it like, even if Caesar was the mastermind, they're going to look at it like, okay, well, who's the more prominent figure? Well, Envy's the more prominent figure, right? So it could go either way. It could go, because it really depends on how much Caesar cooperates, along with how much information they find on Envy's situation. So, like, let's say Caesar decides I'm not going to cooperate, right? And they're like, all right, well, whatever, who gives a shit? And they do the search warrant, and they find more evidence. Well, they're going to go to Envy, and they're going to potentially charge him anyway, right? So it really depends on what they're able to find. But the fact that they executed a federal search warrant at his place of business tells me that that's a problem. And for them to even get the probable cause to get the search warrant tells me that there's either maybe Caesar cooperate, maybe somebody else provide information, but they definitely have probable cause, which tells me that they have evidence to some degree.
So another part of this, and by the way, there's just so much things to talk about. But yo, chat, if you guys don't realize, anytime it comes to like some ongoing current criminal case, like Myron's like my favorite person to talk to, because like he's all the way tapped in and usually brings a really interesting perspective and a lot of facts. All right. By the way, this angle which I was thinking about, so the radio airwaves, federally regulated, by the FCC. Does that play a part in, you got to imagine that the solicitation of these people, whether knowingly by Envy or him allowing it happened over federally regulated airwaves. Does that play into maybe some type of either charge, or maybe that's just handled on a fine basis for the station? Could some come out of that?
Yeah, so this is how the feds get. That's a really good question. So it's a radio show that is heard, internationally, and just by them being on a radio show that's heard all over the place, that already does something called affecting interstate commerce. And anytime you affect interstate commerce, it gives the feds jurisdiction. I'll give you an example. When a felon gets arrested with a gun, there's a federal charge for that. It's called 18 U.S.C. 922, right? Mm-hmm. And the way they're able to charge that is that the feds, this is how creative they can get with this interstate commerce shit. If the feds can prove that the gun that the felon was in possession of was manufactured in different parts of the country. So let's say you get a Glock, right? They're made in Austria, but then they're imported to the United States. The spring is made in Massachusetts. The ammunition is made in Florida, blah, blah, blah. And they're able to show, look, all these parts of the gun come from different places in the United States and affects interstate commerce. Bam, now they have jurisdiction. So in this situation, that's one angle that they could potentially argue is, hey, there's.
By the way, that happened in the Tax Stone case. Like what you're saying happened in the Tax Stone case. Also, the last part they put together with the interstate commerce thing was that he got the gun from a guy that was from another state. So I mean,
yes, but it doesn't even have to go that far. It could just be being in possession of the gun, and the gun was made like in multiple states. The parts of the gun were made in different parts of the state. So that's how easy it is for them to get interstate commerce affected. Now, in this case, right, you got the radio, which is one element that could make it federal, right? Because they're advertising this situation over the internet. But the main way that they're going to get them is the wire fraud. So what they actually hit this guy with was wire fraud, and the reason why they're able to do that is because he took money from people, and when he took the money, they were sending him a wire to make it happen. Well, anytime you send money digitally or electronically, you're affecting interstate commerce because it's going through the internet. And the internet is essentially interstate commerce, or sending a wire to any degree. So that's why they hit him with wire fraud. It's one of the staple charges that the feds charge a lot of times when money is sent illicitly for some type of criminal activity.
What's the blanket, or usually if people get hit with wire fraud, and by the way, I think we've seen or heard like a lot of people who have been accused of very specific things. You're right. There's certain things that will come down, whether it's like, things about some tax evasion or something like that. But wire fraud is definitely one of them. If let's just try to play this out. Let's say if he's guilty, what is he looking at Caesar at least, with this wire fraud charge. I'm pretty sure there'll be more.
So yeah, they hit him with only wire fraud. We won't know what he's officially going to be charged with until about two weeks from now. They're going to probably indict him. Well, actually, I know for a fact they're going to have to indict him now within the next 2 weeks or so federally. So they might do a superseding indictment where they add other charges, or they're just going to stick with this one count of wire fraud as they build up the case. But I see, assuming he doesn't have any criminal history, it's not a violent crime.
No, he does.
He can do.
By the way, by the way, chat. This is the most craziest and ironic part of this all. Apparently, he was already incarcerating for fraud. So he did time for fraud. By the way, when he came on the radio and he was first talking about him starting in real estate, he said his mentor he met in prison when he was doing time for fraud. Ironic, right?
Shit. Oh, wow. So, all right. So since he has a criminal history already, I mean, he could do anywhere, and again, it depends on if he cooperates. It depends on the United States Attorney's Office, how aggressive they're going to pursue him, what they ended up indicting him before. But I would say anywhere from 3 to 10 years, somewhere in that range.
Really? I would be thinking more.
But remember, it's only one count of wire fraud. That's why. But I predict they're going to charge him with other stuff. I think they just hit him with this criminal complaint, one count of wire fraud, to get him into the system, and they're going to try to flip him and/or indict other conspirators or rack on more accounts.
What is the likelihood? And I'm at 90%. Actually, I'm at 100% with this. I just want to hear what you got to say. What do you think the likelihood that by now the feds have already executed a search warrant on Envy's phone and all other like communication that, his Instagram, who knows, anywhere where he may have even promoted this type of thing. You get what I mean?
Extremely high. They could, the phone might be a little bit more invasive because they would actually have to like take it from him and he would know. But, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't do a search warrant on, his Instagram account, Facebook, so all this social media, because the way you do a search warrant on social media, basically you send a preservation letter first. I've done this myself a few times. So you have to send a preservation letter, right? And when you send a preservation letter, you're basically telling the social media company, hey, please preserve this social media account from XYZ date to XYZ date. I'm going to go and get a search warrant, or I'm going to serve you with a grand jury subpoena or something to be able to look at this data later. But then they sent a preservation, because this guy's been doing this shit since like 2019, by the way.
Yeah.
Or 2017,
yep.
From what I read. So he's been doing this shit for a very long time. And I also predict the reason why they indicted him or did a criminal complaint was because they were getting close to statute of limitations. So that's another reason as well.
Wait, what's the statute of limitations on like fraud or this type of thing?
Most federal crimes is about 5 years.
Oh wow.
Unless the person is continuously still doing the crime, then they can go ahead and, articulate, hey, this is a pattern of racketeering activity. We're going to go after you for, like, that's how they got Young Thug. Like, they were looking.
You just cut out real quick.
Committing crimes and a pattern of racketeering and furtherance of the organization. So now those crimes, even though they're outside of the scope of the statute of limitations, they're able to bring those crimes in because it's a part of a larger conspiracy for RICO. So RICO is one of the situations where they can bring, override the statute of limitations. But in this case, it's not a RICO, so I don't think that they're doing that. But I think that he was continuing the criminal activity, so they're able to pull in older stuff that he did because it's a continuing conspiracy.
Interesting. Hey, what would the feds need to do like a search warrant? Because I could imagine part of this is probably also trying to figure out, hey, all right, maybe you don't have any communication of, or say they flipped Caesar and Caesar said, nah, I gave Envy 100,000 on this date. What would it take for them to like be able to like subpoena like his bank records to see if, there was deposits or whatever, and from what I'm hearing, there is a bank account that was supposedly associated to this crime. What level would that meet? Because you talked about like in terms of search warrants for like a house or like place of business. I mean, you got to expect a lot of privacy in your bank account, right?
Yeah, so that's a really good question. So there's a couple of ways that you could go about this. And when I did my financial investigations, right, you could do a regular subpoena, or you could do a grand jury subpoena. All right, and a regular subpoena is an administrative subpoena. Only a few agencies could do it. My former agency, HSI, we could do it. FBI could do it, etc. And you basically serve a subpoena to the bank and say, hey, I need these financial records on this account for this individual, right? That's one way to go about it. The problem with that, though, is that the bank is obligated to notify their client that the feds requested bank statements or bank information on you, and they have a certain period of time. So some banks do it after 60 days, 90 days, whatever, where they notify their client, right? This also happens with Facebook or social media or email accounts as well when you do a regular admin subpoena. But if you do a grand jury subpoena, where you're basically getting a grand jury to get you a subpoena through the United States Attorney's Office, well, the bank can't do shit now, and they basically are not going to disclose anything. So I'm more than willing to bet they did grand jury subpoenas on not only this guy's bank accounts, but they definitely did them on Envy as well. So they already have them. I'm 99% sure they already have Envy's financial records.
Wow.
That's why, matter of fact, now that I'm having this conversation out loud with you, that's how they were probably able to get the probable cause to search iHeartRadio.
Well, allegedly, I'm going off what so this individual, Tony the Closer, he's been all over this. He disclosed, and I'm not trying to dox Envy or anyone else, but apparently Envy bought like a new house, right? And it's like a really expensive house, like $7 million or something like that. Do you think that's probably also raising a few red flags to say, well, this is something where people are defrauded out of tens of millions, and one of the people who might be party to this fraud has made huge purchases recently? Do you think that that's like a red flag as well, or no?
That could be a component. I'm willing to bet that they already have Envy's bank records, and they went through them, and they might have, if they saw a spike in income, during the years of the conspiracy, and they're able to tie it back to him making this money with this individual, which is why he was able to purchase certain things. They could definitely use that he used to purchase any type of assets can absolutely be seized from him. So if you take $1 of dirty money and you put it into a property that you own, that property is now seizable by the U.S. government.
Okay. And last thing on a technicality thing, right? Okay. Yeah. Envy says he never got no money, right? So when I hear that, I think the regular person is thinking he didn't, like, someone invested $300,000 and he just pocketed $100,000. But let's suppose, from what I was reading, and I'm going to pull up the indictment in a little while, chat on screen, or at least, I don't know if it's a full indictment. It's a complaint. It's a complaint.
It's a criminal complaint.
Yeah.
It's a criminal complaint filed by a special agent from the United States Attorney's Office.
Okay. So I'm going to pull that up and we're going to go through it. But what about on like a technicality, like, okay, he didn't take money directly, but they mentioned something like there was a funding account where, like, there was an account that filled with obviously investors' money that Caesar may have used for other things, with the groceries, this and third, but it was clearly investor money. It in a world where, let's say, Envy thinks this is a business, right? And in a business, like usually if you're going on a business trip, you might build a business or it's paid for by the business. If that money was, I don't know, used to pay for travel or whatever, you get what I mean? Gas, who cares?
Yeah.
Could that, whether he knew it, or does his knowledge matter? Like, whether he knew it or not, could that bring him in, or he needed to have known that was money that was from the investors and was being used inappropriately?
So it could go either way. Either he can know that the money was being used improperly, but the biggest thing that fucked these guys up is that anytime you deal with investor money, you can't commingle it. And how this guy messed up is that he was commingling funds, right? This is what got Sam Bankman-Fried in trouble too. He was taking investor money and he couldn't have done. So anytime you take investor money, that's when the rules change. That's what's fucking them up too, is commingling funds. So it might not even need to be where they're able to prove that Envy, knew or didn't know that his friend was involved in this stuff, or this business guy was involved in this stuff. I mean, if they could prove that he was commingling funds too, it could be problematic for him as well.
Yeah, I guess, like, if people ever watch Breaking Bad, so in Breaking Bad, like, there was like a situation with like this guy, he got into tax problems, and like basically he kind of wiggled out of it because it turned out he didn't know. So like his ignorance helped him. And you know, if I think Envy is going to be relying on ignorance as a defense. Again, I don't know if he did something or didn't do something, but based on what he said on his statement. By the way, did you hear his statement?
Did I what? Share a statement?
No. Did you hear his statement? So he's spoken on the Breakfast Club preemptively, and he was just like basically, "Hey, I had no idea about this. If money was stolen, it was that guy, and I only did this to help my community. But my only part was kind of allowing this guy to use my platform, but I used it to try to help people."
Yeah, I mean, I get it. That he obviously is going to say that to save face or whatever. But the feds can prove otherwise. They probably already have been going through his bank accounts. They got the probable cause to search his place of business, which tells me that they had some level of probable cause to even do so. So he could say one thing, but the fact that they got the PC to search his spot tells me something else. So, and they don't necessarily have to prove that he knew everything that was going on, but all they got to prove is that he took overt acts in furtherance of the conspiracy to help his partner commit these crimes. Like I was explaining earlier, conspiracy, all they got to prove, bro, you don't have to be successful. They just have to prove that you committed overt acts in furtherance of the crime. That could be something as simple as opening up a bank account. Hell, they might even be able to say that him promoting the scheme is an overt act.
Yeah, I seen a video which I think the ignorance part is going to be hard to pull off, because there's a video that exists where they're showing around the office for the company in question, and while showing off the office, like his office in the office is right next to the scammer's office. You know what I mean? It's like y'all are separated by a wall. So to be like, I had no idea what this guy was doing. I think it's going to be a hard sell if just on face value.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard, because what the feds are going to do is this. They're going to probably look at every time this guy scammed out an investor, and they're going to look at what kind of kickback Envy took from every person that was an investor. And they're going to probably use that like, hey, so you didn't know? Explain to me how, you made 20K on this transaction, 10K on this transaction, blah, blah, blah. You didn't know? Then they're going to basically, use that against them, because people could say one thing, but the money trail, the bank accounts, the records, etc. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if they, haven't gone through their text messages or their phone communication as well.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah,
I definitely I guarantee you for a fact, right now as me and you are speaking on the phone, the feds are probably going through this guy's phone and going through his conversations with Envy and looking at what they were talking about and what Envy was privy to in that business.
Interesting. Hey, by the way, if you guys don't know, man, you guys got to check out Fresh and Fit. They don't only talk about girls; they give a lot of advice in financial literacy. And these are my guys. Like, they're not trying to scam you. And also, one thing I'll say about Myron too, I've seen you use yourself more as the guinea pig and be transparent rather than say, "Yo, let me tell y'all something to do," and good luck. You know what I mean? Which I guess the question I'm trying to ask is, because you share so much information, for somebody who wants to like invest, or someone who was a potential client or whatever, how could they have spotted this and be like, something don't sound right? Like, first of all, they were advertising, give us say 100,000, we're gonna give you 130,000 back in like 6 months. Is that like normal in real estate? I'm not like in the real estate like that.
Yeah, so this is actually a very big reason why I don't like doing real estate with other people and or collecting money from investors, because once you start collecting money from investors, bro, you open yourself up to so many issues, right? And I know people say all the time, use other people's money. You could do way bigger deals when you pull your money with other individuals, though that is true. It does come with, inherent risks that I'm just not prepared to take on. So that's why I personally never touch investor money. But you can obviously do it successfully. You just, there's more regulation. You got to do it a certain way.
Is that return though? Like, I mean, like, to be honest, if I could invest some money and get a 30% return in 6 months, like, sign me up. If that's some really legit shit, I mean, I think it's hard for anybody to turn down. I guess I'm asking you the margins on that. Is that a typical, like, say you were going to do it the correct way and not scam people? Is it reasonable, feasible, and is it possible that you could promise these investors a 30% return on their investment within not even the span of a year?
It's possible because remember, when they're talking about, oh, I'm going to get you a 30% return, they're taking everything it's a fact. They're talking about cash on cash returns. They're talking about appreciation. They're talking about tax savings. They're talking about compounding interest. They're talking about so many different factors a lot of the time, so that when you do the math, it could be considered, quote unquote, a 30% return with real estate. And it is possible, but whenever you're, collecting investor money in real estate, it changes the game. And the other thing I was going to say too, oh man, I lost my train of thought. The question you asked me was the real estate collecting money.
Yeah.
There was one other thing I was going to tell you.
I was like, well, in terms of an investor, because I think, these people are regular people. A lot of people, they have, you can tell they probably dump life savings or like the majority of what they have in their savings account because they're believing envy, right? So they dumped it into this situation. Now they lost it. I mean, how could you avoid it?
Sorry, Ak. Now I remember what I was going to say now. The reason why this guy got caught is because he didn't pay his investors back.
Yeah,
that's what fucked him up.
I thought that was a scam, not to pay him back.
Well, see, here's the thing. He scammed. Well, of course, that's the end of the conspiracy by not paying the investors back. But he scammed because what he would tell the investor is, look, I'm going to go buy this property. Give me this money. But then, unbeknownst to the investor, he already bought the property. He already owned it. So he would actually use it to go do another deal instead. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So he would acquire money through fraudulent means and then go use it to do another thing. But he didn't pay his investors back, which is why I think that's how this case even probably started. What more than likely happened is this. Investors paid this dude money. They didn't get a return as specified in the contract. They get pissed off, and they go and they lodge the complaint at the United States Attorney's Office. And that's how the United States Attorney's Office special agents got a hold of this thing and did this case.
What's the likelihood? Remember, this is supposedly to the tune of at least $17 million that he scammed and finessed. What's the likelihood that the feds either have already done or in the process of freezing or seizing his assets and making sure that the potential money that he has in his possession, that it can't be moved around while they figure this out? Because there's, obviously if he gets found guilty, there's going to have to be a portion of, we need the money back, right? So how do you think, how does that go in terms of, okay, listen, bank account frozen, what do you think is happening?
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that all the bank accounts that the feds identified have been frozen, and 100%, and they're amenable to forfeiture. Because I guarantee you, they probably have an asset and forfeiture AUSA assigned on this case as well, right? Because make no mistake about it, if the feds can seize some money that was, obtained illegally, they're going to absolutely do that. So you got a prosecuting AUSA. Normally, when you have financial cases like this, you're going to have a prosecuting AUSA, and then you're going to have an asset and forfeiture AUSA. An AUSA is the United States Attorney, Assistant United States Attorney, a federal prosecutor. So you got someone prosecuting the case, and then you got someone on the asset side dealing with seizing the money and taking everything else.
Hey, if you are, I know you're not a lawyer, right? You usually work on the other side, but if you're DJ Envy, or all right, you're a lawyer now, right? Pretend. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you tell Envy, hey, listen, let's be proactive, then sit back and kind of play defense. Let's meet with the prosecutor and offer help to make sure you're all the way in the clear, or do you sit back and let them figure it out? And if there's a situation where you could help, then you decide if you want to help.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Well, both angles have a positive and a negative. If you go to the feds and you say you want to cooperate, right, and say, hey, I want to cooperate, I want to get ahead of this, that could be good and bad, because it depends. If you're the main target of the investigation, they're going to tell you go pound sand, we don't care, especially if they have evidence that they're going to indict you anyway, or they'll take your information and charge you anyway, right? Or you can wait until you're charged and you agree to cooperate under, a proffer or something like that, where you aren't going to be prosecuted for the information that you provide. right? So he's in a tricky situation, bro. He's in a very tricky situation because they're clearly still in the investigation phase because they're executing search warrants. So time will tell, but I'm willing to bet Envy's probably lawyered up right now. I hope he's lawyered up if he hasn't. And, they're prepared for him to potentially be arrested down the road or be charged or something like that. Or maybe they file information or something on him.
Definitely. I know he's spending a shit ton of money on lawyers. I've seen supposedly he has one of the most high-profile civil attorneys. Because here's the thing: everybody or the majority of people that got scammed have listed him as one of the defendants, right? So they're suing him too. So he's fighting civil cases against them, but he also has to, field whatever's going to come via the government on a criminal complaint. So he probably has two different high-powered attorneys, which is going to cost a lot of fucking money. So.
Oh yeah, dude, and keep in mind that civil cases don't have the same burden of proof as criminal cases. In a criminal case, beyond a reasonable doubt. In a civil case, it's preponderance of the evidence. So preponderance of the evidence is a really low threshold. That's only 51 to 49%. Versus beyond a reasonable doubt, if we're gonna, put in a percentile type thing, it's like 90%, that the person is guilty. So it's very possible that he can, maybe skirt out the criminal case, but he could still be found liable in the civil case. That's what they did to O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, I'm almost thinking that they're gonna have to settle, and really, I don't even think he's gonna be the biggest target of that. It's gonna be iHeartMedia. They allowed through their company and their airwaves, or the airwaves that they lease from the federal government, they allowed this guy to basically manipulate a bunch of their listeners and defraud money. I think that's kind of open and shut. Like, come on, you know what I mean? Like, again, there's gonna be some liability there.
There definitely will be. And, if I was in DJ Envy's shoes, I'd definitely, be concerned. I'd have lawyer up. I wouldn't say shit to the police if they come, because I guarantee you they probably already made a pass or try to talk to him at this point. I'd be surprised if he didn't get charged with something. I think there's a 70% chance that he could get charged with something.
Really?
Yeah, I'd say it's fairly high. Yeah, I mean, they executed a search warrant at his place of business, bro. You ain't gonna execute a search warrant at someone's place of business and not try to come after them after, especially if they find fruits of a crime there.
Wow. Hey, damn.
I'd say 70-30. It's not 100% guaranteed, but I think it's 70-30 that he could be charged for this later on. Jeez. Unless he strikes a deal or some shit, but yeah.
Yeah, no. It's. I don't think he ever foresaw this coming, but man, Jesus, chat. I don't know, man. Obviously, we're gonna find out more. So I guess he has to get indicted. Then we're gonna get more information via the indictment document, right?
Yeah, because so what might end up happening? Because keep in mind they charge this guy with a criminal complaint, which is just get some paper in there to get him arrested, right? When they indict in about 2 weeks, it's possible that they'll add DJ Envy to that indictment.
Wow.
Yo, Ak.
Yo.
Is this the end of Breakfast Club? What do you think?
Well, I'm honestly, I'm still a little bit in disbelief. Like, I was kind of thinking this was like some jokey shit. Like, obviously, Tony the Closer been saying it. When I saw the news pick it up, I'm like, all right, okay, this is a little bit more serious. Seeing that document that says USA versus, I said, oh shit. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how he continues how things used to be, right? So I think something's gonna change. I personally think that they're gonna probably say, "Hey, listen, the Feds is executing search warrants up here. They're still probably in the investigative process as this is gonna go to a potential trial." I think they're gonna tell him like, "Yo, hey, listen, you need to take some time off, even if we don't just terminate your employment." I think that's what's gonna happen.
Gotcha. Yo, when they called Tony the Closer the scam observer, I was dying laughing, bro, on the news. Shit was hilarious, dog.
Yo, you say he's a scam watchdog. Yo, I won't be honest with you. Yo, I like DJ Envy too much to even want this to happen. Like, I'm like, no.
Yeah. He's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's a cool dude. He gets money. Well, I always think he's getting money legally and stuff like that, but damn. You know what I mean? Listen, I know he don't want to get in an Omi in a Hellcat situation with some forfeiture and Yo, with the Omi and the Hellcat, bro, you know all of his jewelry is up on auction site right now, right?
Yeah, bro. That's
Yeah. The Omni case is a whole other, you know. I'm pretty familiar with that case too. And like I said, I don't know DJ Envy personally. You know what I mean? I've heard good things about him. I've heard he's really a good guy and good, really cool off camera. And it's an unfortunate circumstance. But yeah, man. I mean, when you do business with individuals like this, right? Like it could fuck you up, man, big time. But yeah, with the Omni situation, yeah, bro, they basically Omni got hit with like piracy charges, bro, which is like very it's Omi, right? I said Omni, my bad. Omi the Hellcat, yeah. Like with him, he got hit with piracy charges, bro, and like to put things in perspective for you, right? Because the agency I used to work for, HSI, we used to investigate piracy and intellectual property theft, all that stuff. The fact that the FBI did that case and they went after him for piracy tells me that it was egregious, because normally the feds don't chase after piracy cases because they're kind of a waste of time. The people don't normally do that much time after you arrest them for it. So they had a hard on for him, for them to go after him so aggressively over a piracy charge.
Yeah, no. Again, and I think that's, coming back to this DJ Envy thing, right? I think that's one of the things that like, I think this wire fraud charge is kind of like the charge they pretty much hit so I think they had hit Omi with like some tax stuff. Like they had hit him, they hit him for a bunch of stuff at first, and then eventually he just became like that one charge that he just couldn't get out of, but it wasn't completely related to what he was doing. He actually told me, he said he didn't the plea he did was not for piracy, it was actually just for taxes. You get what I mean?
Yeah, but the reason why they're able to hit him with the tax stuff is because in the government's eyes, they looked at it like you made this money illegally through piracy. Like that was what I call like the specified unlawful activity that kind of opened the investigation in the first place. Is because he was making the money illicitly through piracy, and then in the process of making that money illegally, obviously he didn't pay taxes, and then they were able to hit him with the tax charges as well, and forfeit his bank accounts, blah blah blah. But it was the piracy that got everything started.
Okay, I'm going again in, make believe La La Land again. If Envy gets charged, right? Let's say Envy gets charged, and somehow the feds say, legally, y'all are culpable for the losses up to $17 million that people lost. Now, granted, Envy has had a successful career in radio broadcasting. Also, he's gotten a lot of, I would say, legal money, whether it's hosting parties, DJing.
Yeah.
So, he has a lot of assets. Could any of those assets, if it needs to come to a situation of repayment, or could any of them be seized? Could any of those be auctioned off? Because, like, for example, he has a shit ton of cars, like probably like $5 to $8 million worth of cars. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But I would argue none of those were bought with this particular money, but who knows how it looks when everything gets like mixed in one pot, right?
Yeah, so that's a really good question. I'll say this. If Envy puts any of the money that he made illicitly with this guy into a bank account with clean money, all of that money is now forfeitable.
Really?
Yeah. Or if he spends any of that money that was made illicitly, right? Let's say he takes 50% from one bank account and 10% from the illicit bank account to make a purchase. Well, now whatever he purchased is open for seizure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's where it gets tricky.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Right. That's why this is like that's why they're going through his bank accounts and they're doing a search warrant. They're trying to figure all this stuff out, identify assets as well as building a criminal case.
One thing I'll say though, at least he's not looking at like for example Tekashi, like he was looking at, even though obviously it's a violent crime that they were accused of, they were looking at more than 30 years when it comes to this. Yeah. If generally, which by the way, are you surprised that it's only one count of wire fraud, given the fact that there had to be numerous transactions, numerous victims? If it's only one count of wire fraud right now.
I'll tell you why I'm not surprised. Normally, when you file a criminal complaint, you file it just to get the person arrested and into the judicial system. Maybe you're on a crunch for time. maybe you have the individual right in front of you and they committed a crime and you have the probable cause right there and you just want to make it happen. So what they're probably going to do is they're going to come back and indict it formally with more charges, because clearly he has more than just one investor that he scammed. So I anticipate there's going to be more counts of wire fraud, maybe some conspiracy in there, maybe some money laundering, some other charges, that more trumped up charges later on. But they just filed this criminal complaint with one count so that they can go ahead and get the process going.
Wow. Jesus.
But I 100% they're gonna add more counts and more charges to this. Especially since they've been looking at him since like 2017, and he has multiple investors that he defrauded.
Not gonna lie, man. This whole thing is crazy to me, man. Very crazy indeed.
It's wild, dude. It's wild. But I'm willing to bet the way this case began was the investors got together, went to the United States Attorney's Office, complained and said, "Hey, I invested this amount of money with this individual, blah blah blah."
Yeah.
U.S. Attorney's Office took the complaint and then they opened up a case because they have their own special agents, and that's how they ended up getting it. Because a case like this would normally be, FBI or HSI all the way, but the fact that the U.S. Attorney's Office is leading it tells me that the people went and lodged their complaints with the U.S. Attorney's Office first, and then the U.S. Attorney's Office, if a complaint comes their way, they have first right of refusal with their own agents, which I always thought was kind of weird. But yeah, they have their own special agents.
Yeah, Jesus.
And the reason why that's weird for the audience that might be wondering, well, Myron, what are you talking about? Why is it weird? The United States Attorney's Office, guys, is the prosecutorial office. They're responsible for, having the lawyers that actually prosecute the cases. And then you have federal law enforcement agencies like FBI, Homeland Security Investigation, HSI, DEA, ATF, et cetera, marshals. These are all like the big law enforcement agencies. They're the ones that build the cases and then bring the case over to the U.S. Attorney's Office for prosecution. But there are U.S. Attorney's offices that have their own special agents in-house, and typically for them to take those cases, a complaint needs to come to them. Or like, let's say you go to a U.S. Attorney's Office and you cause a ruckus and you assault an employee. The U.S. Attorney's Office special agents are going to investigate that.
Hey, by the way,
they deal with like more minor shit normally.
Hey, by the way, so you were right with the U.S. Attorney's Office and their special agents, but also you know what's listed in here too. There was special agents and task force officers of IRS criminal investigation.
Yes,
that's also listed on here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anytime you're dealing with finances, you typically want to bring the IRS on. Also, since you mentioned that, they probably have these guys' tax returns too, guaranteed.
So is it a charge if they didn't declare the scam money they got? Because you can't declare the scam money on the
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If they show less income than if they report less income than what their bank accounts represent, that through what the Fed's got, yeah, that could be problematic for them. So, but yeah, I mean, the reason, so the way to read that, typically, if you look at the first agency that's mentioned in those U.S. DOJ press releases, that's the lead agency. So the fact that the criminal complaint was written by this guy, he has like an Indian name, I forget it escapes me now. But the fact that he's the complainant, that tells me that they were the lead agency.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, man. By the way, apparently he made bond already, or he has a bond, right? Which it's $1 million, and they believe that he'll be released just to home confinement, and that he, obviously just can't leave the state or anything like that.
I'm not surprised. It's a nonviolent crime. It's one count, so I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him a bond. Normally, if it's a violent crime or you got a pretty bad criminal history, they won't give you a bond. But yeah, I'm not surprised.
Okay. All right. Are you going to be covering this on your own channel?
I might cover it. Yeah. I was thinking about covering that or Tupac or there's another case that's going. Oh, the YNW Melly shit too is going crazy.
Yeah. The YNW Melly thing is interesting. They're doing jury. I spoke on it briefly as I was starting up the stream. I was like, this is probably the most important part of this new trial where they're doing jury selection. I mean, jury selection pretty much helped the last time, right? So they're picking the new jury now, and we'll see what happens with that one.
Yeah, Me and you have talked about this case extensively, with the YNW Melly thing. I think me and you are both on the same page when we say that the evidence is fairly staggering and overwhelming, not in Melly's favor. But what I will say is that the DA's office here fucked up big time, man. They didn't disclose Brady material, and right now, they've basically given Melly's defense a chance to really hurt the credibility of the detective in this situation. But yeah, it's interesting, man.
Hey, by the way,
Yeah.
did you see the U.S. state? I think it's a state attorney. No, the state attorney testified basically damn near for the defense, basically saying, "Yo, yeah, I heard the detective say to another detective like, hey, you need to say you were here when I executed a search warrant," and basically she was just like, "Oh, we're lying now," and she was like, "Yo, me personally, I was done with the case." Which, by the way, it seems like it was an indictment on the county prosecutor, the Broward County prosecutor, the lady who got taken off the case. I thought that was a political play. Why would the state attorney basically give a testimony in open court that goes against what the DA for the county is saying, and basically saying the DA even taking this case and furthering it without admitting these things? The DA is operating on an unethical type of way. I feel like it was a political thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Yeah, basically, the attorney, since she was there when Moretti did that stupid shit with the phone, she instantly made herself a witness, and that's a big no-no as a prosecutor. So that's why they had to basically pull her off the case. And then, the detective, now that there's these allegations of him doing this, he's going to have some giglio problems as far as like his credibility and character and, lack of candor, all this other shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if the detective isn't going through an internal investigation right now as well, based on these things.
All right. Listen, I'm about to play this video. Yo, if you're around like in a few hours, I don't know if you want to hop up. Well, you don't have a you doing Fresh and Fit tonight, or like daytime show?
No. I'm on a road trip here with Fresh, man. So just
okay. All right. Yeah, let me play this video. I want to give you a call like back in an hour. I don't know if you're gonna be around, but we're just kind of going through some stuff.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Just hit me back. You got my number.
All right, definitely. Yo. Appreciate you. By the way, everybody, thank you to Myron Gaines from obviously Fresh and Fit. This is my guys, man. Like, listen, if you really want more in depth like conversation about just the law in general, he knows way more than me. I'm like a ghetto commentator. I feel like I know some shit about the legal process.
Yeah, I do breakdowns like this on my Fed Reacts channel, so if people want to check it out. And then sometimes we have conversations like this on Fresh and Fit too, man. So yeah, guys, go check it out and subscribe on YouTube and Rumble. Fresh and Fit and Fed Reacts.
Definitely. You guys go check that out. Myron, I'm going to hit you back, all right?
All right, thanks, man. Peace.
All right, cool. All right, chat. Let me play this video right here, okay? Give me a second. This is the video that Spencer Cornelia made like 2 weeks ago. Let's see what it has to say. It's basically saying if Envy's going to prison, okay? By the way, after this plays, we're going to move on off of the Envy topic in a little bit, but let me just play this and I'm going to read the criminal complaint and then we will see, all right? Give me 1 second. All right, is this thing going to load? All right, here we go. Let me see. Is this going to load? What the fuck is going on with YouTube today? Hold on. Chat, I'm online, right? Why the hell YouTube is taking forever to load?
The first video I made covering this story went crazy. Many of you are saying Caesar should be in prison. Some of you want DJ Envy in prison too. After releasing the video, it fully hit me how large this Ponzi scheme is. After a few more victims sent me DMs on Instagram stating they lost a combined $700,000 to Caesar, I realized this is far bigger than I imagined. I even interviewed a real estate attorney based in New Jersey to help assist in understanding what's next in this case. Are Caesar Pena and DJ Envy going to end up in prison? So far, only civil lawsuits have been filed against Caesar Pena and DJ Envy. Why haven't we seen any criminal charges yet?
Well, obviously the government still needs to investigate the case. Before they come forward with charges, they're going to investigate the case in graphic detail. They're going to get as much evidence as they can. They're going to compile it together, and then they're going to move forward guns blazing. They're going to speak to every victim. They're going to speak to attorneys. They're going to gather information. They're going to get all evidence that they have that they can use against them. They're going to have it ready before they move forward with their case.
Unfortunately, it takes time for the federal authorities to gather substantial evidence necessary to win in court, but Caesar's time is coming. Seeing my dreams unfold, nightmares come true, it was time to marry my prison cell, and I said, yeah, I do. Here's DJ Envy daydreaming about being innocent in this Ponzi scheme.
So really, I think the question's going to rely on, did he know that this was a scheme, and did he use his public influence to perpetuate that scheme? That's going to be the question.
In civil lawsuits, everything gets exposed to the public.
Through those lawsuits, there's going to be something called discovery. And discovery is when depositions are conducted, notice to produce documents are sent out, requests for admissions, interrogatories. That's when both sides are trying to compile as much information as possible on exactly what happened. And through the discovery process, people learn things.
I have a theory. I think the reason why Envy hasn't publicly blasted Caesar yet is because he needs Caesar to stay quiet about his involvement. One of the victims just sent me this image. Caesar put all of his Ohio houses in his daughter's name a couple weeks ago on August 9th. Caesar
guilty!
Deleted his Instagram last night, and I've been told he's on the run.
I think right now, a case against Caesar is much more obvious than a case against DJ Envy. Looking at it kind of from a legal point of view, vantage point, I think it's going to be a hard case for them to prove that DJ Envy knew about this and was perpetuating it.
DJ Envy claims to have lost a significant amount of money in the Taylor Court Apartments deal and had no knowledge of the scheme. But he also had an office next door to Caesar for years. In the first video, I described how numerous investors came to Caesar's office demanding their payment back. DJ Envy is trying to convince us that he had no idea numerous investors were storming into the office next to his demanding money. And you were still promoting Caesar when your multi-million-dollar project that was supposed to be underway for 3 years looked like this?
If he had no idea, and there is obviously question to that because he was an investor himself and he is owed money by Caesar. I think it's about $500,000, something like that. So I think
that's the interesting thing, chat. So Envy says he was also scammed. So it's like he says if he's a victim as well, so how could he be the one doing the scamming if he got scammed too?
It furthers his point that he had no clue that this was going on, that he in fact made money from initial investments, and based off that happening, based off making that money, he kind of pushed this idea that you can invest in real estate, flip homes, make money, and people relied on those representations. But in order for him to have accountability here is if he knew about it and continued to push it, if continued to promote him.
Caesar paid Envy early in the scheme so that he would then promote that the investment was legit. It never was, and the signs were pretty obvious. The two victims that just reached out to me both believe that Envy was taking a percentage of the profits. My current position right now is that at some point Envy knew everything wasn't good and still promoted and received a profit, which means he likely has real liability here. Caesar promoted 30% returns in 6 months, which is already a huge red flag. Anyone who knows real estate knows that it actually makes 0 sense for Caesar to offer this. If he was as experienced and legitimate as he claims, he could borrow hard money at 10 to 14% a year. Why give the investors 30% every 6 months if you can borrow for half that over the full year? DJ Envy promoted Caesar for multiple years to millions of people on his radio show and Instagram. He shared the stage with him at seminars. He had a team handling attendees' information to upsell them into investment opportunities at the seminars. Caesar was then promoting investment opportunities to these attendees at an office next door to Envy. Envy is trying to convince us that he lent out his credibility and reputation to a criminal and scammer to millions of people and didn't make $1 off of that? Come on, man. Caesar wants his phone number hidden from the feds right now since they're probably starting to call him. If you want your personal data, phone number, and personal address hidden as well, I have the us. This chart highlights just how many large-scale data breaches there were last year alone. The DOJ recently found these 3
that he was still perpetuating this narrative that make 25, 30, 35% in 5, 6, 7, 8 months, then there's a problem for him.
During discovery of the civil cases and during the inevitable criminal cases for Caesar, we're going to find out when DJ Envy knew that this investment opportunity was not legitimate and what his behavior was after.
What's up, y'all? This is DJ.
Still promoted the opportunity.
It could very well be the same.
Flippin' NJ.
That Caesar had.
And send us all your money and we gonna make sure you get some properties.
Same crime.
For my teachers that said I wouldn't make it here, I scam a day what you make a year. might get hit with the RICO. Let's do a quick breakdown of what type of crime Caesar committed. Caesar was acquiring commercial loans on properties and raising money from investors for the same property. Not disclosing that fact to investors is fraud, and taking a loan for renovations and never even renovating the property is mortgage fraud. Receiving money via wire from investors is also a crime. Can you guess which one?
If money was wired into an account that was supposed to be used for an investment, but it wasn't, and the person who sent the money relied on that representation, now you have wire fraud. You know, a lot of people don't know, when you have a wire fraud case, every single wire is a charge. Every single exchange of funds is a charge. That's
damn.
And every charge carries years in prison.
From what I've seen, I'm convinced that Caesar committed over 100 crimes in this scheme. Here's one I didn't even think of before.
It can be as simple as an IRS issue where he took money that was supposed to be invested for a project in
By the way, chat, this guy knows a lot. This guy right here, the reason why everything he's saying, he said this before the charges came down, or the charge came down on Caesar, and he's kind of right. The IRS is involved in the investigation. Everything he's saying is kind of coming to fruition in terms of the crimes that were committed.
Patterson, but then took that money and used it to buy a car or use it to buy a personal item, and he didn't declare that income on his tax return. If he did that one time, okay, you could make the excuse that I didn't know, I wasn't aware that I had to report that. But if the IRS can prove that this was systematic, that he did it over and over again, and he failed to declare income, that's tax evasion. You can go to prison just for that.
The Pinas were still living in their Franklin Lakes mansion this summer despite their first and second mortgages going into default. I would not be surprised if they falsified tax returns to acquire loans for the sole purpose of taking the money. Add another charge to the crime scoreboard. We know that Caesar was signing joint venture agreements with the investors, which left them unprotected.
These situations, these were all, for the most part, unsecured. It was just a joint venture agreement. So it was person investing money with Caesar, okay, his company. That company would use that money to do X, Y, and Z. And in 5 months, 6 months, here's how much you would make back. I think most people just wanted to know, okay, I'm giving you 200 grand. How much are you giving me back? But it's not that simple. Attorneys are trained to think worst case scenario. But I think when people signed these agreements, they thought best case scenario. My best case scenario is I'm going to give this guy 100 grand. He's going to give me back 135. That's 35%. I don't know of anything providing those type of returns right now. I don't know of a single investment. So when he presented these agreements, I think he presented it to them in a way of, look, I have this property. Here's this house. Give me 100 grand. I've done it before. I did it for this person. I did it for DJ Envy. Look how much he made. And they relied on that representation. And that's where you come to the question of fraud. Was this fraud? I'm not saying it was, but that's the question that needs to be.
Clearly fraud. By the way, Luca Brasi, thank you for the 5 pounds. He says, yo, Ak, the Breakfast Club will be hosted by Charlemagne the God and Jason Lee. Envy will have to resign. Tyrese is already in them DMs again telling his wife, let's pray. Holy, you guys ain't shit. Justin Clark, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, don't worry, Envy. Tyrese will take real good care of your wife while you're gone. By the way, Envy, if you see this ain't me reading this. These is my donations. This ain't got nothing to do with me, brother. Don't box me in my mouth. I don't got no sauce with you, brother. Okay. Ruger Red, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, your boy Prime was grinding over what? Al Weezy. What the fuck is that? Prime, like you talking about Aiden Ross's friend? Ernest Nomo. He says, yo, where did Caesar get the money to bond out? That's what. I should have asked Myron that, because if I think we're all under the belief that, bro, this is a financial crime. We're imagining that they froze your accounts. Where do you get the money? Unless maybe his wife, who's not charged, had maybe a separate account that's only in her name that wasn't connected to none of this, and maybe his wife bailed him out, right? Zay2 Trippy, thank you for the 10. He said, yo, Act, do you think this is a play from Drake? Hear me out. Oh my God. You think this is a play from Drake, brother? Okay, he said, let me hear you out. He says, he finally gets fed up with Charlemagne. He got mob ties. Mob has Fed ties. Breakfast Club gonna be looking for a new DJ. All right, I see what you did there, but I don't know. Rashad Boy, thank you for the 5. He said, yo, Act, talk more about the new artist RX Poppy. And who is RX Poppy? I don't know who that is. And RXK Nephew, I don't know who those artists are yet. Lex Parker, thank you for the 5. He said, yo, dudes, especially scammers, do crimes knowing they'll get caught. Us, huh? So I said, is Envy too good to pass a lick up for $17 million? I know dudes who purposely did years for less. So I guess he's trying to say a lot of scammers know that if they scam hard enough, they're probably going to get caught. But even listen to what Myron was saying. If the consequences of the years you're going to spend in jail is like 5 years and you get to make like $15 or $20 million. Chat, let me ask you a question. You're going to get caught and you're going to do 5 years in jail, but you scammed $20 million and the government couldn't find 15 of it. So you got 15 million hidden. So whenever you do your jail time, you're going to come back home to 15 million. Is it worth it? I'm not saying people would just be signing up left and right, but like I think some people might be able to understand that math to be like, well, you know, I still come home with some money. Now, granted, usually it's not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to get tied up in litigation from civil suits that's going to have you bankrupt anyway, or the feds are supposed to have some type of forfeiture where they're supposed to try to take everything you own. But as you can see what they were mentioning in this video early on, Caesar is moving properties into his kid's name already, which is already kind of like a red flag, which is kind of like, hey, I know this shit's going down.
The answer.
The major mistake that investors made was giving Caesar money without having their money secured by anything. When you flip houses and need money for the purchase and renovation, you acquire a hard money loan. The lenders place a lien on the property, and if you don't pay them back according to the terms of the agreement, they can foreclose on you and recoup their money through the sale of the asset. These investors didn't have a lien on the property, so they didn't actually own anything. It was just a signed piece of paper with Caesar, essentially.
When it's a secured transaction, literally, if you don't get your money back, you can foreclose, you can file an action for specific performance. You can go to the court and say, I lent my money to this investor to rehab this property. He owns the property, but he hasn't rehabbed it. Please force the sale of this property so I can get back my money. Or
by the way, Brian Wade, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, Act, let's be real, man. The feds have already got at least a conspiracy case on Envy at minimum. They're going to offer him a proffer session and he'll get a 5K one. Target letter already sent. Okay. Brandon Hahn, thank you for the 2. He says, I fear God and the FBI. PT Bullet Boy Gaming, thank you for the 5. He says, man, he got hit with money laundering. Let me see. He got hit with money laundering. What? Oh, he got hit with money laundering as well. Drug dealer and scammer. That's why I think the DEA is involved. Cult of Masculinity, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, do you think eventually all the crypto scammers like Logan Paul would get caught? If Envy got caught after all this time? That's interesting. Aren't the crypto scammers getting caught like actively already? Derek Gandy, it says, shout to Tony the Scam Dog. And Isosa Osawiyem, he says, accent and regards. Any updates on the Ye album? I'm going to get into that in a little while. Wow. A lot of shit going on. Let's finish this video, then we're going to go into, I'm going to read quickly through this criminal complaint, then we'll move on from this Envy thing. Again, fucked up situation.
You can foreclose on the mortgage and have the property go up for a sheriff sale. When it does sell, you'll get back your money then. But that's not what happened here. This was, here's $100,000. Let me know when my 135 is ready. So obviously there's a lot of people that were damaged by this. So now they have to go run to the courthouse and file a lawsuit in something called the Law Division.
I don't know what you heard about me, but my investors can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillacs or investment dollars you won't see. In prison, my ass cheeks are going to CLAP. Caesar is facing numerous civil lawsuits and likely will be facing criminal complaints soon. Now let's discuss how the victims can get paid back.
They could win a couple ways. They could win by technicality if they don't answer discovery or something like that. They could win on summary judgment, basically saying, hey, court, there's no dispute here. If we take everything that we say as fact and you view it in the light most favorable to the defendant, I still win. And the court could issue a summary judgment. Or it can go to trial and you can get a judgment. And the judge can rule in your favor. But all that is, like what I was telling you earlier, it's a piece of paper that says, Caesar owes me this much. That's it.
An unfortunate reality for victims in Ponzi schemes like this one is that collecting becomes the next problem. You can have a signed contract with Caesar and be able to win a lawsuit, but if he doesn't have any money, you don't have any money to collect.
Now you have to go collect on that piece of paper. And that's what a lot of people, they don't realize. They think that the judge is going to go out there and turn Caesar upside down and shake him from his pants and the money. No, that's that's not going to happen.
Not all hope is lost. Given that Caesar does own some of these properties without a mortgage, there is a way to force a sale.
If they can prove the money they invested was going to be used specifically for a property, and that property isn't liened or encumbered, they can file a specific performance suit and force the sale of that property. But again, who owns the property? Are there liens? Are there tax liens? We don't know.
Many of these investors likely signed up thinking Caesar owned $50 million in real estate. If things go wrong, he could sell a property and pay the victims back, right? Well, maybe not.
He said, I have $50 million in real estate. But what does that mean? Does he have $50 million in real estate and $70 million?
By the way, Reggae, thank you for the 5 on the Academy page. He says, yo, Ak, what if Envy knew things went bad and stayed silent and allowed others to be scammed by not exposing Caesar? Do you think he'd be charged? That's a good question. I wish Myron was on here. Like, I'll actually keep that if we get Myron back on here. So you're saying him knowing the crime was happening, if I'm taking what Myron said, he said it's about the facilitation. If you allowed it, right, you're probably culpable. I'm not sure if it's you just were silent. Like, for example, like, just put in the simple terms, if I'm here and I witnessed or I seen something happen, right, or I allowed a crime to go on, but I didn't help it, I mean, there's probably some amendment right that probably protects me from not either speaking out or something of the sort. But I think this is convoluted because Envy is involved in the organization, which means, people's disposition is going to be, we are getting into this scam or Ponzi scheme because of you. So if you did know there was a crime going on and you didn't explicitly speak out or try to stop it, you pretty much, by definition, implicitly allowed it to happen or kind of contributed in some way, right? Failed Town USA, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, somebody's account's now frozen. Are you saying Caesar's account's now frozen? Probably. Okay. All right. Let me finish this video. Sorry, Chad. Only like 2 more minutes left. Or $4
million in mortgages? We don't know. You can have $1 billion in real estate, but if the properties aren't worth more than what you owe on them or more than what the liens are, you could very well be in the negative. So he could have $50 million in real estate, but a $20 million negative net worth.
Since the last video was released, another lawsuit has been filed against Caesar. Ruddy Rodriguez filed a complaint alleging Caesar took $100,000 for the 523 Park Ave property that probably sounds familiar to a lot of you by now. Additionally, 3 new investors reached out to me privately sharing they've lost a combined $700,000 that I haven't reported on. Correction, I just had another 3 reach out to me totaling an additional $2.4 million in losses. It's entirely possible that Caesar's real estate empire was built on investor money in the...
Teddy, thank you for the donation on Streamlabs. He says, Ak, did you see the TMZ story about you? Is it the one where they basically have me laughing? Yeah, I did see the one that... It was my commentary on this. I don't like that story because it kind of makes it seem like I'm just laughing at the victims, which I kind of guess I was. But in reality, I was just thinking like, dog, and maybe this is to blame Envy. Like, bro, I don't, listen, chat. I know some of y'all might love me and fuck with me, but don't love me that enough to go donate your life savings if I said it. Do your due diligence. If I give you any advice, I don't care what advice I give you, please do your due diligence. You have to realize if somebody... for example, like me, in a position that I am, or anybody else with some type of notoriety or fame, if I'm telling you something, there might be some type of financial incentive for me. So don't think that it's going to be an upside for you. Do your due diligence. Make sure protect yourself. I don't care how much you love the entertainer, the person that's telling you. Like, yeah, you might trust me in a lot of things, but me telling you how to spend your money, please. And by the way, we actually got a sponsor today, so I'm gonna be doing a sponsorship. Even with that, don't take it as, oh, Axe said it, so it's fact. Please make an educated decision for yourself. Do not just go blindly off shit, okay? And be very skeptical of who's telling you shit. I'm just sorry. So, like, when I hear about the Envy shit, it's like, I'm like, bro, you would give a nigga $800,000 for what? Like, and have no idea. Nigga, at very least, right? At the very least, if I'm giving Caesar, right, this motherfucking porcupine, $800,000, I'm going to at least get on Zillow. I'm going to go on, say if it's in Jersey, go, or any town that he says he's going to invest your money in, go to the parcel's website or go to the fucking county hall or the town hall and see, and pull up the property parcel for what the investment is going to be on. Okay, let's see the previous owners. Let's see who owns it now. I'm not blindly giving a motherfucker $800,000 to go invest in some property in the hood, and I don't even know who owns the property. We're all hearing the same thing. The nigga was selling people the idea of investing in property or investing in purchasing certain properties. He already owned the properties. So he was just taking people's money. So what it's telling me is that due diligence wasn't done. And even if it was hidden under a certain type of like, okay, maybe it's hidden under a shell company, this and third, I would want to know a little bit more. $800,000 is a lot of fucking money. People get whacked for that type of shit. Matter of fact, fuck it, even if it's $50,000, you just hand somebody $50,000 based on word of mouth. Envy don't DJ that good. Envy, like, I don't care how many times he says, good morning, it's a Breakfast Club DJ. I don't give a fuck what he's saying. My thing is, the reason why I laugh at the investors a bit is because there was a gross, damn, I just spilled some shit on my keyboard. Fuck. Hopefully this ain't break. There was a gross negligence on the behalf of the investors too. Like I wanted to be like, oh yeah, they're not no little kids. These are grown men. If it took you, put it like this, and this is another thing that I get upset about. If it took you a decade to go get $100,000, you should at least take a considerable amount of time for you to hand that money over to somebody else. I'm just being honest. It should take you a considerable amount of time and research and doing your due diligence for you to say, here, take it. The Breakfast Club ain't that funny for you to just give your life savings away. And if you're that gullible to be like anybody who comes on the platform of the entertainers you like, and they start talking about getting your money, if you're that gullible to give them your money that quickly, bro, well, I have to be in the belief that you're gonna lose that money anyway. And if that's the case, it's like I can't help you either way.
In the Ponzi scheme. This is Jenny Tips, Caesar's wife. One of Jenny's close friends is this woman named Teresa Giudice. On March 4th, 2014, Teresa and her husband Joe entered a guilty plea to 41 counts of fraud following a deal struck with federal prosecutors. The couple was accused of engaging in bank, mail, wire, and bankruptcy fraud, which allegedly saw them net over $5 million over a 10-year period. That sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? Their conversations probably go like this. Hey Jenny, has your husband committed more felonies than my husband yet? Haha, girl, my hubby has yours beat by a long shot. Jenny, if you ever need help with navigating prison after committing fraud, I'll be glad to help. Caesar and Jennifer are going to start collecting default judgments with all of the victims lining up. Here's what could happen.
Now, if you do get a judgment, in New Jersey, the process is...
Thank you, bigger bands. How do you let DJ Envy, with all due respect to Envy, I like you, but please don't catch some feelings, I'm sorry. How you let DJ Envy affect your financial decisions? Half the time I'm listening to the Breakfast Club, these niggas can't even read what's on the fucking paper. No disrespect to none of those people up there. I really like them. I appeared on their program and they did amazing. But these niggas could barely read what's on the rumor report. You think I'm giving them $1 million? Fuck no, man. You crazy as hell. Y'all niggas is out of y'all goddamn mind, man. These niggas can't pronounce shit, can't read, and I'm giving, hell no. You bring some nigga who's diabetic on here, the nigga got like a 10X t-shirt thinking it's 2003. The nigga wearing Timbs and the Timbs look like it's squealing. Help me! Like, Jesus Christ. You gave that nigga $800,000. It took you 20 years to get it. You gave it to him in 20 minutes. You might be the dummy. I'm sorry. You might be the dummy. That's why I'm talking about a donkey of the day. I'm sorry. I can't feel too bad for you. Like, come on, bruh. Like, bruh, let me tell you this. If I ain't gonna say I'm beyond getting got, but if you gonna get me, you gonna sound a lot smarter than me. Here's the problem, though, and this is where my sympathy does come in. A lot of times people think your wealth or you having money means you're great with money. That's not the truth. Usually it's the opposite. A lot of these entertainers who have money, it's not because they were great with money, it's because they got money that they ascertained through a certain skill. DJ Envy's a great broadcaster, great DJ. That's how he got his money. Not by being financially literate, brother. That's why a lot of these basketball players go broke. Most of these people that you're thinking like, well, I should listen to, because that's, when you don't have money, that's the thing you're thinking. Well, I should listen to the person with money because they have money, they're going to teach me to be like them. No, half of these niggas with money, they don't know what's going on. You get what I mean? It's the reason why you ask all of them, they got 20 business managers, account managers, they have the biggest firms that's actually monitoring their finances, because honestly, they don't know. Only thing they know how to do is spend money and spend money. So again, I'm not listening to, with all due respect, I'm not listening to Gillian Wallow tell me about a goddamn bank account. I'm not listening to them to tell me about a goddamn investment. I don't want to hear motherfucking DJ Envy and Charlamagne tell me about no goddamn investment. I'm not listening to none of y'all niggas. The only thing y'all niggas can tell me about is the streets and hip hop. Y'all can't tell me about no goddamn money. Okay? I'm sorry. No way, no how. Okay? Look like, I'll put it like this too, because I'm not keeping myself exempt. If you got your life savings, listen, I don't care how well you think I speak at times, how much you might think I exude like a high intellect. Don't listen to me, nigga. You listen to me more for who got the best burgers, nigga. Don't listen to me with what your money is. Please, don't listen to me. Don't even listen to me. I'm trying to tell you the facts. Because if you niggas had got scammed for some shit, I told you, I was laughing at y'all too. Like, these dumbass niggas really gave me $17 million? These niggas are stupid. You know what I mean? Like, god damn. What the fuck is up with y'all, man?
You could serve something called an information subpoena. And you could say, hey, defendant, I have a judgment against you. You owe me $1 million. I
don't know why this is a tangent. I don't know why this story is even relevant, but this is funny too. Chat, it's like this. I used to work at a store called what store was it? I used to work at was it Nordstrom? Might have been Nordstrom. No, it's a store called I think it was Nordstrom. Anyway, I'm working at Nordstrom. There was a supervisor. I used to work in the men's section. There was a supervisor that was working there. He's making a decent amount of money. And there was a new employee that kind of got put in the same, same department like me. The person who got put in the same department as me, he was like a plug, right? He was like a plug for, I guess he was selling weed. Like, that's before in Jersey when weed was legal. Weed is legal now, or certain amounts. Anyway, the smart ass, I'm gonna call him Square, supervisor, looks at the employee, right? And I guess he got tired of like, here's this amount of money, bring me back this, blah, blah. On the dumbest, and I don't know weed amounts or what, so you tell me how much this is. One day, he looks at the employee, remember, he's a supervisor. He looks at him and says, yo, you think I could get like a bulk order type shit? He basically says he used to give him like $100, $200, right? One day he fucks around and gave a nigga $6,500 to go buy some, like, a lot. I don't know how much $6,500 in weed gets, but it's a lot, okay? You know what happened? The motherfucker, by the way, every single time before, give him $200, bring the weed back. Give him this, bring the weed back. The nigga got $6,500, realized he won't make $6,500 at this job until 3 months. You know what he did? Never showed back up. The fuck? Like, he looked at the money and said, wait, so let me get this straight. You want me to bring back just a lot of weed? You want to buy it wholesale from me when you know I'm working for you for this amount, and for me to get this amount of money, it would take me 3 months. Guy's like, yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Nigga never came back. Nigga never came back, bro. I never knew the story, so I'm like, yo, what happened to so-and-so? Then I finally talked to the nigga and be like, yo, bro, I gave him money, he never came back. And I looked at the supervisor, I said, I knew you was a stupid nigga in position. You just got that supervisor title because you work here long, nigga. It's not because you're smart. But yeah, come on, dog. All right, anyway, let me finish this fucking video. I know people said we saw envy.
Where are your bank accounts? How many cars do you have? Do you own any jewelry? I need a list of all the real estate that you own, any companies that you have a holding in, all this financial information. Most defendants either ignore it or they don't want to answer it, or they answer it incorrectly, or they answer it incomplete. If that happens, the plaintiffs could actually file a request for the defendant's arrest. If that warrant is signed by a judge in a civil court, they're not going to go and issue an arrest warrant and go to his house and arrest him. But if he's pulled over and he's flagged to have a warrant warrant under failure to respond to an information subpoena, they could arrest him. And again, these aren't criminal charges, but force him to answer that subpoena.
Caesar appears to be avoiding the civil lawsuits. I asked Peter if he could do this.
Civilly, of course. You let it all go into default, get all these judgments, and then go file bankruptcy.
Caesar spent years
on some 50 Cent shit,
claiming to be a real estate mogul, but now that it's time to pay his debts, he went ghost. We know he owns properties, so hopefully these will be forced sales and money goes to the victims.
I'm not a bankruptcy attorney, but I know from experience through real estate litigation, there is a nuance with bankruptcy where if the debt that you owe was a result of a fraud, meaning you took on that debt knowing that you might file bankruptcy or knowing you couldn't pay off that debt, it could become non-dischargeable in bankruptcy.
All of this is the least of Caesar and Jenny's worries. The feds are surely investigating by now, which means it's almost over for them. This is clearly a fraud scheme, and they'll have no problem building a strong case against them. And when Caesar gets out of prison, the only job available to him will be dog walking.
And now Caesar and I own over 2,000 properties worth probably around $100 million.
If they do, time to sell and pay off the victims. If you didn't own that much, then you committed false advertising fraud. If you raised money from investors based on claims that you owned $100 million in real estate, and you didn't, and then Caesar and Envy took the money and ran, you deserve prison time. Shout out to Tony the Closer for leading the charge on this story and holding DJ Envy and Caesar Pena accountable. We have one final character that hasn't been introduced yet.
When am I getting my rent? What kind of property manager are you?
It's not my fault, man. The kind that has a sharp haircut all the time, I'll tell you that much.
Lucci is Caesar's brother, and he is crazy. How many times has your brother fired you? Every day.
Lucci is my favorite character in this story. Lucci is a member of...
Wait, these niggas had a reality show?
...the team and should be included in depositions as well. Considering he's Caesar's brother, I wouldn't be surprised if he knew about the Ponzi scheme. This definitely does not look like someone involved in a criminal operation. He also looks like Hard Rock Nick's cousin. Lucci is the only property manager I know that gives his tenants cash money. At least he always keeps his relationships professional.
Listen, it's going down December 9th. Come check us out with my big bro Flippin' NJ and DJ MB. This is going to be our second seminar.
I've never seen a property manager hold so much cash and focus so much on his jewelry. And if there's anyone I want dealing with my money, it's a guy that definitely looks like this. Given how frequently he and his friends visit cash-heavy businesses, I'm very skeptical of where the rent money is going after being collected. He's also the first contractor in the history of real estate to visit a nail salon. It gets even better. Looking at Caesar, we know this is a family that likes to eat, but sometimes it's not just food being eaten.
You see how sexy I'm getting and slim putos? You know the diet? Eat a lot of pussy, huh? A lot of pussy.
This is the guy Caesar hires for construction projects and to manage his alleged real estate empire. Remember, Envy and Caesar own $100 million worth of real estate, yet 30 or more victims haven't been paid a dollar. Maybe they mean they own their property in the metaverse. Thanks for watching.
All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Fourth season, thank you for the 5 0 act. Yo, skip all this and talk about Trigger, man. You haven't talked about him since me, him, and August beef. What the fuck? You and him were beefing? He said, by the way, I'm a huge fan of you. You're the go-to media. Thank you, brother. Young Kobe, thank you for the 5 act. I need your advice. I put a down payment on the Statue of Liberty through Envy. I'm here now. They don't believe me. What should I do? Oh, man. Somebody says, I found Envy had a $700K of IRS debt in, whoa, how the fuck you find all that? In 2018 and 2019. Gabe XYZ says, Drake played an unreleased Cardi song on OVO Radio, then Cardi announced he's pushing the album back till 2024. Do you think constantly delaying hurts him? No, it's Cardi. It's Cardi. People can always love him. Then what else? Pressa, thank you for the 10, is that New Zealand dollars? He says, need that tag team cage match, Envy and Caesar versus Tony the Closer and Tyrese. And AB Kirk, thank you for the 2. He says, only folks who can talk money are on NBC, not BT. Okay. And PT Bullet Boy Gaming says, yo, never seen Facts face, but I'm ready to give him 150K. Holy. Y'all niggas is tripping, man. All right. 2SS Havoc, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, it's funny how Envy going through all this after it told Tyrese he wanted to box his mouth. Who knows? Tyrese probably secretly exposed him. All right. Let's just kind of go through this. This is the complaint, right? It was filed in the U.S. District Court. So it's the United States of America versus Caesar, Humberto Pina, aka Flippin' NJ, and this is the special agent. This is one that had the name that Myron was saying was like Indian, Pankaj Sharma. Being duly sworn, state the following is true and correct to the best of my knowledge. I further state blah blah blah. Okay, cool. All right. They're saying that from in or around 2017 through in and around May 23 in Passaic and Bergen counties and district blah blah, the defendant knowingly and intentionally devised and intended to devise a scheme to artifice and defraud and to obtain money and property by means of materially false and fraudulent pretenses, representations and promises and blah blah blah. Okay. And calls to be transmitted by means of wire communications in interstate and foreign commerce. Certain writings, signs, signals, and blah blah sounds. Okay. All right. Pankaj Sharma. All right. Holy shit. There's a lot here. There is a lot here. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. I'm not even going to get into all of this type of stuff. Okay? They have a bunch of victims. Let's see where they do mention envy at. By the way, real quick, because I gotta go open this door real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just gotta open this door real quick. I'm gonna just play this while I open. Why my YouTube shit is acting up today? Somebody said, reach out to Grant Cardone. He'll break this down for everybody. All right, hold on. By the way, this was Envy reacting. Just give me 1 second. I just got to open this door, all right? Give me 1 second.
Been a lot going on, Charlamagne.
Like what?
Don't say like what, man. There's been a million and one accusations.
Oh, my God, no.
I'm being serious. So let me explain some things. I'm not, my attorneys don't want me to speak, but I think there's things that I need to clear up a little bit.
I think you should listen to your attorneys. Why don't light-skinned people like to listen? Like, if your attorney told you don't say nothing, why are you talking?
Listen, so Caesar and myself did seminars. Now, the reason I did these seminars is because I wanted to uplift my community. I wanted to teach my community about real estate, things that I didn't know when I was first buying my first home. I wanted to teach our community about investing in generational wealth. So I did these seminars and brought industry professionals to all these seminars, whether it was real estate agents from different markets, contractors, conventional lenders, hard money lenders. I even brought auction.com to actually show people how to purchase houses online. That's what I wanted to do for my people. Now, Caesar, if he took money, I wasn't privy to it, nor did I even know. But I do understand how people feel if they did give him money.
Yo, I like how the way Envy said, now Caesar, that boy cooperating. Envy, I'm with you. Tell on that nigga, man.
Because I gave him a lot of money.
Jesus.
That I didn't see a dollar of return. But for anybody to say I would...
Yo, Charlamagne probably so happy inside. You know, Charlamagne really the richest nigga at the Breakfast Club, but he been acting like he broke since that nigga been acting like he broke since he got on the radio. He probably be like, thank God I've been acting like I broke and I was never investing my millions in this shit.
Involved? That's totally not true. I would never. I've been on this radio I've been on radio close to 30 years, and never in my 30 years time did I do nothing but try to uplift people and show people a different way through the business mind, and I would never take a dollar from somebody.
I could be wrong, but I didn't see nobody accusing you of taking money. I just saw them say that they met Caesar because they heard you talking about Caesar.
Nah, they basically said I was privy to it, and that wasn't true. Not at all.
I from what I read in actual court papers, I didn't see that. They said that all these people are saying that they met Caesar because of you.
Right, and they're saying
I don't see nobody accusing you of taking no money.
To the point where if you read the court documents, Caesar wrote an affidavit that says DJ Envy, Rashawn Casey, had no knowledge of me investing people's money.
I saw that too.
He wasn't there. He wasn't part of those conversations. He wasn't even nowhere in those meetings. And those are documents that's out there. So if we're going to talk about truth, let's talk about the truth. And those are the documents out there. And
well,
I know
you can't talk about the truth yet because your lawyers don't want you talking at all. So the smart thing to do is, I understand you want to say something to the listeners, and I'm sure the listeners appreciate it. But man, just wait until all the dust settles. And when all the dust settles, then we can get on this radio and have a real conversation. Until then, I don't think you should be saying any of this. But that's just me. Look at you. You can't even help me.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna skim through this just to point out where they allude to DJ Envy. Obviously, this flipping NJ nigga look like he guilty, bro. Let's be honest, right? Let's see where they kind of bring Envy's name in. He's not listed in this criminal complaint. Doesn't mean if he'll be charged in the future, but right now he's not listed. Okay, here we go. The defendant, relevant entities, and overview of the scheme. Okay, y'all can see it. He says, at all times relevant to this complaint, defendant Cesar Humberto, aka Flippin' NJ, resided in New Jersey and held himself out to be a real estate investor, developer, and flipper. Pena and his business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality, Individual One, operated a company that conducted real estate seminars around the country. Together, they use Individual's One celebrity. This is an interesting word in this complaint. It says together. Together means you're doing it in cohesion. Together means you're both doing this. Together kind of seems like you're both in on it. I'm probably taking words a little bit too literal, but again, our only angle here is like, we know this Caesar nigga is like pretty much done deal. We want to know if Envy is going to get charged or if Envy is really a subject of this investigation or prosecution. Together, they used individual celebrity to promote various real estate enterprises that Pena controlled. During real estate seminars, private one-on-one sessions, advertisements, and public appearances, and otherwise, Pena represented that he was a highly successful real estate investor, owned thousands of properties in multiple states, and had business relationships with numerous celebrities. Through these efforts, Pena developed a significant following that included hundreds of thousands of social media followers. He owned or controlled numerous business entities and held real estate properties and or were used to open bank accounts that Pena used in furtherance of the charged offense. That included Warehouse LLC, a New Jersey limited liability company with blah, 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 blah. From Start to Flip LLC. Starting or at least around 2017, he began accepting investments from individuals for the alleged purchase, remodel, and sale of specific real estate projects in New Jersey. He entered into contracts with victims that specified, among other things, that the purpose of the investment promised interest payments and the time frame for repayment. But rather than using the victim's investments as promised, he engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme where he commingled victims' investor money and new victims' investments to pay off prior investors and cover personal expenditures. These is what we're probably going to figure out later on. Through the scheme, Pena defrauded dozens of victims of millions of dollars. Examples of the manner and means of Pena's scheme are described below. Okay. All right. I don't know if Envy is referenced again. You know what's interesting here, chat? And this tells me that at least at this time, or maybe there's a technicality with it. Remember I said like they're probably going to try to approach Envy to cooperate. Envy is listed as an individual, just like how Dirk is listed as an individual in the O-Block indictment. But him being listed as an individual doesn't mean that he can't be potentially charged later, right? What's interesting in this is that Envy is listed as an individual and not as a victim. You see, there's victim one. Remember, Envy said he's out of 500,000, which would have made him a victim, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to see. All right. They're gonna call Envy individual. Let me see if his name is mentioned any time again. I don't think he's mentioned again. Yeah, he's not mentioned again. All right. We will see what happens. I think we've done enough commentary on this. I want to pray for all the victims. And if DJ Envy truly is a victim, I pray for him too. If he did do something wrong, I hope he atones for his sins. And I hope he tries to help if he's really, truly, ignorant or he didn't know what was going on. I hope he uses his voice to speak up for the other people who don't have a voice. All right. We'll see what happens. Okay. John Reyes, thank you for the 5. He said, man, DJ Scam V finna box all y'all in y'all mouth. Stop playing, bro. Young Kobe, thank you for the 5. He said, bro, DJ Envy graduated from Hampton University with a degree in business management. Are you saying that DJ Envy got played and he got a financial degree? Come on. All right, so you're saying you don't believe it, right? 2SS Havoc, I think I read this already. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, let's move on to some other stuff that's going on currently, which is, I think we finally got the Meg, about it. PT Bullet Boy gave me, thank you for the 5. It says, is it a possibility that they, Envy and Pina, made a deal that they'll run the play, but if things go south, Pina Colada takes all the heat? Interesting. Well, if they made that agreement, if that agreement is null and void if Envy took money. So if the feds could find out that Envy profited by deposits or whatever, or said that to him, he's gonna be fucked. So you know what I mean? Fuck your agreement. If you were involved, you're involved. So I don't know how much that agreement would really matter at this point. Okay, cool. What else is going on, chat? What else is going on? Jesus Christ. By the way, let me see. Man, this is just bad, man. It's everywhere. It is everywhere. Okay. Let me actually go towards this Meg situation real quick, and then I'll probably just go into the Blueface stuff with Blueface talking about her. If you guys don't know, Meg Thee Stallion is now a free agent of sorts. From her label 1501 Certified, which is called Crawford's label. They've been in a bitter back and forth with some people even believing that the reason her best friend, which is Kelsey, even testified basically kind of backing up Tory is because of the feud that Carl Crawford has had with Meg over this label situation. If you don't know, one of the executives on 1501 Certified Entertainment is actually Kelsey's husband. So her husband is one of the executives, which would probably make a little bit of sense if your husband... What just happened? Hey, chat, No. Hey, chat, did the internet go out just now? Oh, damn, we were rocking it here. Fuck. I know we're back. We should be back. No. We're back, huh? I don't know what happened. The internet just went out randomly. You saw at the beginning of the broadcast, I was having like problems like loading YouTube and shit like that. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. My bad, chat. My bad. Are we back on YouTube? Fuck. Somebody said Rock Nation strikes again. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened. That was odd. Okay, we're kind of back. Yeah, I apologize. Are we up on Rumble? No, we're good. Somebody says, "Ak, you're too rich to have." Bro, I don't know what happened. Honestly, I think we're good though. I think we're good. Apologize. Okay. Sorry, Chad. Damn. Give me a second. Got like 15,000 people on YouTube too, man. I'm about to be beefing with my internet provider. All right. Okay. So the gist of what I was saying is this. And by the way, thank you for the Bean Beckett, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, Ak, how you gonna let iHeartMedia take out your internet? Yeah, nah, I don't know what that was just now. Chat, I'll say this, right? The whole Meg Thee Stallion situation, she's off of 1501, which is good for her. However, I still think she has a contract with, I think her contract still is gonna go through 300 Entertainment. But I wouldn't be surprised if she's off of both. We haven't heard 300 Entertainment. Let me see. 300 ENT Instagram. I haven't heard them say anything about it. Yeah, they haven't really posted shit. No, they posted an hour ago. Yeah, we got to see if she's. Oh no, it looked like she still is, right? Yeah, 3 days ago. 3 days ago, they're still posting her. So I got to think she's only off 1501 Entertainment. Which, if she's only off 1501 Entertainment, she's gonna be just straight on 300 Entertainment, which means she still has support. So this whole thing where she says she's funding, that seems kind of facetious because 1501 never put up money for shit. Like, no disrespect to them, they probably put up money initially, but once they got onto 300 Entertainment, the point of being on 300 Entertainment is for them to put the money up. So 300 Entertainment, if they still have Meg, they're gonna deal with Meg finally directly for the first time. And if you guys don't know how all this works, I'll give you an example with Uzi. Atlantic does not talk to Uzi. Atlantic talks to Generation Now, who talks to Uzi. Now they're not gonna put on their website their contract is with Generation Now. They're just gonna put Uzi, right? But technically, like that's where someone like Dame Dash always came in. Def Jam, when they had a situation with Rockefeller, basically you had you had Dame Dash saying, don't talk to my artists, talk to me. So, the Def Jam executives were discussing business plans and marketing plans for Jay-Z, but technically how it should have went is everything should have went by Dame Dash before it got to Jay-Z. Obviously, Jay-Z at some point gave them the go-ahead to say, hey, you could cut Dame out of it, just go to me, right? And one of the reasons he could do that is because he was co-owner on Rockefeller with Meg Thee Stallion. She couldn't have done that with Carl Crawford because Carl Crawford owns 100% of 1501. So that's why she had to go to the courts and blah, 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 blah. Okay? Somebody says, Ak, man, that's because you about to get boxed in the mouth. Why am I getting boxed in the mouth? I ain't do nothing. Chad. Chad talking about. All right, so good. Corey 2S, thank you for the $1. Okay, bet. So anyway, we have an independent artist now. Well, she's not independent, but she's as independent as could be on 300 ENT. I have speculated and I have said I think Meg is about to come back and go crazy. Personally, I think she's about to come back and go crazy. From what I'm hearing, she's cooked up a album that is not as superficial as you usually hear from a lot of female rappers now who are rapping about their pussy and twerking and fucking. From what I'm hearing, she's going to be dropping a project that has some substance to it, a project that's still going to be authentically her, but she will be giving her story and giving her feelings. She's going to be, and I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's going to take her to another level. Doesn't matter if you like her or I like her, just think about what she's been through. If she drops an album that could connect content-wise with the majority of her audience, which is females and quote-unquote hotties, I think it's going to go up. Everybody's going to support it. front page everywhere. Rap Caviar #1 to 5. Apple Music is gonna love it. Everybody's gonna love it. Like, we're living in an era where you want to see that woman who went through some shit come back out and talk her shit and kind of give her side. So that's what I'm hearing her albums is. I haven't heard if it's finished, but I heard she has a lot of music done that she's sitting on and waiting for the right time. I also said I think she did a brilliant thing by not spiking a football with Tory getting jail or Tory getting 10 years, or in this appeal thing, even commented on it. She is kind of detached herself from it. She's also, in my belief, waiting until the dust has settled for her to drop, because she has gotten a lot of press because of what's negative press in terms of what's happening to Tory, and I think she wants to drop in devoid of that. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. The imagery is a little bit interesting with this too, though. She's dropping a project, and she put out like this little collage. Let me see right here. Is it this? Yeah, she put out this little collage, and if you see what the collage kind of entails, you'll see snakes. You'll see like a fang right there. Snake again. You go to this one right here. By the way, it's called Act 1. You see some images of her, but you if you keep going up and down, you'll see almost something with fangs, snakes. It's a constant theme. Right here, this is her looking like she has fangs. Maybe like she's on some, like she's turned into a snake or whatever the case is. This one, you see the snake again. I think this is her spinning the block. Truth be told. This is her spinning the block, getting at a lot of people who she felt didn't get her back while all this happened. People who she felt, or she probably have heard that, because to be very honest with you, the majority of the industry, the majority of the music industry said, yo, this bitch is lying. Really, like, just being clear with you. Like, that's what a lot of artists were saying behind closed doors. And I think she probably heard that, like, the support for her was very narrow and thin. And whether you want to say she was lying, I think with the verdict now is moment, and I think the media is going to eat this up. Truth be told, she's going to eat it up. I think she's going to show more hurt than bitterness. She's going to show, she's going to tell a story of that a lot of women could identify with, people who have been victims but may have not been believed or whatever. I think she's going to lean all the way into that. That's what I think she's going to do if she's smart. Again, I'm taking out whatever we might think the truth is or what we might think actually happened or whatever the case is. I'm just talking about what is she going to do music-wise. And I think she's going to kill it. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, I think she's going to kill it. The Golden Boy, 2014, thank you for the 2. He says, the snakes are symbolic of African magic. That might be true, but I don't think her music is going to be just so empty and just so devoid of anything that got to do with some realness. Like, I think what's needed from her right now is real perspective, and her, rather than her get on live and just talking a bunch of shit, I think it's going to be her expressing her feelings through music. All right. The Batman, thank you for the 10, bro. He says, yo, Blueface gave Meg gave Blueface the Gawk Gawk Hottie 9000 on Schoolyard Grip. Okay, damn. Yeah, so Blueface did an interview recently. He actually did an interview on No Jumper, low key. And he pretty much told the story twice. So he told it on No Jumper. Then
All right, guys, I just want
he told it on No Jumper, and then he told it on what program? He told it on Jason Lee. Salute to Jason Lee, by the way. Let me see if I can find it. This is it right here. It's a long ass interview, but I hope we got timestamps. Is there timestamps? No. Yeah, I don't know what's
No
going
Jumper.
on. Here we go.
Coolest podcast.
Here we go.
I was feeling sick. It's not like we just had a stripper party.
Here we go.
I don't know.
I missed a lot of pussy in my life just by not trying.
Yeah, if it was me and I like got head from Meg Thee Stallion,
oh, here we go.
Sudden, what you think you had a thing for?
That was years ago.
Here we go.
I'm not super comfortable on the camera yet though. I'm just kind of getting started. So it's like everything we are doing is super organic. Like what he posted today, we was in the garage, like that was normal. I was dressed up already, makeup, hair done, all that. We was in the garage, but I might not be super comfortable on camera yet. Or just like, I'd be shy. Like, it is what it is.
But sometimes it is like the dumbest shit that goes viral too. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Him just showing your BBL and having that just go like everywhere.
And I'm on the phone with the homegirl really chopping it up about some drama, like, and then they take that like, she looks this way, like I don't give a fuck.
Because like when I saw that, I was like, I could have posted that about my girl any day, all these years, and I never once thought to just post that. And if I did, it probably wouldn't have been like that anyway. But like somehow, just like a dude admiring his girl's BBL was like the fans just had to go crazy for it.
And shit, I'm with whatever. Shit, at this point.
Yeah, no, I like it. What did you think about his mom saying that he should make a baby with Meg Thee Stallion? You think that's a good idea?
I think that's a terrible idea.
Why?
I just think that what would be the point?
Spread your seed.
Anything she says is terrible. Babe, why?
By the way, what's so interesting? I see a lot of internet chatter about this. I guess people are comparing his two baby mamas. They're like, because when he was on Jason Lee's show, and he admitted the whatever with Meg, a lot of people like, if it was Krishan next to you, she would have started swinging, blah blah. But I think people like and like both of these different baby moms for their both different demeanors. She seems like dumb cool, like she's like a lot of women would not be able to even answer a question about their baby father having kids with another woman, but she seems like mad cool. Like I think that's gonna work for her. So what's her name again? Jaden, if you ever hear this, the coolness factor of you, like, it's going to make up for anything that people say bad about her. Nothing they try to get her looks and shit like that, but if she just comes across down to earth and cool, I think that's going to help her. You know what I mean?
Hey, go over there.
Yeah, you want to come back? Because I have like a couple more questions, then we can wrap this up. I have one question I got to ask him.
Yeah, like, nobody tells you to go over there.
He was like, just letting you, take center stage.
No. I don't give. Yes, you can.
So, baby with Meg Thee Stallion. Does this sound like a good idea or a bad idea?
I don't even know what the fuck that even means.
Already. But she's, she's like she's an established artist. So even if she's not officially on MILF music, it could be a good look for you to like have like a high profile rapper like her carrying your child.
I'm not really looking for a good look, brother. I just eat my little dick suck, my little bills paid. I'm good.
So you riding with Tori or what?
No, I'm riding with Jada.
Okay, but is Meg Thee Stallion like? She fucks with the ops too much?
Nah, shit. Yeah, I don't know who she fucks with. I don't know nothing about that girl.
It was kind of a crazy
All of a sudden.
idea. All of a sudden? What, you think you had a thing for her?
That was years ago.
Y'all gonna find out.
What? How are we gonna find out?
Hollywood Unlocked.
What, you had a thing going on with her?
When she got shy, I sent her a message like, hey, you okay? We chopped it up, mixed and mingled. And we both Aquarius, so that would never work.
Did you spend time together, though?
Thing. Sure.
Shut the fuck up. You slept with her?
No, I didn't stay with her.
Did you do anything romantic at all?
Can I say?
I don't know why you acting shy now. You already said it. If you want to get an Uber home,
really?
that's fine.
How was that?
Wasn't that?
Really?
Mm-hmm. I don't want to say too much, but
it kind of hurts to know that.
I feel like it's always like that, though. With the female
great.
side of things.
That is true. Didn't y'all think that Sexy Reds was gonna be a freak?
It's always a sell to him.
Well, I mean, traditionally, the better looking they are, the worse the top is.
I mean,
she might have never felt like she had to prove herself in that realm, because she's.
I mean, whatever the case may be,
sort of a natural beauty.
It don't matter to me. I just know my experience.
Did she tell you exactly what happened in the Tory situation?
Nah, I didn't ask.
Really?
Obviously, he didn't come for that.
Yeah, I didn't come for that.
What did you guys talk about? And how much time total did you hang out?
Not that long. It's like a couple days. Not overnight, but just like day. Then the next day we'll probably kick it.
And did you try to do intercourse?
Nah, I'm never really a too forthcoming guy when it comes to.
Really? You're choosy about who you'll have intercourse with?
I'm not choosy. I'm just not like up front. Like I'm not really trying.
Right.
So I probably missed a lot of pussy in my life just by not trying.
Yeah, if it was me and I like got head from Meg Thee Stallion and didn't have sex with her, I would probably be kicking myself. Like, damn, I fucked up.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I mean, like I said, we both Aquariuses.
Why do you think this is going to come out through Hollywood Unlocked when you said that before?
Yeah, I did the interview. I mean,
oh, you mentioned it to him too?
I mean, I mentioned it.
This shit
just knows what I'm talking about.
This shit
I
is
guess.
old as fuck. This shit is like
right
when she got shot type shit.
Damn. So
Chat, is the stream pausing?
did she show you her wounds in her foot or anything?
Exactly, type shit.
She did?
Yeah.
You examined the wounds?
I didn't examine them, but I seen them.
Did it look like? Did it seem like authentic?
I mean, yeah,
like,
it seemed
like bullets?
Seemed like something occurred. I ain't gonna say this.
Is
like
this
she got shot in the foot?
Is this a point of pain for you? Like you're still kind of upset about this idea?
Well, I mean, I found out about it at Hollywood.
Yo, by the way, I also keep hearing a lot of people who say the same thing to me. They're like, yo, he confirmed that it didn't look like she got shot, because I don't know if you guys have seen, I can't put it up here, but the unedited footage or the unedited photo of Julio Fulio's foot, who got shot in his foot. It's like a chunk of it is missing. Like, it's like fucking just, you could tell, like, god damn, like it's like half of his foot missing. So a lot of people be like, yo, oh, she wasn't shot. Here's the thing that I gotta keep telling y'all. According to the law, if a bullet was fired, whether it's a fragment, a shrapnel, or anything, and it hits somebody, it's considered they got shot. Like, the whole bullet don't got to be in the foot. You get what I mean? If the bullet grazed the foot, it's also considered they got shot. Like, there isn't no, oh, we had to take the bullet out the foot shit. Or like, nah, like, the person can't walk again. I think that's what some people are getting incorrect in how they're viewing this. And obviously, she's gonna jack that she got shot, even if it was splinters. Like, come on, like nobody's gonna be like, oh, it's splinters. I'm like, nah, I got shot, nigga. You feel me? Like, let's be honest.
They would unlock. So
he told you during the interview.
Yeah.
I feel like she's.
No, why would I know that?
Well, we probably wasn't even cool at the time. This
what
is
are you
years
talking-
ago.
Okay.
So it is a little worrisome.
I mean, it's just like weird. I wouldn't bring something up you don't know in the interview.
You couldn't listen to, like when he does something like that. Does I feel like he's just
No.
playing games to entertain the people?
I mean, no. If that's what he want to talk about.
I like
She
it.
accepts me for me.
That's
Just
big.
like your wife accepts you for you, Adam.
Right, but that's big that you were that open that you would share that with the world.
I mean, it's years ago. It's not really like anybody's gonna be affected by, the past.
I have to ask about this. Earlier today, Wack posted the screenshots of Krishan trying to line you up.
Yeah.
How long have you known about this? And he said this is why he's never fucked with her.
I mean, I heard about it, but she said it was her sister. She just blames it on other people. That's her kind of way out. She kind of makes a terrible thing sound like a not so terrible thing.
But did we just get these screenshots today, or did you see these a long time ago?
No, I never really looked at them. I never really looked into it just because I kind of felt bad for her just because she is the reason that her tooth was missing. So anything beyond that, I thought was just like a moment of emotions, tooth gone forever. I would want to do some evil shit too.
Right. Damn. But so, I mean, her trying to line you up like that, like, doesn't that make you feel like you could just never have anything to do with her again?
I mean, yeah, too, like, personally, it was more business for me, feel me? Like, I know a lot of y'all, I made y'all believe that it was, like, something serious, but it was more business for me with her. Like, our business relationship was cool. Us as me and her was, like, terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't like the way she lived, and she didn't like the way I lived.
Yeah.
But business-wise, it was, like, compensatable.
I was watching an Akademiks stream, and he said that he feels like you sacrificed your career to make her poppin'. And
Yeah,
do you
100%.
feel like that's true?
Yeah, of course. But that was because
Yo, chat, didn't I tell you? I'm telling you. Remember me and Blueface was beefing? I really think we cool now, bro. Like, because I think there was a time, I don't even think when me and him got into it, he was banging on me, because he was mad at me. Bro, he was defending his girl and his investment. So it's just like, if I say something about him, he ain't gonna be that mad. If I say something about Shorty here, like his baby moms, he gonna be, because right now he going hard with her too. I'll give him credit for that. Do you know what I mean?
Thought that she wouldn't turn into what she turned into, you know. I thought it would be some type of loyalty, you know, some type of decency to be like, okay.
Hey, Blueface, by the way, I'm glad you seem so, you know what I realized too? I realized another thing too. Even though Blueface never seemed like a drunk, Blueface and Krishan, they seem way better apart than together. You got to remember, when they showed up to here, they got a Henny bottle in hand. It seemed like maybe they were enablers for maybe a lifestyle and like them just constantly drinking and being intoxicated. Yo, he seems mad, like down to earth and kind of normal, as opposed to like, I mean, he didn't never seem like a drunk or whatever, but when Krishan was with him at that interview, she was completely done. But maybe it's the pregnancy now, or like she got a kid. She seems a little better. He seems a little better. You get what I mean? And shit, I guess they're reflecting on shit.
Started here when I met you, and I'm here now. So regardless of what we went through, I gotta have some type of, you know.
Your heart's too big.
Yeah.
You love too hard.
Nah, hell no. It's not that. It's just shit. Like I said, if I pick up something tomorrow, Adam, I'm gonna do it. I ain't gonna. If I say I want to sell coke tomorrow, Adam, I'm gonna go get the phones. I'm gonna go get the coke. I'm gonna get the best coke. I'm gonna go sit in front of the liquor store, sit in front of a high-lead
You
coke.
can't sell coke because everybody would love to tell on you.
No, I know. I'm saying if that's what I chose to do tomorrow,
right,
it's gonna be the best of my abilities. It's not gonna be no half-assed. So that's what that was.
All right, chat. Oh, by the way, is the stream still freezing? I apologize. I have no idea what just happened. Like, remember when we used to have those connection problems? We haven't had in a while. I don't know why the stream cut out. Anyway, somebody come get me. Thank you for the fire, bro. He says, act super off topic, but how does a artist who fell off, like Roddy Ricch or the Baby, get back hot? Can any artist come back hot with enough work? Yes, they can. Let me give you, and if I was in Roddy Ricch or the Baby's corner, by the way, I think the Baby's on the path to possibly getting back another run. I don't think the Baby is as fell off or as cold as you might think. Roddy Ricch, however, the first thing, if I'm with any of these artists who quote unquote fell off, first thing I'm gonna tell them is that, listen, take your biggest accomplishment, which is for him the box and a couple songs that's pretty much diamond, and I would say throw it out the window. You're not that nigga no more. Okay? You can't walk around and walk on the clouds of that song. You need to now become the hungry artist again. The box is over with. I don't care how much you get booked for a show. It's a dub. If you want to get back hot, you got to start doing remixes. Like, and trust me, an artist, egotistical. You know, I like what the Baby was doing. The Baby was doing remixes of actual hot songs. Like, he was just showing you, like, remind you, like, I'm still here. I could rap. I like that. You know why? Because you got to kill your ego for that. A lot of these artists don't do remixes and shit like that because they think, yo, I'm so big, me even rapping on that song. Like, they're thinking, I'm not going to do a remix unless you beg me for a feature. No, you should beg me for the feature for the official remix. You know what the Baby did? Fuck that. I'm dropping my own version of it. That's humbling yourself. Roddy Ricch, if you ask me, very talented nigga. You know the first thing I'm going to tell him? That ego got to be killed. I think he was in the process of killing his ego when he said going to do Feed the Streets 4. Bro, we need you to do remixes. We need you to snap it. We need you to act like you a hungry artist. That's one thing I realize when artists get to that top, it's hard for them to go back to being hungry artists again, man. It's like they walk around with an inflated sense of self-worth, and it's hard to just kind of be like, oh, nah, shit, Sexy Red got a hot song out, and let me try to give the male version of the booty hole brown and the pussy pink. You know what I mean? Like nobody wanna humble themselves like that. I think if Roddy Ricch, and I think, as I said, I think the Baby, obviously the Baby was never at Roddy Ricch's level in terms of just popularity, but I think the Baby is on the way for the comeback. I think Roddy Ricch just has to humble himself more, stay present, show people that musically, because here's another thing too. I've seen people doubt Roddy Ricch where they're even doubting the fact that he was ever that talented. Like, they're actually thinking like he got lucky. And if you ask me, Roddy Ricch was talented. You know what I mean? I've been balling every season. Like, come on, Die Young. Like, all these songs, this is not just luck. Like, he's talented, but also sometimes you got to get back in grind mode. You got to get back in hunger mode. You know what I mean? That's kind of how you kind of find, like, you know, there's been many artists. Like, y'all talking about, I know y'all said Dirk did it. Yeah, Dirk did it. Yachty did it. Like, niggas was saying Yachty's a little washed for a little bit. Yachty just started dropping mixtapes and dropping blah, 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 blah. Caught another wave. You got to work through the cold cycle. And sometimes certain artists look at the fans like, you got to fuck with me. You're not entitled to whatever love or whatever admiration you're getting by the fans. All right, thank you for that donation, though. Somebody come get her. Black Loke, thank you for the 10. He said, fix the stream. It's pausing. Is it? Bro, I apologize so much if it's pausing today. Like, we were doing so good and I don't know what happened. I'm gonna call my internet provider and really, you know what I mean, tell them I'm on some, you know, some crash out shit if they keep playing with me. The Dog Life of Kevo, thank you for the 5. He said, yo, Big Ack, I just want to say I appreciate the good content, my dog. I've been a supporter over 12 years. Oh, shit. Anybody who's been rocking with me for at least, let me not say 12. If you've been rocking with me for at least 5 years, which means at least since 2018, like, you a real nigga. Like, if you've been rocking me for 10 years, like, you basically know me since birth. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I love y'all for that. S. Floyd, second, he says, oh. He said what? Wait. Huh? Yo. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I definitely gotta watch that. Hey, S. Floyd, what you talking about? You say don't read it out loud, so that's what I'm like. Anyway. Okay. Monique, thank you for the 2. She says Sukiana tweeted you. And GS, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, Act, let's move on from these reality show niggas, Act. All right, what does Sukiana say? Let me see. How do I spell her name? Is it Suki? What's her Instagram? It's Sukiana Goat. Here we go. Perfect. No, we gotta go to her Twitter. Do y'all go to x.com or do you just type in twitter.com at this point? Okay. Suki says, watching some Akademiks videos, I fuck with him. Okay, great. I appreciate her. You know what I mean? I think I try to give balanced commentary. And I'm not too sure what she might have seen me say about her. But, you know, again, I've never met her. Sometimes people really think that, like, I have a hatred or whatever for any type of woman or whatever the case is. Bro, who knows what she's seen me say about her. But I know I'm kind of being... Oh, she retweeted something. Okay, my bad. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can find it. Here we go. Every girl, no matter if they act like a hoe, just like Carisha and them, if I call her a side chick, she get mad, right? Like, because everybody wants to be perceived and portrayed as simply like they're doing some holistic, like, you know, upstanding shit. So I seen that go viral, so I know she's gonna be mad at me.
I don't think everybody want to be seen like that, though.
Well,
Suki Hana don't.
I think that's cap. Huh? No, that's cap. Hold on. I would agree with you, but I'm gonna say that's cap. You're looking at me crazy.
What? We talking about Suki Hana? Want to be conceived?
Yo, why did yo? It do look like I'm up here with the Sesame Street characters. This nigga got on the Kanye West glasses. Remember when Kanye was wearing them glasses out of Working Stronger? Remember that song? And then we got this nigga with the mask on. Yo, facts. What's cracking, dog? Yo, he's my boys though. I'm gonna say that's cap. You're looking at me crazy.
What? We talking about Suki Hana? Want to be conceived as a slut?
Cap.
But in real life and in person,
then why did she do that thing with what's her name?
Why she do that? Why can't Yo, that was the proof that, listen, you know what I mean? Again, you know, and by the way, I'm not, you know, they're going to bring in this, and I know people are going to watch this and try to be like, oh, this is why, quote unquote, dash culture exists. I'm not talking about that, right? Like, you know, everyone should be able to choose what they want, when they want, with who they want. I get all that. But the image that she gave off, a lot of what YK Osiris did, seemingly like he was playing into it, she said, I was uncomfortable, which actually means that we have to realize what she's doing is an act.
It is an act. But just because she's doing it, that don't mean that he's supposed to make her uncomfortable.
No. I didn't say he should. But what
She
I'm
makes
saying,
me uncomfortable.
But what I'm saying is that you're saying that that's how she wants to be perceived, like, and actually really treated. She don't want to be.
I didn't say that's how she want to be treated. She want to be seen as that, but
that's not who she is.
It's not who she is.
Okay.
At all.
Then what is she?
She's really a holistic woman. She's really nice, a really good girl. She's probably freaky. We all freaky, but she's a good girl.
No, you the one that's a.
By the way, great segment. If you guys didn't watch the stream, I had a great time with my boys, man. Wale Intern, Fax and Kyrie, salute to y'all boys. Suki, I actually want to interview you. I want to interview. Listen, obviously, I was supposed to interview Ice Spice. Ice Spice, I'm still mad at you. Sexy Red, Loki. Sexy Red gave me tickets to like her concert last night. I gave it to other people. What happened? Oh, Sexy Red, I want to interview. I want to interview Sexy Red and Sukihana. I like those two. And I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like they're authentic, bro. Like, I feel like they're authentic, but I do feel like there's a level and a layer of what they're portraying. And again, I hate when people only get mad at them, because what Sukihana and Sexy Red is doing, as I said before, is the same thing that Cardi, Nicki, and the rest of the women are doing. Y'all just don't like when it's overt, and y'all don't like it when y'all are not like all the way attracted to those women. That's the problem. I thought Suki would have said she hated me. I think there was a part of the video I was like, whatever. Suki, I love you. All right. Simon Tyrese, he says, oh, the stream has been good on Rumble. Yeah, watch on Rumble. Okay. Talisha Baker, thank you for the 5. She said, Blueface said he don't want to rap anymore. He just wants her to rap. Well, he's been on that, though. Blueface been on the, I don't really want to do this no more. I want to like, it kind of like he wanted to be whack in a sense of, I want to have artists. I want to be the boss. Now, when he first said it, I said, usually artists don't say this. Why? Because artists are egotistical and self-centered and narcissistic. Number 2, people like, this is why they always say don't sign to another artist, because people are so consumed with their own careers, but he genuinely seemed like he's down to sacrifice his own career for like his baby mama or some other person. I don't think if it's not a baby mama or girlfriend, he would do it though. I don't think if this was a male artist, I don't think Blueface is doing like this. I think these women that he's sleeping with, that he has kids with, that he's locked in with, that are emotionally attached to him, that's why he'll fall back. It's almost like not trying to say he's on some like weird pimping shit, but it's kind of almost like that. If it was a male artist he had, he's not falling back like this. Like, do y'all believe that? Like, he's not. I think he feels he has a level of control over a Krishan. I think that's why he's disappointing Krishan. He thought he had a level of control over her. And the thing a lot of times, you know, I remember saying this about Joel Santana back in the day. Was it Joel Santana? It wasn't Joel Santana. It was somebody else. But it was just like, yo, a lot of these women, especially when you're famous and you're rich, when you date them, you know, the only leverage you have with them is that you're rich and you're famous. The moment they become rich and famous too, the whole dynamic changes, because they're looking at you because they're saying, what the fuck could you now give me? And I think that's what Krishan started looking at Blueface. Like, all right, well, at first when I met you, I was broke. Now I'm rich. And when I first met you, you were really famous. Now I'm more famous. So what do I need you for? So it is what it is. Binky Bianca, thank you for the 10. She says, I've been a fan since Everyday Struggle. I'm not your demographic, but I love your content. I defend you all the time when I make content. Really? Yeah. By the way, I've been so pleasantly surprised that there are women who watch me, and, you know, like, just trying to be objective by myself. I probably have my little ways about me, right? Sometimes you might hear me talk about some shit like, damn, I hate how he talks about that. But I do appreciate that you can see beyond that, or see like some nuance to it to still follow me and like some stuff I do. So appreciate you. And I don't know if you make YouTube videos, but I'll try to Google you afterwards, right? All right. Somebody said, could Rich Homie Quan and Big Sean get back hot? Yo, I think Rich Homie Quan was about to get back hot. Rich Homie Quan was 100% on the way to get back hot. And you know what happened? The moment when that thing came out saying he was cooperating on Thug, I think the momentum stopped. Right? Now, granted, I think we were waiting for that big song, which we never really got, but there was momentum for him to come back. And like, I went on he was live today, and he only got 700 people watching him. I was like, damn, I thought he was on a comeback. You say Big Sean? Big Sean's an interesting thing for me, bro, because I honestly feel like Big Sean doesn't do enough. I don't think Big Sean's hotness is the music necessarily. Like, you got to remember there was a time where Big Sean was all over the radio. He had so many catchy songs and all that type of shit. And nowadays, it feels like he does less, and he's okay with it. BR, thank you for the 10 on Twitch. He says, "Act, the girls fuck with you." Oh, shit. That's great. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I used to talk about my viewership base and just act like there was only men. So, like, that's why most of the women who watch me, I know them by name. Like, just because I'm like, yo, there's probably like 10 women in here, right? I think as time has gone on, I've kind of figured out there's a little bit more. So I appreciate you guys. Drake Kennedy, by the way, thank you for the 5. You did not send a message. Steve Lewis says, "Act, break down how undisputed numbers are down. Did Fox made the wrong decision choosing Skip over Unk?" I could talk about that really quickly, but my commentary on that really is just that I don't think that Fox made a wrong decision picking Skip Bayless over Shannon Sharp. It's just that they should have told Skip Bayless, like, yo, check this out, brother. You are the A side. And by the way, you know, I feel very differently from y'all because it's not only the likable person that makes a debate show happen. I think I was more liked than Joe Budden on Everyday Struggle. But without the bad guy, without the guy that everybody likes to hate, everybody likes to disagree with, a debate show could be just like a nod-a-thon. Like, okay, yeah, I agree with you. You want actual debates. So you kind of do need a Skip. You need people who are actual polar opposites. That's the best debate, right? Unless you're just going to kill it with comedy. Like, for example, I don't know if they're trying to do a debate show, but like, it is what it is with Cameron and Mace. They do an amazing job just kind of like cracking jokes between them. They don't need to be going at each other. They have a good chemistry. But if you're talking about a debate show, with me, like, if I was going to do Everyday Struggle again, I need somebody who almost disagrees with everything. Almost disagrees with the way I even live. Like, you know, somebody you don't like nothing about them. Like, obviously, you have to have base level, and I think that's where Skip got it wrong. The best debate show, let's be honest, like Skip and Shannon Sharp had the best debate show. Here's the problem with disagreeing with everything. And by the way, me and Joe, we got there too. You could ask Joe. We got to this level where sometimes the on-camera antics and like disagreements felt so personal. There was time I walked into motherfucking Complex and I did not want to be there. I remember there was a time. I remember there was so much disrespect happening there. There was a time I remember talking to Charlamagne. And I remember Charlamagne saying, "Yo, Act, they don't respect you up there, bro." I said, the only way you could really show these niggas, don't show up. And I really thought about not showing up to work one particular day. Like, and I'm like, maybe I should just, I did show up, but it's like, you all get to that point. And this is what keeps a great debate show together, right? You need two polar opposites that still respect each other as men. That's the problem. This whole thing with Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless, you have two people who they were polar opposites on the topics that mattered. All they do is talk about LeBron, the Cowboys, and a few other topics, right? Like, that's the main thing for debate shows in sports. They were polar opposite, which means it's always going to be fiery. What happened is, I think Skip, because Skip knew this show was his. It was his. It was born because of him. He felt he could disrespect more, and I think over time, he kept displaying a lack of respect for not only what Shannon Sharp was bringing, but Shannon Sharp as a man. Also, obviously, Shannon Sharp's career. And that was when the show erupted. But truth be told, I don't care what y'all say. Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp will never be better than Skip and Shannon Sharp. Y'all might not like Skip, so y'all won't admit it. But let's be honest. Because you know why? Stephen A. Smith, because he knows how big of a pull Shannon is, he's gonna be dancing on thin ice, and he ain't never gonna really get to the great content by getting like, you know how you used to talk to Max? He ain't gonna never talk to Shannon Sharp like that. You know what I mean? Because he knows that's why Shannon Sharp left there. He's gonna they actually agree on certain things. He's gonna keep it light. So when you think about those those big moments, you're gonna still go back to Skip and Shannon, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just sad that Skip couldn't realize that, bro. You know, a part of having a partner is you're building him up, and him getting some notoriety and him getting, you know, the Uncle Shay Shay show and all that type of stuff. You should give him more respect because it helps the overall brand. And I think Skip was a little bit jealous of the podcast and wanted to shit on him even more in the show. You get what I mean? That's just my opinion. All right, people. All right, we're going to keep it going. Hey, chat, by the way, I do got to get into, matter of fact, maybe I should do the sponsorship now, right? Low key. Yo, we rarely ever have sponsors, so that's why I'm actually excited for this one. Actually, let me hit the sponsorship real quick. It's going to take like 2 minutes. It's all good, chat. We are being sponsored today by, hold on, let me make sure I am logged in. Yeah, I am logged in. Chat, wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. All right, chat. We are being sponsored today by, we're being sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. And I don't know if you guys play fantasy sports. I'm big on fantasy sports. I currently got an NFL team drafted. I've been playing it for like about 10 years with like my brothers and his friends, and I'm doing pretty decent. Usually I don't even pay attention. But for our stream today, we do have a sponsor of Underdog Fantasy. If you guys play fantasy sports, you do fantasy picks of any type, I'm going to show you at least some of these picks that I got going on. Essentially, it's pretty easy to do. For what I do on it here is kind of like I'll draft a team either for a week or I'll draft a team like when NBA season comes around, I'm going to be drafting a team for like, you know what I mean, just drafting an indefinite team and just going head to head with random people in like almost like a makeshift league. Okay. So if you guys have played fantasy sports, you should understand already, but they also have like this pick'em contest. Let me see. I'm going to show you how easy this is. If you go to the pick'em thing, and I don't know if you guys play none of these things at all. By the way, I don't watch too much football, but I watch enough. So for example, there is a money aspect of this, just to let you know, and to be very fair and very, very honest. You could place these, you know, entries where, for example, like there's an NFL game tonight, right? Josh Allen, I have him going higher over 1.5 pass touchdowns. I have Evan Engram going over 5 receptions. Alvin Kamara going over 4.5 or 14.5 rushing attempts. Derek Carr, which I think easily should do this. Well, actually, no. I looked at all their stats, by the way. He's going to be under 238 passing yards, and Bryce Harper, which is actually MLB, he's going to at least have a single, right? Again, it's almost put into like a parlay type of thing. And essentially for this, I'll give you an example for me. For me, I put on a $500 entry on this. And if I win, I could potentially win like $10,000. I don't know if he'll win. Okay. I'm just like making it up. Yeah. But if I win, I'll have $10,000. If not, they have like little tiers with it, which means if I get, so I have 5 picks, right? Pick 1, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. If I get 3 out of 5, by the way, y'all tell me if these are garbage. Like, we're going to be doing this for the next couple of weeks. So I'm going to be very transparent with y'all. Like, I'm not, you know me, I'm just not into the cap and shit, bro. I'm going to be doing this once a week for the next couple of weeks. I'm going to do the picks with y'all live next time. But this is what I picked for today, right? So I got these guys going higher. And it's pretty much, you can just pick any player. I'll show you can do one real quick. You go to live. I don't know if y'all know sports. If you don't know sports, I'm sorry. But in sports, you can just go to, there's a pick'em tab. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Somebody said, this is not no DJ Envy shit, bro. Like, this is, if you feel it is, please do not do it. Don't even get involved. This is only for people who like fantasy sports, okay? So if you go up here, by the way, this is underdogfantasy.com. If you go up here to the Pick'em tab, you could pick whatever the fuck you want to do. Like, for example, there's a game tonight, Jacksonville at New Orleans. So it's Jacksonville Jaguars at New Orleans Saints. I don't know. Trevor Lawrence, I don't even know some of these guys that well. But it's really simple. If you think he's going to have more than 220 passing yards, you hit higher, right? Then you could pick I think you got to pick 3, but you could pick up to 5. Then you could scroll down. Let me see who else. Do I know any of these names? Josh Allen. If you think he's going to have a sack, it's a 0.5 sacks. If you think he's going to have one, at least one, you would say higher. If you think he's going to have 0, just pick lower. Let's say it's lower, right? Derek Carr. I don't know. If you think he's going to have at least 1.5 rushing yards, just hit higher. Let me see. I already have 3. I don't even need to do more. But essentially, what ends up happening, and you'll see over here, is it kind of creates almost like this little parlay type of situation, and it gives you odds if you actually place money down on it. So if you get all 3 correct, it's going to pay you 6 times. So for example, if I put down, I don't know, $10, right? So if I put down $10 and I got all 3 right, it would pay me 60. If I put down, I went the standard way. But if you insure it, you could get, if you don't get all right, you could get like a lesser amount of money. So 2 would pay 10, and 3 would pay 30. Anyway, you guys could choose to do this if you want to. It's only for people who like sports. Maybe some of you guys do this already. If you guys haven't done it, or you don't know how to do it, or you don't watch sports, I want to be very clear to y'all. This is for people who already like fantasy sports. Please, don't just do this because I said so. This is for people who like fantasy sports. Okay? What else is going on? Okay. So, perfect. So, what was the next thing I was gonna say? So yeah, so you could do it like that, and then the last thing is that if you guys go here, I'm gonna have the mods to spam a link in the chat if you guys want to do it. Remember, I keep having to say this, and this is a part of me agreeing to do this because I do not want to be on some Caesar Pena shit. This is if only you want to play fantasy sports. If you don't want to play fantasy sports, please don't do it. You get what I mean? But if you do want to do fantasy sports, this is a good option where we could do this together. And the last part is, it's just code Akademiks. There's like a code for it, and it's just Akademiks. So there's going to be a link. I'm going to spam it in the chat at some point. Let me see. But if you guys want to sign up, I think they give you they match your first 100 or so. And I think they told me for a limited time like today, they're going to match up to $500. Okay? So somebody said Caesar Demix. Nah, not at all. But yeah. I'm gonna just, where is it at? Okay, here it is. So I'll put it in the Rumble chat, I'll put it in the YouTube chat, and in the, what the fuck? Can I not get in my own chat? And after that, I'm literally done. Bruh, stop saying Caesar 2.0, bruh. Y'all got me tight now. By the way, thanks to Rumble helped me get, I'm being very honest. Rumble helped me get the sponsorship. By the way, also, if you have any issues with either, betting or placing entries, please do not do this. I'm telling you, do not do this if you have issues with that type of stuff. But, if you do want to do this, you can. All right. I'm going to put this in the chat. Somebody said a fantasy football Rico. Yo, Mozzie, y'all could take that screenshot, or y'all could take that link and just spam it a few times for me. And yeah. So, yeah. Somebody said the screen is too zoomed in to see the actual sponsor. It's Underdog. Sorry, chat. It's Underdog Fantasy Sports. So it's underdogfantasy.com. All right. So y'all go check that out. I hate doing I really don't like doing sponsorships or even ad reads, but Rumble, who I've been such a good partner with, they held me down today, and so doing my part. Somebody said, did I see that Glorilla blocked Kai? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, somebody said let's set up a fantasy football room on Discord. We could. All right, chat. Let's move on to some other things real quick. Somebody said I kind of don't care. Yo, somebody says if you insures your Yo, chat, y'all are trolls, man. Yo, the last thing on the sponsorship. I'm sorry. I just got to make sure I hit the points for these people. No, I'm doing this every day. Yo, I can't wait for basketball season because it's like pretty simple. It's like, yo, over or under, or not over or under. It's really just higher or lower. Like Giannis, do you think he's gonna score higher than 35 points? Yeah, it's pretty simple. All right, let me move on to some other things real quick. I put Bryce Harper over 1.5 bases. Next week, I'm going to do it with y'all. I really don't know. I don't watch baseball, number one. Number two, with football, I'm the nigga, like, I'm in 2 leagues, and I let them auto draft, so I'm, like, really trash. So, you get what I mean? I watch basketball, but I only watch basketball to talk shit. So, I watch LeBron. Damian Lillard's my favorite player, so we going to get cooking there. But in football, my favorite team is the Colts, and they suck. So, like, really, you know what I would do? Low key. I mean, the lowest of key. Not draft. Pick him, but I would probably do pick him for. I gotta do it for the Colts, man. Like, who's watching the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars? But still, like, you know what I mean? If you guys are good on sports, you guys should be fine. All right. Anyway, code Akademiks, please register. I think they're giving you up to $500 in deposit. So if you deposit any amount of money, up to $500 is basically free. Okay. They're matching your deposit up to $500. All right. Enough of that. Back to hip hop. Back to hip hop. All right. Jesus. Today was probably a wrong day to do my like first sponsorship and whatever. I'm talking about DJ Envy and Caesar the Scammer. Hold on. Okay. What else is going on? The Jags is decent. They're in the Colts division. The Jags always suck. Stop it, bro. Okay. What else? Oh, 42 Doug coming home. Here we go.
Yeah! What up, man? Yo! Scotty, what up? What's up, man? Yeah! Big Scotty.
Yo, welcome back to 42 Doug. Yo, you know I actually forgot why he got locked up. Let's actually pull this up. 42 Doug locked up. He was sentenced to a year in prison for failure to report to jail. What the fuck? That's odd. Who gets sentenced to prison for failure to report to jail? He's been sentenced to a year in prison for failure to report to jail. According to documents, he was Dion Marquise Hayes was given a 1-year prison sentence for failure to surrender for service of sentence. This comes after he pled guilty in 2023 for evading his sentence. What the fuck? What is the charge? This sounds like he got sent to prison for failing to report to prison, and he pled guilty for evading his prison sentence. Additionally, he has to serve 3 years of supervised release after his prison bid, as well as a $20,000 fine and not use illegal drugs. The case stems from his federal gun probe in 2020. The 29-year-old... Wait, that nigga's 29-year-old? Yo, I swore that nigga was like 19. 42 Doug is 29? The 29-year-old rapper was convicted of being a felon in possession of a firearm and sentenced to 6 months in a West Virginia prison camp. He was supposed to begin his sentence on April 12th, but failed to show up. Oh, he was only supposed to do 6 months, so they gave him a year for not showing up. Oh. Wow. Here's the thing about him getting locked up. I think it's kind of giving him a little bit added visibility. You know, historically, people have said that a prison sentence actually, you know, makes people more lit. I do think people are probably anticipating what he's going to drop or which songs he's going to be on, at least for the moment. He wasn't gone that long that we could be like, yo, his career is done. So I really don't know. I don't know if the prison sentence affected him at all. You get what I mean? Somebody said Gotti paid to get him out early. Well, you know, he signed to CMG and Full PF. And I don't know if y'all seen him. Every time I post Icebox, the niggas be like, yo, bro. They be like, yo, Ak, when you come into the A, the only thing I be thinking, I'm like, yo, y'all niggas on that Caesar shit, man. Y'all niggas trying to get me on that. Y'all niggas trying to get me on that Caesar shit, man. Icebox keep asking if I'm coming to Atlanta. The only thing I'm like, I really just want to hit him back and be like, am I coming there for something free? Here we go.
Doggy,
this is first day out.
Yeah, I mean, the hell out you, man. Yeah, we trying to go and have fun in life. Man, we starting the day. We starting the day. Wait, we starting the day. Link down, see? Doggy,
Okay. All right. You know, I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's back, man. Apparently copped all his chains back, and, you know, he's been flexing ever since he got out. 42 Doug Instagram. I think people are waiting the release of Rollo. I think Pooh Shiesty's going to be the biggest when he get out. Like, people really fuck with Pooh Shiesty. If anything, Pooh Shiesty being locked up has been a reaffirmance that he's as real as he's been rapping about. Like, Doug, we're not saying Doug ain't either. It's just that the charge he got locked up for is just like, people don't even understand. But this is him back in rapper attire, sitting on the Rolls Royce. He put it with a caption, the only young and turned. It's like a thought caption. Young and turned. I hate that fucking word. That little phrase. Here we go. He got money all over the place. All right. Okay. I see you, my boy. I see you. I rock with 42 Doug, man. I'm going to be honest, though. If this is a Rolls Royce Cullinan, ain't no way this nigga driving it without a child seat. Like, no fucking way. Did I ever tell you I seen that nigga at Newark Airport, bro? He free now, so I got to tone the story down because he might see it. Nigga, I seen that nigga at Newark Airport, nigga. That nigga like a meatball, bro. That nigga was walking through looking like 3'5", bro. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is that? Nigga. Yo, 42, I want no smoke with you, bro. Bro, I seen that nigga. Yo, he was waddling through there. It was just... I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga like a penguin. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Like, yo, niggas like, yo, they go 42. I'm like, 42 what? Like, 42 Doug? I'm like, nah, I'm playing. Nah, he a gangster. I'm not scary. He's a gangster. Like, what the fuck? Nah, salute to him, though. Salute to him. Everybody in this goddamn comment section, look at my boy Bobby Shmurda, man. Bobby Shmurda, the only nigga, like, respectfully, I think Bobby Shmurda, the only nigga who kind of fumbled the comeback from jail, but I don't think it was his fault. It was really the fault of Roc Nation. Roc Nation fucked him. Roc Nation was beefing with Epic Records. Both of them really was trying to have him on the contract. And, yeah. Both of them were having him on a contract. And, yeah. I think they both like worked against each other that eventually just hurt him. So like, give me 1 second. How do I open this shit? It's just too bright on my face, man. Look like I'm bleaching on some MJ shit. Here we go. Yeah, so Roc Nation and Epic Records completely fucked him. So I feel very bad for Bobby Shmurda, but you know, that's my guy right there. Did y'all see this video, Bobby, man? Now, Bobby, for a while, like, I don't know why niggas thought Bobby was on some zesty shit. I know Bobby not like that, but Bobby, for a while, was trying to beat the zesty accusations, and I ain't gonna lie, this did not help. Now, first of all, he listens to some Vibes Cartel. All my Jamaican, make some noise in the chat, man. Listen, you know you can't be kind of flexible with that Vibes Cartel playing, but people did say this looked a little odd. Now, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't smoke, so a lot of like smoking ethics I might not get down with, but I think this is like some smoking shit. Like, all y'all niggas who smoke, this is what y'all do, right? This is what y'all do with y'all buddies. Ooh, okay. I don't know. That ain't what y'all do? Hey, by the way, I'm on Discord real quick, too. Nigga said, hey, yo.
Yo, get the Bible verse.
Oh, this is his product. What is this thing for?
What you got in there, that gas?
Don't say ain't no way. Y'all better stop. Oh, that's for the weed? Okay, I ain't know. The greatest ever, thank you for the 5 and say, yo, seems like I've been defending you to all my friends and family since 2011, but it's 2023, motherfuckers finally came around. Then again, they have no choice. You the culture. Just want to say what up from Canada, New Jersey. The greatest ever. Thank you for that, brother. I respect you. Sometimes I feel so bad for y'all when, yo, I've heard my name being brought up to people and people like really hate me. Like they really, like I stand for everything they're against. So like if you've ever defended me ever in life, like shit, I love you for that. All right. Okay. Can I get into by the way, yo, could I get my Hispanic translator back in the building? We're about to play some of this 6ix9ine shit again. So 6ix9ine's woman, her name is Yailin Lamas Viral. She came out and everybody been pressuring her to admit that 6ix9ine been giving her the beats. Okay, we heard Steve Will Do It basically say that 6ix9ine hit her with a car. Other people been saying he been putting hands on her. She has came out previously to say 6ix9ine didn't do anything, but now 6ix9ine's in custody, at least for the next week. It's the conversation again. Now, she made a video herself, which, by the way, damn. Like, chat, like, are these real? These ain't real, are they? These real? Those real? Them titties real, ain't it? Nah, they real. The titties are too hot. Nah, it's a pusher, bro. All right, let me see that.
Bueno, mi gente, yo quiero hacerle un comunicado de lo que está aconteciendo ahora mismo. Yo quiero aclararle que yo no he sido agredida ni verbalmente ni psicológicamente.
All right, we need to translate it for this shit, man. Also, she also went on she did an interview with Alofoke, I believe. Alofoke. Yo, who in here?
Nah, it hasn't dropped yet, Ak. It's about to drop in like 30 minutes, he said.
Oh, shit. Wait, is that my boy? Dash, what's cracking, homie?
Yes, sir.
All right, yo. Translate what the hell she's saying right here. Translate what's going on right here. And by the way, you also got to tell us, why is 6ix9ine? 6ix9ine is in court looking like he having the time of his life. Cheesing, dapping niggas up, pointing at niggas in the back like what's up? Anyway, let me play this, then translate it for me.
I already watched it. I don't know if you want to play it. I already know what she said.
All right, what's she saying? Fuck it. We don't even...
All right, hold on. She said, I want to come on here and clarify that I'm not being abused, nor verbally, nor physically by 6ix9ine. She shows herself. That's when she shows herself so people could see. And then she says, in reality, we are waiting on the processes. We hope Daniel gets out soon. I wanted to come out and say this because a lot of people are coming out saying things that aren't true. Like always, I'm doing this video and this is the last time I speak on it. Nobody done hit me. Nobody verbally abused me. Nobody did nothing to me. What's coming now is hella music once we get out this problem. Well, this is not a problem because we gonna get out this. This is nothing. We gonna get out this.
So she's sticking by her man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, chat, keep it a bean. Don't y'all like a woman who will lie for her man? Ain't that attractive? Holy shit, man. Salute to
until a nigga like me pull up on her and nigga, she switch sides or anything.
Nah, man. No, she's solid.
She switch sides.
Yo, Yailin, I like you. I like you. No, not like that because, that's my man's girl. And you know what I mean? I'm just trying to be at the baby shower and the wedding. You heard me? Nah, yo, she a solid one.
Yo, if right now you want to fuck her, nigga, it's the time.
Yo, put it like this.
Slide on her, get her DMs. She going.
She not going, bro. Like, but this is Yailin Lamas Vidal.
Let's see. DM her. I bet you she pull up on you, bro. Right now. DM her right now. I bet you
bro, she gonna know I'm 6'9" best. Yo, hold on. You think she would fuck her man's best friend? What type of woman you think she is, bro?
She's fucking her man's op. Her big father's op.
Like, bro, true love. Yo, love is blind, nigga. Like, that's true love. Fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, she's a pawn right now, bro. She'll fuck anything with 2 legs and fucking money.
Bruh. Yeah. Yo, have you never seen a woman fall in love with her baby father's op?
It's never seen that. Niggas. Your friend will be like, yo, I hate that. I hate that bitch, bro. And then he'll be hitting her up. Like, niggas do that shit all the time.
So wait, so you think that she's disloyal because she's fucking Anwell's op?
Yes. Is that not? Do you not agree? At?
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be furious if she got my kid around my op. I'll be furious. I'll be so furious. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like one of the few exceptions. If you actually sit down and plot a crime or try to send a hit, be like, I get why, bro. I get it. Bro, my op holding my child? Oh, hell no, nigga. Nah, I understand it.
She's a pawn. Yo, she'll fuck Annuel's dad, bro. It's like,
I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Anything, bro.
Yo, she said that I'm not trying to be a dad though, so you can't really blame her.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, gang.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think 6ix9ine is a brave man because, to be honest, I don't care how much she publicly said she hate her baby daddy. I would always think she's gonna backdoor me for her baby daddy, nigga. Bro, that's her baby daddy. Me and her can't be in no room where she got a phone.
Husband too.
Oh, wait, she's still married to him?
Nah, they just recently processed the divorce.
Oh, hell nah. Like, I would assume that she's in this to backdoor you, bro. Bro, let me tell you this. Yo, this is why I can't fuck with single mothers. A single mother always gonna be loyal to that first dick she got pregnant by, bro. I don't care how much that nigga ain't shit. Bro, a baby mama and the nigga who first... Put it like this. Anytime I hear a baby mama complain about a nigga that's her baby daddy, it's only because that nigga ain't acting right. If that nigga acted right, like bro, it's human instinct. You want to be with the person who got you pregnant. You get what I mean? If that nigga even acted right or fake acted right for like a good month or two, she's back fucking him. That's why I can't, like, I be thinking single mother's always gonna go back to their baby daddy.
Yo, Act, and this is how you can tell 6ix9ine is a cop, though, Act.
What do you mean?
Have you ever seen a nigga that on federal parole do as much as he's doing?
Bro, he got locked up twice. No. This is how you can tell 6ix9ine is a real nigga. Bro, my nigga on federal parole, y'all say he got a badge in his pocket, but my nigga getting locked up out here. Yo, when's the last time Meek hasn't got locked up since he did a wheelie?
Act.
Yo, Meek get locked up for doing a wheelie. Yo, Meek get locked up for doing a wheelie. 6ix9ine getting locked up for putting a nigga in a neck brace. Come on, bro.
Act, you didn't answer my question. You're dancing around it trying to change it.
What?
Act. Nigga, any contact with police, nigga, you're violating your parole. He's doing mad shit and still hasn't violated parole. Nigga, nigga at the club in Miami with his that J bitch. Didn't violate parole.
She beat him up. She was slapping him. He ain't hit her back. My boy don't beat women.
He should have been violated.
My boy don't beat women though. He don't beat women. He don't beat.
He's trending niggas online.
Ack.
What?
Ack, your boy was in the DR snitching in court again. Come on, Ack.
Ooh, stop playing now. Stop playing with 6ix9ine. Stop playing with Big Snide, man. Yo, you know his name is Big Snide, right? That's that big blood. That's that Big Snide.
Snitching in DR court again. But one thing real quick I want to tell you about the girl.
Yeah. You talking about Yailin?
I think she's going to... line up 6ix9ine. You know why? Because the rumors about the beatings started first because she keeps going online with black eyes. And every time
Wait.
comes
No,
up,
hold on.
she
Wait. You're not gonna put that type. Hold on.
she hasn't
You
come
gotta
up
show
with
me a
nothing.
picture of her with a
No.
black. First of all, women are so into their own personal looks. No woman is going online with a black eye. Stop it.
She has it.
But
She
that's
has
just it. Every time somebody says 6ix9ine beat her, she makes sure that people see the bruises. But then she says nothing happened. But
Wait.
I
Show
think
me a picture with the
as soon
bruises.
as
Show me a picture. I need to see a picture with the
she is
bruises.
gonna,
Nah, there's no pictures of her with bruises.
as soon as they fall out, I think she's gonna throw him under the bus.
No way. No, hold on.
You understand what I mean? She makes sure that you see the little bruises. Like she makes sure that you see them.
Wait.
That video
That's
doesn't.
true.
That video doesn't have any bruises. Any of the videos that she's posted
Not
don't have any
this one,
bruises.
but it's been going on for months now. Like you have
No,
to see her
but
live and you have to be on those blogs and things. But you know what she is? You remember that post that Vlad made about Nikki, about the type of woman she is?
Yeah.
That is exactly how this girl is.
Why you say that? Put me on game.
Because she's exactly like that. Like, you know how she said that Anuel used to beat her?
Yeah. She said Anuel
But
was
there was
beating
no
her ass.
proof. And like she got this ex called DJ Sammy, but she has done this multiple times where she says, somebody has beat me up, and she said that while she was
she never
pregnant
said
for
Sammy
Gong
beat her up.
also.
Nah, she
What?
never said Sammy beat her up.
She never said Sammy beat her up, but you didn't let me finish the story either.
Sorry.
And she said Fogong beat her up, and then camera was released that she was the one that attacked, but she had fake papers that she had bruises. And the thing is with DJ Sammy, she usually says, well, this person beat me up. But her exes kept saying she does it to herself. She does it to herself. But Sammy was smart. He taped her while she was beating herself up, giving herself black eye with beer bottle. And then he made sure that everybody knows he has the tape. He says, this bitch is going to say I hit her, but I got video with this and this and that. That's why she never said something about Sammy. But now people are pressuring him. They're saying, you can't release the video because if something really happens to her, people are not going to take her serious now because she's going to look bad. But honestly, nobody told her to do that. You can't just
I don't
bruise
remember
yourself
that happening.
and my nigga, this was like 2 years ago.
But Sammy even came out and said like when she got with it, like she was with Sammy, and then a little while after she was with Anuel, and then she told Sammy even said like, no, me and her are good, we have a great relationship. We just decided to break up.
They ended up as friends, separated as friends. But while they
Yeah,
were together, she
they're
did
cool.
do
Yeah,
that.
he said that they're
She
cool and
did do
friends
that.
still.
She did do that. Because
He hasn't
no, he
snitched.
threw the guys under the bus. 2 of the guys that jumped were from New York, and the police are looking for them. And his lawyer gave statements, saying these are these people.
His lawyers, the people that 6ix9ine beat up, they said that it was people from the clubs that beat up on them.
Sure,
But
he's on
6ix9ine,
tape in the
but listen,
court snitching.
But 6ix9ine's lawyer said no. These are people that 6ix9ine has with him at all times. These are his security. If somebody comes at 6ix9ine, their job is to protect them.
Yeah, 2 are from New York that he brought with him, and 2 are 2 random niggas he paid from the DR.
It's a Spanish treyway.
6ix9ine learned nothing. He's doing the exact same things. The
I
exact
don't
same
think
things he was doing in America. He's doing now. 6ix9ine is just. I realized now.
Yo,
he's just
AJ, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you,
very
AJ.
bad person.
Yo, this is proof. Yo, AJ, this is proof. Yo, this is proof that 6ix9ine more on his Alpo wave than anything. Yeah, he told, but he's still a gangster.
No,
he's on
I know
parole.
you
Why
didn't
hasn't he?
compare him to Alpo.
Yo, 6ix9ine really a gangster. Yo, name another snitch that done really still be with the shits. When's the last time? When's the last time Meek Mill got in a squabble?
You still haven't answered my question.
What's the question?
Why hasn't he violated parole yet? I've seen niggas get violated for way less than what this nigga's doing.
What? He innocent. He ain't do nothing.
Fuck this situation. Nigga is a nigga in the club. They said he beat up. Nigga, he admitted to beating a nigga up in the club.
Yo, he got his he got his gang to take the charge. What's the problem?
He said he did it on video, nigga.
You say he did what?
600 Breezy got violated for threatening 6ix9ine, allegedly. I don't know, like hold out the 6ix9ine threatening mad niggas right now. Why is he not getting violated at all?
Yo, the nigga that 6ix9ine beat up got 3 automatic things on his page. Why that nigga acting like a rat now?
Oh shit! So he beat up a straight dude. Yo, listen. Here's my thing. AJ. You know what I don't like? What you're doing? All right, you're asking a legit point. Why he ain't get violated? Okay, we could answer that question afterwards, but let's answer this question: is he moving like a gangster?
I don't believe so.
What?
I think he's moving like a nigga with a badge.
Yo, hold on. AJ, before your argument was he's not a gangster. Now we keep doing gangster shit. Now you're like, why don't he go to jail? Come on, you can't do that. You can't have it both ways.
I'm trying to say he's like the police. That's 2 black men and don't go to jail. He's like one of them.
Yo, 6ix9ine on his Gucci Man arc. That nigga really on some bitch. Like when the judge says, "Yo, you guilty?" Like, bitch, I might be. He on his Gucci Man arc right now.
Yo, AJ, if they fucking PM kidnap you, snitching too.
Yo, AJ. My only point is this: you got to pick a side for 6ix9ine. Okay, if he's like, play this. If you're saying, I would rather you say, yeah, he a gangster, but he's a snitch. Bet you got it. But you can't be like, you're not a gangster and you a snitch, because he's still doing shit that people would consider gangster.
Do you think policemen are gangsters?
Hold on. But if he's a policeman, why is he in custody? Since when they locked the cops up?
Isn't he?
Are they locking up the cops?
In America, he is doing shit that you should get violated.
Yo, look at these niggas' faces.
Yo, AJ. They gon' if you try some shit like that in DR, they gonna have their way with you, bro.
Oh shit!
You think shit's sweet over there?
Yeah, bro. It's definitely not sweet in DR.
I've been in DR multiple times, chilling, good.
Yeah, because you didn't try nothing. Try something.
I try everything. I go to every hood in any country I go to.
But you're not doing anything. You're chilling in the hoods. You're not doing nothing.
I'm wearing $500,000 in jury, nigga. What I gotta do?
But now you saying completely different. We're talking about somebody putting the beats on somebody. You do that,
yo. 6ix9ine is running down on niggas. Like 6ix9ine running around DR like he's a Spanish Tupac.
Come on.
He has.
You cannot be serious,
And you answer my question. Do you think cops are gangsters? Do you think niggas like cops that use their force because they know like they have some type of power?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Alpo was a cop?
No, I think he was. He wasn't on federal parole. Like, I do think he was. Yeah, but he wasn't on 6ix9ine is currently on federal parole.
Allegedly with Alpo. God rest his soul. I know he got his sons or whoever. I ain't trying to disrespect legacy because they might be on that timing too. But the reason why he got killed, bro, he got killed for fucking with somebody's bitch. So like, why didn't they think about his badge? Like, oh, he got a badge. So what? He fucked my bitch. He got a badge. I can't do nothing to him. They killed him over that. 6ix9ine is running around like the Spanish Tupac.
I'm saying to you is any regular person would have got violated already. For the shit 6ix9ine's been doing. And he's not.
The reason why I don't like how you're trying to play both ways right now is because you're now wishing he goes to jail rather than wish niggas deal with him. Before you was like, oh, he don't be outside. He don't be. Before you used to say, no, AJ, be honest. You used to say, yo, he don't be outside, like he ain't really where real niggas is at. Bro, he's showing you. He's running down on niggas. Now you're saying why the police don't lock him up. Why don't you say, why don't the real niggas handle him?
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying what I'm saying. Here's the reason why you can't run down on him. Because he's a cop. It shows that he's a cop. Because the shit he's doing.
AJ. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Your family and your peoples in New York are street niggas. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. If some nigga came out there, slapped the shit out of them, beat the brace off them, put them in neck braces, they're gonna take that because the person's a cop. That's how your family give it up, or they gonna handle their business.
Obviously, I'm saying if a regular like me just running 6ix9ine doing something to him, why would somebody do that when they understand he's a cop? You like no regular street nigga, rich nigga, whoever you are, is doing certain shit that nigga is doing and not being put in jail. I'm not saying he should go to jail. I'm saying,
yo,
nigga,
AJ, it feels like you're on the losing side of the argument because you can't like. And by the way, here's the thing too. He did get beat up by the Latin Kings, bro. They got charged. By the way, I'll give you an update. All them Latin King niggas who beat him up, all the charges are dropped. None of them go to jail. They're all free. So them niggas beat his ass. He ain't suing them. He didn't call the cops. It was the person at the motherfucking front desk that called the cops. They got locked up. They're all free. All charges dropped. That's facts. So imagine you jumped a cop, beat his ass, and yeah, you got charged, but your charges are dropped. So now you're saying that they got off favorably when they jumped him, and now everybody else is just letting him slap them and bloody their mouth and put neck braces on him? Is like, which is he? Is he a gangster or he's a cop?
He doesn't run down on street niggas. He runs down on regular people.
Yo,
I'm not-
no,
hold
you
on.
can't say that. Diamond got 3 automatics on his page, so how is
But
he
he
not a
didn't
street
run
nigga?
down on Diamond. He ran down on a middle-aged
But he was
producer.
looking for Diamond.
No, 6ix9ine just runs down on regular people and pretends to be
Oh,
gangster.
man.
That is
I know
true,
you're
that
a
is true, that
6ix9ine
is
fan.
true,
I
that
know
is
you have to defend
That
him,
is
but
true,
6ix9ine
I'm not his friend.
ran
I
down
didn't
on
even know
regular
that.
I ain't gonna lie,
It's
chat.
family, man.
Yo,
It's middle-aged family, man.
Yo, chat, Dash is right. Diamond is on here and he's busting his guns. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. A nigga like this, yo, I'm gonna assume if 6ix9ine, yo, this nigga got 3 guns on himself at one time. Oh, come on, yo, this nigga got more guns. This nigga got more guns on
That's
himself
what I was talking about.
But he didn't run down on Diamond.
Uno,
He was
He
looking
didn't
for
run
Diamond.
down on
How is he
Diamond.
gonna know that Diamond
Trash!
wasn't there?
He didn't run down. 6ix9ine does not run down on street niggas. 6ix9ine runs down on regular
But he was
people.
looking for him.
He
and
was looking for
actually
him.
linked up with
Go where Diamond has a hosting or
Yo,
something.
but
When doesn't
Diamond
he
didn't
go?
want to link up with him. He called him
But
after he put the beats on the posters, and Diamond didn't want to link.
Bro, you act like 6ix9ine is a gangster. 6ix9ine is a fucking snitch.
I'm just telling
who's
you the
snitching
truth.
again.
Whatever you think
He's
about
never
is what
done
you think.
anything
Yo,
gangster.
Jazz, man, no, don't tell me you rock with rats,
He
nigga.
walks around with other people and makes other people do his thing.
Yeah.
If
Hold on,
anybody,
wait,
if
hold
your
on,
best
wait,
friend- yo,
wait.
AJ,
Yo, is that Karina?
if your best
Wait,
friend-
is that Karina?
If your best friend,
No, Karina is banned from Discord. They kicked her out. Can you put her back in?
Oh yeah, I will. Wait, what's your name?
Last time she called Jake a white devil and they banned her
I
from
will
Discord.
get it back here. We'll get it back. What's your name?
That's Blazing Chula.
Oh, Blazing Chula. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot. Y'all sisters, right?
Yeah, twins.
All right, cool. Okay. All right. Shit, I forgot my point. Yo, you can't say that about 6. All right, hold on. So you can't say that about 6ix9ine. Look at this dude. This dude got 3 guns on him. Like, why are you posing with 3 guns? And by the way, here's the thing too. Yo, y'all keep moving the goalposts for 6ix9ine.
No.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Blazing Chula. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Meek Mill hopped out the car and pointed, and 15 of his goons jumped Safari. Meek got the goon points for that. Why 6ix9ine gotta shoot everybody and kill everybody? Why he can't have goons?
You're asking the wrong person. Nobody dislikes Meek more than you. Come on, you're asking the wrong person, Devon.
Huh? 6ix9ine's ducking niggas, bro. Hey, 6ix9ine's ducking niggas.
But he just beat up some niggas.
Bro, he's picking and choosing who you want to link with.
6ix9ine, he lets other people do his things.
No, that's not true.
He used to walk with Shadi, and every time he says, I'm a gangster, he uses what Shadi did. Now he got a few rent-a-goons to beat up an old producer.
Wait, hold on.
And, like...
Why is it only... Wait, hold on. Why is it only 6ix9ine that gotta do shit himself? Young boy been bragging over... Hold on. Young boy been bragging over killing Vaughn. Young boy ain't shoot nobody. The fuck? We give Young boy credit. Why 6ix9ine gotta be... Why 6ixnine the only nigga that gotta shoot everybody himself? Young boy been rapping about clean up on aisle O, and he ain't see a broom nor nothing to do with that situation. We give him credit because that's his people's. Why can't 6ix9ine brag about his he used to roll with Shotty and Shotty was shooting at niggas? Yeah, he used to take credit for that. He was telling them, we got 30K on Chief Keef head.
But he wasn't a fucking snitch then, bro.
People to jail.
Oh man, yo, listen, y'all got it. Y'all can't put I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all keep moving the goalposts in 6ix9ine. Yo, it's okay to be like,
no way moving the goalposts.
No, yo, it's okay. I would be okay if y'all said this. I'll be okay if y'all said this. Go ahead.
Look at the way 6ix9ine behaves. Look at the type of person he is. Look at the things that he does, the things that he says. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at his antics. 6ix9ine just made himself look like a clown and then expects people to take him serious. That is not going to happen.
Yeah, but he running down on
Remember
niggas, though.
when he just came out, how he was acting? Like, I'm a proud snitch. He had rats in his videos.
No.
He
was saying that because he wanted somebody to do something. He's saying he's standing on. Hold on, just like Alpo. Alpo never came back to New York and be like, "Oh, I didn't tell." Alpo said, "I did what I did," and any nigga who Alpo was standing on him ratting. Alpo was like, any nigga who said something about him ratting, Alpo walked up to them when he seen him in Harlem, put his hand around him and took a picture just to show people that all that shit you was talking about, I'm a rat when I wasn't here. If I'm in front of your face, you're gonna take a picture. You a really nice kid compared to me. I'm like that. Alpo was really like that.
Alpo killed people and ran down on everyone.
You said what?
6ix9ine just does clown shit.
Yo, Trifecta, you can't say
Also, you keep comparing him to Alpo, bro. He not like Alpo. You know who he like, nigga? He like George Scarpa, nigga. He is not like Alpo, bro.
Wait, George who?
George Scarpa. Do your homework, nigga. It's an old ass mafia nigga, bro, that used to run around playing big tough guy on the block because this nigga had protection from the feds, nigga. He murdering motherfuckers in broad day, bro.
That's exactly what I'm
like,
saying.
bro, come on. That nigga is not Alpo. This nigga is George Scarpa. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Wait.
Don't got federal
Wait. Hold on. Why do y'all think he? Wait. That's the point. Wait. Hold on. Why do y'all think he got federal protection if he's got? Hold on. Yo. Let me ask y'all a question.
Who's the federal protection?
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Name the toughest, most gangster street niggas in music, and 6ix9ine got locked up more times than them in the last 6 months. What are we talking about?
Locked up where?
Yo, hold on. How could the guy being protected by the cops get locked up more times than the niggas you claim are street niggas that got no cop protection?
He got a speeding ticket. He had a speeding ticket, bro.
It don't matter. Yo, y'all say he got a badge in his pocket. Listen, he should definitely
act.
They should take him out of the line of duty for a speed ticket.
Act like the normal human. Why is he not getting violated? Can you answer that for me?
Hold on.
A normal human
yo.
doing the shit he's doing. Why is he not getting violated?
Yo, you know what's so funny about you saying that? It's the same thing niggas said about Meek Mill way before. Meek Mill didn't do one thing and got arrested, nigga. Meek was wildin'. Going up to that nigga went to Philly with mad security pulling out guns when there was a gunshot when they was throwing that big ass block park. There was mad times Meek didn't get arrested. There was mad time Meek didn't get arrested.
That was a legal act. That was legal.
Bro, but my nigga, you're at the scene of a criminal investigation. What I'm trying to say is that y'all are creating special rules for 6ix9ine. Like, granted, like I'm down to go with whatever rules y'all want to go. If y'all want to say he's just a rat, fine. But what I'm just trying to be honest with y'all about, the niggas y'all are calling gangsters ain't doing half of what. You tell me all the gangster niggas don't got beef. At least a snitch nigga down and run down on somebody. What about is Lil Baby run down on Blueface? No. No. These niggas ain't doing shit. So at least I gotta give credit to the snitch who says, I don't fuck with you. I don't care if you got 3 guns on you. I'm running down. Is Lil Baby running down? Nope. He ain't doing shit. All these other niggas ain't doing shit. The snitch is doing shit. I gotta give the snitch some credit.
Act. All I'm saying to you is, nigga, why is he doing all this shit? Fuck the DR shit, because I don't know if you get it violated off DR shit. I'm just saying, if he was a normal human,
Yo,
like you're saying,
AJ, he
have you
beat
seen
up
a
his
rap
ops.
Act?
He beat up the niggas who roll with his ops. You can't give him credit.
Act, you saying act, that's in DR pussy, act. Like, come
Nah,
on,
you
bro.
bugging. Don't say DR pussy, nigga.
Like
You
DR
bugging, bro.
pussy, nigga. Like,
No,
act,
no,
Yo,
no,
out
nah.
there
Niggas
killing
in
us,
DR
nigga.
really give it up.
Yo, act,
Yo,
bro.
I can't even
Act,
say nothing, dog.
Puta canta chile, act. Like, come on, man. Like, act, DR pussy, bro.
Yo, hold on. Yo. AJ. I'm gonna keep it a
They are
beat
not
with you.
pussy, but they are
AJ, no,
clowns.
AJ. Let's put in perspective. Meek got locked up for a wheelie for 6 months. Squealed like a motherfucker till he got picked up on a helicopter. He don't hang out with black people no more. It's only billionaires, bunny hopping. 6ix9ine got locked up for 2 years. Yo, hold on. 6ix9ine got locked up for 2 years and still running down on niggas. What's up? What's up?
Okay, so,
Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who did more time? Hold on. No, hold on. AJ, answer the question. Who did more time in jail? 6ix9ine or Meek Mill?
Meek Mill. He
When?
did time before that.
When?
He did time before that 6 months.
When? How long? We never heard of it. Here's the thing too. After he got out of that, hold on. After he got out of that, he went to prison reform. What 6ix9ine been on? 6ix9ine running down on his ops, chasing him, sprinting at him.
Act. That's my point, though. Act. Meek got 2 years. 2 years for a Willie. He did 6 months. 6ix9ine is threatening everybody, getting arrested, and he's not getting violated. Why is that, Act? Because he's one of them.
Right,
no, because the nigga pussy.
He's one of them, Act.
Yo.
Why
nigga, if you had a free pass to do whatever the fuck you wanted, when you be running down on niggas, nigga? What are you talking about, bro?
Nigga, the feds not trying to lock him back up. I've never seen a nigga on federal parole.
Yo, AJ, look on my screen. This is a nigga 6ix9ine was beefing with. He got 3 guns on him. He likes Inspector Gadget. This nigga got a weapon wheel. That nigga
I'm not gonna say a name.
This a nigga. He's the reason why Future got the ad lib. Extendo.
Act. Me and you both know a nigga that hold 2 guns up on his Instagram story. Right? Act?
Stop
I know what I'm talking about. Come on, bro.
But how do you know he's pussy until you test him? How you know he's pussy? You test him though. He tested him.
Yo, we ain't never see a video of 6ix9ine hightailing it out of the spot, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, he
But
stood
we
there.
seen videos of him getting his fucking ass beat in the bathroom, nigga.
You gotta give a nigga credit for that, bro. Everybody who
you gotta give a nigga credit for an ass whooping.
How we gonna give a nigga credit for fucking begging in a bathroom?
Wait,
nigga?
hold on.
What are we talking
you know why
about,
you gotta
bro?
give him credit? Because if he's what y'all said he was, niggas would have really went to jail. If he's what y'all said he was, he would have ran out of there. If he was what y'all said he was, when he's getting his face stomped in, he still wouldn't have threw down the fucking Latin King symbol, which obviously means he wanted smoke. If he was what y'all said he was, he would be a bitch crying and say, please stop giving it, stop beating me up. That nigga stood tall, got his ass whooping. Yes, he took a loss, of course, but y'all know that's what every street nigga says. It come with it.
Did he get back? Did he get back?
He not the feds. You not gonna hear about it. He probably did.
No, he didn't. Act.
How you know he ain't gonna get back?
No, he fucking didn't.
Stop it, nigga. That nigga.
All the niggas he shot at when he was in Treyway, they haven't got their get back either.
That's a fact.
What?
Facts.
What did he say?
The niggas,
all the niggas that he shot at in Treyway, they haven't gotten back.
Exactly.
Either. They're not in jail.
Yo, Chief Keef performing with Aiden. Did Chief Keef go to the yard to handle 6ix9ine? Nah.
Heck, he has to handle Shotty in them, not 6ix9ine.
Yo, 6ix9ine made the call. It was 6ix9ine who made the call.
Hold on, bro. You acting like this nigga really pulled up to the rack like that. This nigga pulled up at 3 in the fucking morning with the birds chirping.
No.
What are you talking about?
No, he made the call. He said, I got a 30 pack. Yo, he said, I got a 30 pack on that man right there. A shooting resulted from him saying I got a 30 pack. If you've seen on video online of say somebody shot at you and you seen the video of a nigga saying I got a 30 pack on you getting shot, who you finna spin on, the shooter, or you gonna spin on the nigga who put the money on your head? Who you about to do it on?
He just snitched on the nigga that shot for him. No, I'm not doing nothing. Right.
Oh, come on now.
Wait,
I'm not with a rat.
AJ, you trying to say 6ix9ine pussy?
Yeah, pussy.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
nigga.
Stop it, bro.
Come on.
Stop it, bro.
Yo,
Stop
boom.
it, bro.
Yeah, boom.
Bro, the
He doesn't
niggas
like
need to
6ix9ine,
get out of
bro.
jail, bro. What are we talking?
Yo, Ag, tell these niggas, bro. 6ix9ine really get down like that, bro. You stupid,
Come
AJ?
on, man.
Bro, AJ,
Bro,
you
the
dumb,
niggas
bro.
just get out of jail, bro. The nigga,
Man,
yo, I could bet. I'm willing to bet any amount of money. 6ix9ine's a cop.
What?
Facts.
I've never seen.
Yo,
I've never seen.
Why is
body,
he in jail in DR? Why is he in
body
jail in
cam
DR?
footage leaked
It's
from
not American, nigga.
body cam footage leaked from his arrest. You think if he was a cop, he wouldn't be like, yo, bro, you know I'm riding with a cop short. You know I got a badge. Like, you think he wouldn't say that? Like,
Nigga, he knows the body cam's on act. He's a professional, bro.
yo, by the way, Blazing Chula, salute to my man Food Stamp ENT. Thank you for the 10. He says, yo, the mobsters made other people do the dirty work. What's she really talking about, though?
Facts.
Come on, like y'all have to be joking me. Like I refuse to believe y'all actually think it's not like that.
It's just showing that he's just a head honcho. He a head honcho. He the boss
Act,
man.
I'm telling
Come on, boom.
Act, can you name another person that's doing this
He the boss man.
Yo, he
Come
acts
on,
and
boom. I know
well.
you
Pull up.
niggas just
Me
playing
and
with
you
me.
only.
You people just playing with me.
No, I'm
Yo,
serious.
he acts
he don't
and
wanna
well
fight
and
anyone.
Dirk.
What are you
Pull up
talking
on
about, bro?
pull up. Me and you only. What happened there?
Bro,
Yo,
AJ,
Nobody's going to
Y'all
take
just trolling.
6ix9ine serious. Like, be for real.
AJ, I think you just really upset because he pressed your man's Meek Mill, bro. Like, that's where I really think it's coming from.
It is, bro. It is.
He
hates
pressed
that
Meek
nigga.
Mill because he that nigga. He that guy.
Meek spit on him, bro.
Yo, tell Meek to go get back.
Tell Meek to go get back.
Why are they gonna pull up on a fucking cop, nigga?
Bro, you let a cop pull up on you and bitch you in a parking lot, bro. You didn't get the
Bro,
paper.
I'm not going to fight a cop, nigga. This nigga got a badge underneath his sweater, nigga. Why the fuck am I gonna pull up and fight him?
Y'all niggas say fuck the police, right? Y'all say fuck the police. Fight that nigga then. Go fight him.
Bro, not beating the cops up. Not fighting cops.
So boom, you gonna pull up and throw hands with a cop, nigga?
Oh,
That's what you saying?
Hey, 6ix9ine had a badge on, bro. So he wasn't a cop at the time. He
always got a badge. He always got it.
He was off duty.
He's undercover, nigga.
Oh, man.
Yo, niggas, wait, AJ, niggas acting like you can't do time for throwing hands with a nigga off the clock, bro. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Like the
fuck out of here, bro.
He's a cop. Is a cop, nigga.
No, it's just battery. It's just battery.
Yo, AJ.
Hey, AJ, how about this? If we're out of the United States and say like you go to Puerto Rico and 6ix9ine there, would you shoot the fade with him in Puerto Rico since you out of the
America
States?
still. Puerto Rico still America.
All right.
Oh, this thing, yo. AJ want to say, yo, y'all go to Mars.
Here's the thing, though. Nigga, things you do in other countries still affect you in America. Like, you see that people that got that bitch killed in, where was that? They got some girl killed and they facing
murder.
Then why you saying he not on shit then? He
Bro,
did
you just
something
fighting
in
him, bro. You're not gonna get banned from DR, bro. Cause you got a battery
Yo,
charge
bro.
in DR, bro.
Bro, I never, nigga, I need him to sign a waiver.
But I thought it was at any time, anywhere. You see the niggas on site.
I need 6ix9ine to sign a waiver before I like fight him.
What?
I can't.
Wait, street niggas need a waiver. Yo, hold on. Yo, it's a new age.
Told you the guys are not locked up that put the beats on him.
Yo, it's a new age when street niggas need a snitch to sign a waiver. Like, yo, come on.
Crazy, man.
Yo, that sounds crazy, AJ. Yo, AJ, that sounds crazy.
I'm not about to go to the jail and fight a nigga, bro. Like, God, he ain't do nothing to me, so yeah, I'm not. But the nigga's a bitch.
Yo, AJ,
tell Meek to go get back.
He didn't do nothing to Meek either.
I mean, he pressed the chasers. He kind of did do something to you.
Bro, Meek
like,
spit on him in the moment, though, too. Like, Meek spit on him, bro. Like,
Meek get spit on that nigga, man. Come on, bro.
Yo,
that's the most disrespectful shit you can do to a
made him
motherfucker.
delete
Spit on
that
him.
part from his music video, bro. That's how he got back legally.
Meek spit on him, too.
Yo, AJ, you could admit it. It's like, yo, he might be a snitch, but he's like, I always said, I don't think 6ix9ine necessarily gangster, but I think he don't got no fear. And here's the thing about
he wants to prove to people he is gangster. That's why he's
hold
doing
on.
all this.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of times, what you call gangster is usually what's usually really considered stupid or somebody who's just not a score, who's just scared to die. So that's what I'm saying. When people talk about 6ix9ine and Gangsta, I'm like, bro, to me it's one and the same. Whether you think Gangsta is standing on some code or whatever imaginary business, a nigga who's saying that, bro, he's willing to die and he don't give a fuck about the consequences, so he's gonna act wherever. To me, that's gangster too. Like, I'm a civilian.
Man.
I gotta think about
gangster.
Act, that is false.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Act. So then, all right, bro, Act. Would you say it's safe to say then that this nigga 6ix9ine is a gangster with a clown mask on, bro?
You can say that. I think he moving gangster.
But he the Joker there.
Act, how is he moving gangster? Act like,
come on.
Act, I keep asking you, is the cops that kill black people, are they gangsters?
Bro,
no, he didn't squabble with a cop, man.
Act, do you think they're gangsters, Act? Yes or no?
Yeah, but no, because they're operating with the badge. You're saying 6ix9ine is operating the badge, but we don't see no badge. Where the badge at?
But
Where the badge at?
Act, undercover cops. We don't see.
Bro, he's not an undercover cop.
If that's true, he should be in the USA soil right now, free. He's not.
So Act, answer this.
Yo, you think if a U.S. cop was like locked up overseas, he would be back over here, bro? Like, come on, dog.
If a cop goes overseas and does something, a crime, nigga, he's not like they're not.
They will send that nigga to the U.S. to get charged with his crimes for sure.
Also, Act.
So why is he still in jail in DR?
I want Act to name this. Name a time you've seen any other person do what he is doing besides a cop and not have consequences for it.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. AJ is showing. Hey, hold on. I want y'all to stay here because I'm gonna do this topic while y'all in here. We about to switch from 6ix9ine real quick. Hey, y'all can make a poll, argued on YouTube, but whatever. But we do gotta get to this next topic. Chat. I think we talked about this before. This is like one of those topics, like, you know, we've got to before. But chat, I want to know what y'all think about this, right? I really want to know what y'all think about this. If you guys haven't known, so, which by the way, I think she looks pretty beautiful here. I've never seen like a female basketball player look like this good. She kind of look like Lori Harvey. So Kevin Porter, if y'all don't know who Kevin Porter is, he was a player on the Houston Rockets. He was supposed to be paid like either over $70 million. Let me look up his contract before. He recently just got dropped. Kevin Porter Jr. contract. You know, I got to be pocket watching. Oh, my sweet Jesus. My boy had a contract right before this. Okay? Yeah, so he was supposed to be getting $15 million a year, chat. Look at this. He was on a 4-year, $63 million contract, $15 million a year. By the way, his girlfriend was a WNBA player. She was getting literally like $15,000. No, not $15,000, like maybe $100,000 a year. So he's getting $15 million a year. She's getting $100,000 a year. Now, they were together. Obviously, you know, they like, you know, I don't want to put my thoughts on their relationship, but they together. Bro, at the end of the day, with all due respect, he's the bag. Something happened with them. Maybe they got a toxic relationship. She called the cops on him. Okay? When she called the cops on him, this is what happened. Let me see. I'm going to read what they said. Hold on. Sorry. I got to type her name right. It's, what's her name again? Oh, KYSR. KYS. Okay, here we go. I think we got it. No? Let me just look. Kevin Porter. Okay, here we go. So, here we go. So essentially, the story came out. Oh my God, bitch ass niggas. Hold on, let me put this into. Let me hate on me with that long. Here we go. Give me a second, chat. We've seen this too many times, and I really want to know what y'all think about it. I have a thought about it, but like, it's not politically correct. So the Rockets player Kevin Porter, he got charged with a felony assault. Supposedly, he broke his girlfriend's neck vertebrae, prosecutors say. Let's read it. This was from a month ago. Houston Rockets guard Kevin Porter Jr. appeared before a judge in New York City Tuesday and was formally charged with felony assault and strangulation following an attack on his girlfriend, one that left her bloodied from a deep cut on her face and with a fractured neck vertebrae, prosecutors said. While Porter was in the courtroom Tuesday, he did not enter a plea. He was released from police custody with after posting a $75,000 bond in order to stay from his girlfriend, a former WNBA player and free agent. I don't know how to say her name. Kirst Guzdinik, right? So she's one of these mixed girls. Okay, so they're saying that it says the incident occurred Monday, blah blah. They had been out in the city, returned to the hotel. She went up to the room. When he came up later, he was locked out at first. She awoke to him punching her. According to a criminal complaint, he punched her with closed fists multiple times, leaving her bloody with a long gash over her eye, then put his hands over her neck to strangle her, leaving her with bruises. X-rays showed a fracture to her neck, to her vertebrae in her neck. Prosecutors said eventually a bloodied Gond Zurich ran into the hallway where hotel security became involved and eventually called the police. Okay. Now, this is the interesting thing. Okay. Now, what's relevant in this situation, okay? And give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Chad. What's relevant in this situation is that the police wrote this up, charged him, blah, 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 blah. Now, again, I'm going to reiterate what the reality is. And I want to be very careful with this topic because I do not want to make any woman or even man who might feel like they're the victim of domestic violence feel like their voice or their issues is not respected, but we do have to be honest about certain shit. She said basically this nigga broke her fucking neck and beat her ass. Okay? Now, let's be very clear. Now, I know it says other people call the cops. Let's be very clear. She spoke to the cops, blah, 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 probably heated of the moment. And once it got public, shit went left. Let me tell you what went left, okay? What's his name? Kevin Porter Jr. released. Remember, he was getting $50 million a year. The news just came down 2 days ago that Kevin Porter Jr., it says his time with the Houston Rockets is over after the team agreed Tuesday to trade him and a pair of second-round draft picks to the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Thunder announced the deal Tuesday and said Porter, whose future in the NBA is uncertain because of serious legal issues, will be waived immediately. So to put this in perspective, and at least luckily for him, even though he, he's not in the NFL, so he'll get paid still a good amount of that $60 million that was due to him. But here's the thing. His prime is going to be spent out of the league. He'll probably never get another contract. Okay? If you don't know what's happening, this woman who not only spoke to the police, but also said he beat her ass, she is now recanted that he ever touched her. And we do have to be honest. We do have to be honest about what we do have to be honest about what's going on. Essentially, she's not trying to fumble the bag. She came out with a long statement. I'm going to read this to y'all. Because what happened, and we went through this with the Javonte Davis case, where the person in the Javonte Davis case, the female, who explicitly said on camera, he punched me in my lip, he bust my lip. Later on social media, so she said that to the cops, it's captured on body cam. Later in the media, she said, he never hit me. Why? Well, y'all have a kid together. Y'all may have been mad at each other. You didn't think that you saying something to the police is going to fuck up his income, but his income was probably going to take care of you. And now you realize you got to take it back. This is what I believe is happening here. This chick is in the WNBA. She'll make no money. And I'm saying this without even giving my opinion on if I think anything happened, because maybe something did happen. I don't know this nigga. I'm not here to sit here and advocate for his innocence or not. But this is why these days, when it comes to domestic violence incidents, I used to jump to one side or the other. These days, I do not anymore. She put out, after he got dropped, so he was getting $15 million a year. She's getting $100,000 a year. And actually, she was a free agent, so she wasn't getting no money this year from the WNBA. After the police locked him up, she now put out a statement saying what the police said is wrong. Why? Let's be clear. He's going to be losing a fortune from the NBA. Let me, I'm going to actually read this, and hopefully you guys could here we go. This is what she put out. It's been deeply frustrating and disturbing by the manipulation of what was stated by the prosecution. To be criminalized, harassed, and misrepresented at the expense of charging someone else is dishonoring and insulting to my integrity. To have someone cultivate their own narrative and expedite false statements was completely reckless, defamatory, and a violation of my human and civil rights, as well as the judicial process. I don't want my trauma to be someone else's campaign or agenda. I will not support defaming someone's character regardless of color of their skin, stature, or notoriety to illuminate myself. I've never granted anyone, including my family, media outlets, or officials permission to speak on my behalf other than my lawyer. My privacy in my relationship should not be used as a headliner for personal gain, engagement, or suffering. The harassment and eagerness for me to support these claims to justify their position and remarks is a matter an assistant district attorney took into her own hands while I was vulnerable, emotionally healing, and unavailable at the time of information being released. She stated her reason for being so aggressive and wanting to connect is because she needed statements in a timely manner to convey in court, which led to the false allegations. She went ahead and provided false narrative detailing, specifying that Kevin, she's talking about her boyfriend now, and by the way, to make this long story short, she's still with the nigga. She's still with the nigga, okay? So now she's demonizing the police for helping her. But let's be clear and let's be very honest. Why is she now getting mad that the cops was helping her? Because that night that when he was allegedly beating her and she was screaming for the cops, they surely came. But it wasn't until she realized that all those millions and all those contracts that he had went out the window, she's now saying the police is the bad guy. So let's keep reading. Details specifying that Kevin had balled his fist up and repeatedly punched me five times in the face, along with strangling me unto the point of losing breath, causing redness, strain, and scars, which I did not have or never occurred. The quotes during the arraignment were hers, used for the efficacy of the elements of the charges, and were not my words, which she acknowledged. I have multiple recordings to corroborate these statements, including apologies from the department for rushing and reporting false narratives about the incident and Kevin being previously abusive in our relationship. If you don't get what that means, she's saying the cops have reported that he used to beat my ass. He never beat my ass, okay? I have implored her in these conversations to please stop spreading false truths. However, accountability was never taken in court or to the press for completely falsifying and manipulating evidence. It is unfortunate that misleading information and narratives were shared to bring forth current charges in this case. There never was any insufficient evidence provided because it never existed. The statements and allegations were fabricated by the assistant district attorney for the elements of the case, and as she stated, they never had a chance to interview me to present falsified information of my injuries. The information the assistant DA Mira Kurzer received was by hearsay and invalid to my truth. She stated that although there was no consent or confirmation on my medical records, there was an officer present who overheard possible comments from medical personnel and informed the DA what my injuries might be without proper confirmation. She decided to present that during the initial arraignment, while media was present, She states in her email, my trauma has been compounded by the fact that they have not been able to have a full conversation with me regarding the incident, blah, 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 blah. I do not need to read anything more. It's clear. And I don't know how to say her name, Chris or whatever the case is. Let me give you the really harsh truth, baby girl. If you was going to forgive the nigga for beating your ass, you shouldn't have called the cops. His career is done. We don't want to hear you. We know you're lying. Okay? Something happened, and who knows? Maybe you beat up on him too. Y'all are both physical. But now you're going to sit here like a dummy. Because you make $100,000 a year, and you're a free agent, so you make nothing right now. And you probably going to be with this nigga. You love him. But you, or whatever y'all got into that night, had the police involved, and the train is over. His career will never be the same. He's going to be seen as a serial abuser. Again, he's a young player, but he ain't that talented. He ain't LeBron. He ain't Steph Curry. He ain't Giannis. And he definitely ain't no motherfucking Luka Doncic. So now, he's released. And will he have a lot of talent? Yes. But let me tell you the reality of this. The life you thought you was going to have with this motherfucker, being in Houston, him at the arena going crazy, it's not going to happen no more. This boy's going to be overseas. And he's going to be playing for, I don't know, $140,000. But you're still trying to be in the league. You're playing for $100,000. It will never be the same. The point of this is, I am not here to be the arbiter of domestic violence issues. But I am also here to say that for all y'all people that have these issues and want to get back with the person you claim or have claimed to abuse you, you should probably not call the police. Especially a woman or a man. There ain't no get back for him. If he called the cops on you, you be straight. You call the cops on him, he's done. And that's just the reality of it. He can't come back. He probably is a great player. Maybe he could go overseas or average 60, but nobody gives a fuck about him now. Somebody said Miles Bridges is back. He'll be good.
Yeah, Miles got 10 games. I was gonna talk about it after you get through your shit.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Gone for like a year.
No. Well, first of all, he just got arrested again for disobeying a protective order. Here's what I'm gonna say about this guy. Are you trying to tell me that Kevin Porter Jr. has a history in the league that people will disregard? I'm going to disagree with y'all because if his history was like Miles Bridges' history, they wouldn't have immediately released him. What this tells me, he's not playing this year.
True.
Right?
Miles Bridges missed a year.
No, Miles only missed 20 games last season, and he
missed the whole year. What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, he missed the whole year, but he wasn't signed to his deal. Ended right when this shit happened.
Yes,
so
the deal ended. So they ain't signed him back, but they was gonna sign him. He was gonna go somewhere.
Miles was suspended for the first 30 games of next year.
Hold on.
But he got
Yo, before we get into that, and y'all could chime in on this.
Yeah.
This is something that happens often. I've seen it happen with Javonte Davis. Women who are with someone and they're in a toxic relationship and you call the cops on the guy who's the breadwinner. Once the cops come, the gravy train is over. Now,
right. But they don't realize that shit in the moment, bro.
Now,
you so caught up in the heat of the moment.
No, you're right. But
you just want to be vindictive.
I don't want to be the person to be like, yo, you need to realize, are you done with this nigga? Like, but like, it kind of becomes that, right? Because it's like, it looks really stupid. And I know she's like, oh, I didn't say all these stuff. Bro, we heard the shit with Javonte Davis, baby mama. My nigga, like, if you're not cooperative when the cops come, they're not coming to these conclusions that your neck is broken, that your lip is fat, and he slapped the No, you are cooperative then, thinking, fuck that nigga, I'm going to teach him a lesson. Then you realize that lesson comes with the bag being gone, and then now you're like, wait, hold on. I didn't want you to teach him that lesson. I only wanted you to just take him to jail for a night and let him back out, that he could love me again. No, the bag is gone. So now you're like, none of this happened. What do y'all think about that? Because this is one of the reasons why, even with the motherfucking Jack Boy situation, I've stopped commenting on these things based on allegations. Because the majority of the time, the women get back with the nigga.
I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's toxic relationships, bro. Bro, no one likes to admit this shit, but they like the toxicity, nigga. Like, let's keep it a stack, bro. Like, some of them like the toxicity, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. And again, you caught up in a moment. Y'all may have gotten to a little tizzy or a tussle or whatever. And the quickest thing you thinking about getting back at this nigga is, yo, I'm gonna send this nigga to jail tonight. He gonna have to sit and think about him putting hands on me, this, that, and the third. That'll teach that nigga. But you're not thinking about what the fuck comes after that. You're not thinking about what comes after that. And that's the issue, bro, with a lot of them. Like, they don't think that far ahead.
Hey, this is gonna be a really odd perspective that I'm giving, but I've thought about this. And I remember this was the first time I got in trouble with YouTube, when I was giving commentary about this. Ray Rice. Nobody's agreeing with what Ray Rice did. Like, we all think he's wrong. Like, bro, you're fucking bulk ass, like running back this and third. But could we just be honest about the fact that he married his girlfriend that she was basically, she couldn't testify. That was like a legal loophole. But even beyond the fact of him marrying her was literally the fact that she stayed with him afterwards. So he lost his NFL contract. They have kids. They're married. It's not like she left the nigga. Essentially, who ended up hurting? She actually, like, I know this is a weird way to look at it, but she didn't leave the nigga. Ray Rice got kicked out of NFL, never got another opportunity. You know who never left her? The girl that he beat up.
Crazy.
So now they're living in a household that he was the sole provider for, that now is stunted and basically got clipped at the knees because he's making significantly less money. And it's not like she left. She's still there. So I've always wondered, I'm like, I wonder if she wishes that night went differently, because his earning potential got completely dwarfed after that. And the only people it hurt was him, her, and their child. How do you deal with those issues? How do you deal with issues when someone goes back or is still in love with the person that supposedly they're claiming beat them up?
There's people that are addicted to that.
So, but how do you deal with it, though? Like, because go ahead.
What do you mean? How do you deal with it? In what capacity? Like, you as the other person, or you as an outsider?
As society, how do we look at it? So, for example, when it comes to this situation with her name is Kurz or Kreis? I don't know.
Her name is Kaiser.
Kaiser. So Kaiser and Kevin, right? Essentially, some of her actions led to all this happening. Which, by the way, we all love women, so when we hear about this, we want to protect her. But she's going back to him. You could tell she's going to be building a life with him. They're probably going to have kids.
But it might help him, though, Ak. Huh? It might help him. Her statement might help him, because if he's not charged with, even if it's if Miles Bridges,
bro, he done fucked up his career. Yo, he'll never be who he needs to be, bro. He fucked his career up.
I don't believe that, Ak.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Boom, this is taking attention.
Hold on. Wait. Yeah, boom. Yeah,
she got beat up. She's not with him. Like, she kept all the statements.
Wait, hold on.
And he's back.
Boom, AJ.
He's back in the NBA.
Yo, boom,
like,
AJ.
She didn't take nothing back.
Wait, boom, AJ, and everybody else who's gonna comment. Let me just respond to this one donation. L SpongeBob, thank you for the 5. He says, Ak, what would you advise your daughter if this was her getting beat on by a famous boyfriend? No funny shit, honestly. I would literally, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, seriously, if my daughter told me that she was like, she has to leave, if you get to the point you got to call the cops, you got to leave. no ifs, ands, buts about it. Because there is no double dutching. There is no, okay, you know, my daughter calls the cops on a guy and she still stays with the guy. There's none of that. If it's my daughter. Because I'm going to be like, yo, if you call the cops on the dude and you're still trying to stay with him, bro, it's just going to be doomed. So for me, I was like, yo, you have to leave. Like, and I don't know if, again, she might have her own feelings to whatever. Again, I'm not telling anyone what to tolerate or whatever. The overall statement is this. If you have to call the cops on your significant other, especially a woman calling on a man, because here's the thing. The difference with like a man calling on a woman, nothing happens, bro. They just be like, yo, okay. A woman calling on a man, you're instantly like, you're an abuser.
You're guilty immediately.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and like not the thing I'm proudest of. When I'm involved in situations or arguments with women, I call the cops first. Because here's the thing: if they call the cops on you, you're done. You call the cops on them, it's like a slap on the wrist. Nothing happens. Nobody gives a fuck. As a man, a woman calling the cops on you, you're done. You call the cops on them, like nobody's gonna judge them based on that. You're forever judged. Like, play this. Who knows? Say she used to beat his ass. Say, again, she might be a nice woman. I don't know. Say she used to beat his ass. If he called the cops on her 10 times, we don't care. Oh, whatever. The moment she calls the cops on him, he's an abuser. Am I lying? Y'all tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you know where it matters. You know where it matters. Where? If I'm gonna just give you this one example where that matters. If you are married to this chick and it comes down to divorce down the line and you have a record of you calling the cops on her 10 fucking times, you got a situation like Depp and Heard in court where that shit's gonna come back up and it's gonna benefit you. But in the public side, without going to divorce court and all that other shit, yeah, it's not gonna fucking matter. But it will matter in that case.
Hold on.
That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, no. You're making a great point, except the point I'm making is like, you're a public figure, right? It's like, you know what I mean? You have something to lose. Like, we're not at family court yet. We're on some perception shit. What are they perceiving you? Like, if your girl calls the cops on, if you call the cops on your girl 10 times, nobody perceives her to be nothing more than emotional. If your girl calls the cops on you one time, you are seen as a abuser, a serial, like, beater. Like, you get what I mean?
Yeah, it's nuclear. After one call.
Exactly.
Nuclear off of one fucking call, bro.
All right.
I mean, you gonna have to like record it. That's the only way I feel like niggas can.
You gotta record yourself when she called the police. You gotta always
facts.
Facts.
Or even before.
Yeah,
before they call. Like the whole situation, bro.
When she start arguing with you, record that shit, bro. Because if she do some shit and she call the police and say they hit her, you can just show the video, bro. That's their only hope as a man. Because if a girl can call and say whatever, or a police can come and she can say whatever, and you got any bruise, it's some girls that'll hurt. They'll hurt. Somebody did it. They hit themselves with a hammer, and then they called the police and said a nigga.
Bruh.
You know what I mean?
Boom.
So they can do it. They can do whatever, bro.
Hey, there's a video, nigga.
And by the way, AJ, are you here?
AJ dipped out.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Boom. There's a fucking to prove your point or to add on to your point, bro. There's a video I seen a couple years back of this. It was a female that was going off the fucking rails and had a knife and was like threatening to cut this nigga, bro. He was recording the whole thing, and at the end, like midway through, she just started cutting her fucking arms, bro. Like dead ass. If this nigga did not have a video of this whole interaction, you know that nigga was going to jail for years, bro.
Yep.
Years.
They wouldn't even have did the research of like, oh, like you know how when you shoot yourself and you try to say somebody shot you, they'll be like, oh, we could tell that you shot yourself. They wouldn't even do all that. They'll just be like, yeah, you definitely cut her ass. Fuck it. And you go into jail. So and then your career over, even if you become innocent. You know what I mean? But the reason why I think
somebody says Trevor Barr allegations only, and I guess he lost $100 million contract. Who's that? Trevor Barr? Who's that?
He's a baseball player.
Really? Did he lose his shit off of like an allegation?
They're still investigating it, still, bro.
Wow.
Oh yeah, sexual assault allegation in 2021, bro.
Okay, sexual.
But
But
from what I
even
know, a
then,
lot
I
of
get it.
people are on his side.
Yeah, it's different from but it's a lawsuit though. It's not even like a charge. It's they lawsuiting against each other. So you know how that shit go. Johnny Depp just beat some shit like that. So I think if it was really a crime, he would be in jail. But I mean, I don't really know. I don't know his case, but still. Going to civil court first before criminal court, I don't know. It's questionable. But the reason why I think he's going to be back in the league because this happens in a lot of domestic violence cases. This happens the same shit we talking about.
Hold on. No. I do think he's gonna be back in the league. I just don't like. I think there was a potential for him to be like a number 1 or number 2 player on a team. I think at this point he's
You think
gonna.
that's gone?
Huh?
You think that's gone? No, nigga.
I think he's gonna be a role player. By the time he get back in the league, he'll be a role player.
If you outball them allegations, it's over with, bro. Kobe had a whole allegation.
Thank you. Thank you,
bro. Yeah, that's Kobe Bryant, my nigga.
No, it wasn't the Kobe Bryant nigga. It was he had the rings. He was just trying to get MVP off Shaq, so he was just trying to get his own ring.
My nigga. Kobe Bryant at that time and Kevin Porter, like nobody even knows this nigga.
But he's the best nigga. He was the best nigga on the Rockets. Like he was the best nigga on
bro,
the Rockets. Like
the best nigga on the Rockets versus the best nigga on the Lakers. Like chill, bro.
You being facetious, bro. He was balling for the Rockets, nigga. He got the max contract.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what he got going on. Yo, when Kobe was there, Kobe arguably was one of the faces of the league. This nigga, we don't even know him. I only know his face for beating his girl. I don't know his face for scoring 40.
If he out, nigga, so you telling me he gonna be back in the league? So when he get back in the league,
no, I'm not saying he's not gonna be back in the league. What I'm saying is that I think he's gonna be in a reduced role. You're saying that he could outball these allegations. I'm like,
wait, you literally just said a couple minutes ago he could be a 1 or 2 player. So like, the nigga will step up and ball it out.
Wait, right now, but he's gonna be taking a year off, right? Every team is going to have that, like, oh, okay, should we try, should we, whatever. No team is going to be like, let's put our future in this person being a 1 or a 2. So he's going to get taken onto a team like as a 3. And again, maybe he still got it. Great. He'll be able to play his way to higher statuses. But no team that have a brain is going to give him a number 1 or number 2 spot after he's been out for a year.
If you want to win, they will do that. They will give.
Deshaun Watson's the starter. He's the face of the Browns right now. He assaulted like 25 women.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like what? Yeah, if that nigga ball
is this nigga Deshaun Watson?
You don't know that though. You don't know he was.
Deshaun's not doing that good though right now. But
I mean, but he started quarterback. They didn't diminish his role. They didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? So it's like. If that nigga get on this court,
hey, I know Deshaun Watson ain't do that shit, bro. There's no Deshaun Watson.
If that nigga hop on the court and start dropping 30, 40, 30, 30 on some Jordan Poole shit, they have no choice but to make that nigga the starter.
You can't ignore that nigga at that point.
You have no choice. So, and if he start doing that and keep balling, because he's not ass, bro. I'm sorry, this nigga's not bad. He's actually.
I know he's not bad.
Yeah, so I'm saying if that nigga and he's only like his 3rd season, so he's only like 23, 24. So if that nigga like 29 start going stupid on some Devin Booker shit.
Yo, by the way, yo. By the way, salute to the check report. Thank you for the 5, bro. He says, yo, ladies, if you date an abuser with the bag, you better learn how to bob and weave.
Not realistic. It is realistic. He could do it. I'm not saying he will.
I'm sorry, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, truth be told, she look way better on Instagram than she look like in like otherwise. What's your name?
Yeah, but
also too, can we not ignore this? I gotta bring this up, bro. Shout out to Mob King too in the Discord for bringing this to people's attention.
Yeah.
But in the deal with the Thunder for getting him, I'm gonna just read the sentence to you. The deal allows the Thunder to gather up draft assets and requires them to pay the $16.9 million of guaranteed salary left on Porter's new 4-year contract, and saves the Rockets $5.5 million salary. So. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's still gonna get the bag. It's just his future career is at jeopardy.
Yo, what do y'all rate her?
Who? You got her on screen?
Yeah, I got her on screen right now.
She's she's not like how usual WNBA women look. So, and I think that's why she was popular. Like she was popular before this allegation. Like people always posted her. Like It was like, damn, she in the WNBA type shit.
Hmm.
And she only gets like $70K a year, which is crazy.
Yeah, she was only getting paid like truth be told, like I see why if I'm an NBA player, of course I'm gonna bag the baddest WNBA. Like yo, she's getting paid $70K a year. Like nigga, I might lose $70K in a weekend on gambling. Like yo, come work for me. Yo, play basketball outside, yo. I got a court.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I think when they go to court, his case is going to be thrown out because she's obviously, from what I'm looking at, she's not going to like in a
No, she's riding with
you
him.
need to.
No, she's absolutely
She's not
riding with him.
testifying, bro.
It's just
Wait.
here's the thing though. I think we're in a culture that knows and kind of like we realize when people are capping for other people, and I think they might be looking like, yo, she's capping for him.
And as long as he innocent, then you can't say he a woman beater. And that's how I'm looking at it. If that nigga ain't get charged and he ain't guilty for it, you can't just walk around saying nigga a woman beater if he ain't get charged.
Nah,
and
but
be
they
guilty for it.
still bring that shit up on niggas even after the fact, even if it's not proven in court, bro.
What's her name? Malika Andrews. She do shit like that. Yeah, Malika Andrews. She do shit like that. But at the end of the day, that's defamation. If you can't say he did it you can't say he did something without saying he wasn't charged or he wasn't guilty for it. Because she's not gonna go to court. If she don't go to court, the case is gonna get thrown out. That's how domestic violence cases.
Yo, listen, this is gonna sound horrible. I just want to say to all y'all women, man. Like, yo, if you getting your ass beat by any man, please leave that situation, and also be very committed in what you're doing. If you know you're getting your ass beat and you feel like somebody's a threat to you, bro, go to the police and you should stand on it. Like, you know what I mean? I like, you know, I hope and I pray to God that money or anything else shouldn't be an issue. Now, here's the thing. I'm not gonna comment on gray area situations. Like I know women who they put hands on niggas and they usually pop shit off and they got toxic situations and yeah, when some shit go left and a nigga do something to them, now they're using the police. I can't tell you what to do and what you got going on because y'all think that's a sick game y'all involve the police in. But if you a regular woman and a man put their hands on you and start abusing you, yo, put that nigga in jail. You should. But if you on some weird shit, like you motherfucking thinking that it's a game because you put your hands on him and you know what I mean, like y'all have these back and forth fights because that's the reality that nobody wants to talk about. There's some of these women out here, bro, they be fighting with niggas. Like they put hands on niggas and niggas put hands on them, right? And sometimes they have the option of be like, well, I could call the cops. For y'all, I really have no commentary on because y'all use the police and y'all use domestic violence as a tool. I'm only talking to the woman who genuinely, you're in a relationship with a guy or you know somebody and they start beating your ass. You should go to the cops, get them locked up. Now, if you one of them violent chicks who you love punching niggas in the face, you love doing shit, and then when he get aggressive with you too, and y'all be back and forth and fighting, and when you feel it gets too far in whatever way, which, by the way, that's what I'm saying. If you're a woman who, as long as it gets physical, you go to the cops, that's what I would tell my daughter. Bro, I'm going to tell my daughter, first and foremost, don't put your hands in on man. Like, I know a lot of Caribbean women who like doing that. Don't put your hands on no man. My man put your hands on you, go to the cops. He should be incarcerated. Now, don't create an environment where y'all beefing and fighting. Like I know niggas and like, you know, like judge me if you want. I know niggas who they scrap with their bitches and they be fighting. Now, some of them chicks who won't say like it's abuse. They be like, oh no, I fight with my nigga. Like, bro, fighting with one type of girl, she might be cool with it, but another girl's abuse. I don't suggest no man should ever be fighting with a woman. But also, if I had a daughter, I would tell my daughter, don't be thinking you could be squaring up or you could put hands on a man. Because sometimes you might think it's a toxic relationship, and then whenever the cops get involved, shit gonna get real. You get what I mean? So for me, I like everybody keeping their hands to themselves. When everybody keep their hands to themselves, of course, if you put hands on somebody first, go to jail, my nigga. But I know, like, and I'm just speaking realistically, I know women who love to brag that they fight their boyfriends. You get what I mean? Like, yo, yeah, I punch him in his mouth. Yeah, I heard this and I just did whatever the woman like. Oh, so y'all fighting.
Nigga, Sexy Red said she put a Glock out on her nigga and hit that
So
nigga.
now when shit get to a point, and then now you're running to the cops like, oh no, he did this to me. All right, cool. So yeah, the cops gonna come in. We want to have the sympathy for you, but now we not thinking that you are also complicit in this abuse as well. That you're abusing him, whatever. Y'all fighting. Y'all having straight up fucking throwing shit at each other. Bro, like when it comes to a situation like that, I can't comment on it because it's always gonna be in a female's favor. So like when it comes to that, I'm like, yo, man, let the cops do all that type of shit. You feel me? Anyway,
don't fight Meg, bro.
Yo, boom, yo, why'd you miss the stream, man? Yo, you know we were kicking it with
Nigga, I'm gonna pull up, bro. I'm gonna pull up in a couple of days, bro. So I mean, fuck it, I'm trying to do some shit over there. So I missed it because they hit me up like the day they was already going there, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
So
nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Chat thought we was beefing, bro. Chat thought we was beefing. They was like they left me. But I'm gonna pull up.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, right now, there's a campaign on IG and TikTok for me and Bobby. Adolph to link up from the screen.
Yeah, we're starting.
Yo, my nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Wale intern. Have you fucked any of the white chat queens in here? You don't gotta say, but like,
yo, I plead the fifth.
You could say you don't confirm or deny them allegations, bro.
I plead the fifth, man.
Jesus Christ. All right, yo, let me play this video real quick. So, chat, if y'all remember Pop Hunter, by the way, I did a great interview with him on Off the Record. Apparently, he was in his crib on live. He's with a woman. The woman who he's with got her phone, and I guess he kind of like peeps over. She's sending the location of where they at. By the way, they're at his spot to another man. This was his interaction with her.
You sharing locations with somebody?
No.
Yo, bro, that's not funny, bro. I'm about to turn this live off, bro. That's not the bid. What's going on? What's up?
What are you talking about?
Bro, I just seen your phone, bro.
What are you talking
What,
about?
you just told somebody to come grab you or something?
No.
So what was that? Why you just drop my
Cause I took my friend charger and she wants to know where she could come get.
Bro,
she
who
wants
is
her
that?
charger.
Yo, nah, bro, you got rolled, bro.
She wants her charger.
Yo, bro, you got to roll, bro. You tripping.
She wants her charger.
Nah, bro, you gotta go. Bro, I'm not bidding, bro. Bro, can you get out, bro?
Alright.
Go ahead. I'm dead serious, bro. Bro, I'm not bidding, bro. That shit is not funny, my nigga. You over here laughing and shit, cuz I'm not bidding. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not that deep.
Bro, go ahead,
I'm not
bro.
that deep.
Yo, can you put your shit on and get the fuck
not
out?
that deep.
Yo, you tripping, bro.
I'm not that deep.
You got me fucked up.
I'm not that deep.
Yo, go ahead, cuz. Go ahead, bro. Put your shit on, dog. You moving, bro. Like, no, bro. You moving too slow, bro. You drunk. Go ahead. Yo, bro. This bitch crazy as shit, bro. You just dropped my location, cuz. Bro, you just dropped my low? You really just dropped my low, cuz? You dead serious? Yo, you really just dropped my low, bro? You dead ass?
Yeah, wasn't I just
What's up with you?
Wasn't I just coming here to drop something off and leave anyway? That was my ride. What are you talking about? You acting like I was here for something. I was here. You know what I was here
Bro,
for.
get the fuck out, bro.
I dropped something off to you. I wasn't
Yo, bro,
ever
get
here
the
to
fuck
say
out, bro.
You know I wasn't here.
Yo, yeah. Come on, cuz. You got rules.
You know I wasn't here to stay on.
Chat, let me ask you a question. You know, we don't condone any type of violence, especially between sexes, but if my nigga fired off on her type shit, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, this is like such a serious situation, and obviously, like, I have like, bro, I definitely have PTSD, and definitely I feel like it's just when I hear situations like this, it just always like it brings back a certain time in my life. It's like, I ask y'all this question: do y'all, if that nigga just fired off on her on some little Reese shit, punched her all in her fucking mouth, like, bro, like, you over here, like, that's the only thing I don't get with women is like, bro, we do treat women like they kids and we call them and type shit, but like, my nigga, if you put niggas' life in danger and shit like that, because I guarantee that bitch drop the location and nigga run up in there, or niggas, you know, ain't gonna be one, it's gonna be 5 niggas running up in there. He don't got no pole, at least within reach, because he probably think he chilling with a shorty. Bro, you know she not getting hurt. They gonna do all type of shit to him. Like, sometimes, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When it comes to a lot of these backdoor situations, bro, I know the law don't really facilitate this, but I really despise the women more than the nigga who do it. There's always gonna be a nigga who, if he could do something to you, he will. Bro, you gotta be more upset at the person you trust, the person who you actually give access to. Bitches like this to me deserve death. Facts.
Facts. That's on God, bro.
Facts. You deserve death.
Bro.
If you died, they wouldn't give a fuck. If you die, they wouldn't care. So why the fuck would I care if a bitch if you die?
Bro, it's women like, man, it's women like this, man. They'll let your life get taken, bro. Like, bro, because anytime a woman gets in a conversation with a dude to do something to you, bro, they're never thinking it's going to go the way it probably is gonna go. They're never thinking that, yo, you know when you just gave a nigga's location away and you told your nigga, in your mind, you're thinking, oh, okay, y'all just gonna run up in here. He ain't like that, so you're gonna take his money or take whatever. Bro, a lot of niggas gonna stand on it. Or a nigga gonna see and it's gonna be a shootout. Or a nigga's gonna die over that shit. A lot of these women, they have zero accountability. This is why I hate how even the whole situation with Travis Rudolph went down. Yo, that bitch sat there, testified, condescending, did all that shit, bro. She went home free. That shit irked me. That shit irked me. Like, with all due respect to the guys, bro, I know niggas who do grimy shit. Bro, you gotta be more mad at the chick. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, on some real shit. Y'all know, I'm having a conversation with Cheyenne. Like, I think it was, I don't remember when it was, but I was just like, so I'm replaying the whole time when somebody, like, remember somebody tried to run up in my crib, right? And it was the first time I actually said this, but that's really how I felt. I was just like, yo, I never knew I was getting backdoored until the police came and I was checking the joint. If I had my weapon on me, fuck them niggas who was trying to run in. If I knew the person that set that up was in my crib, I promise you, I could not, like one hand to the Bible, one hand to God. If I knew the girl who was sleeping in my house was the reason why niggas was trying to run up on me, I'd probably murder her in cold blood. If I knew that immediately, I probably couldn't help myself, bro. Like I couldn't help myself. My nigga, I got all type of weapons. My nigga, it's niggas gonna be niggas. Like, my nigga, I provided you a home here. I'm here also. I'm your protection. If anything happened to anybody around me, I'm your protection. You were trying to, bro. I'm telling you, if I didn't figure that shit out when the cops was here, I probably would have shot her straight in the face. I swear. If I knew that immediately when them niggas ran up, I would have walked straight into. She was in my guest bedroom up there to the left. I would have walked straight in there with my gun and killed her. Facts.
And you would have dealt with the ramifications of that.
Hey, bro, I'm no, my nigga. Fuck all that shit, nigga. That's how I truly feel. I feel it to my heart right now, nigga. I hate this bitch so much. I hate all them people so much. There's a rage in my heart that will never stop. I promise you. If I knew immediately what that shit was about, I never knew what that shit was about until the police was there, bro. I'm telling you, nigga. I got 40 guns in my spot. Nigga, you think I'm executing her, my nigga?
I don't even blame you.
Nigga, you ain't going
nigga, I'm
gun
definitely
butter.
gonna,
You just going straight.
I'm telling you as a man, I'm gonna be in trial. I'm giving her, nigga. I got 10 in every handgun clip, nigga. And I got ARs and snipers, nigga. I'm giving her 10 to the face, nigga. We gotta go to trial. I lost my mind. I hate a bitch who set niggas up more than anything else. Niggas gonna be niggas. I watch out for niggas. But when women come around, I usually have a soft spot in my heart because I'm like, bro, it's a woman. I'm telling you, I keep thinking, by the way, on Vlad, I do talk about that situation, so you'll hear me talk a little bit more about it. I swear I would have executed that bitch in my house, bro. I promise you. If I knew that before the cops came, I'm executing her. Right in my guest bedroom. I got a camera in there, everything. I would have shot her straight in the face 10 times. Facts.
It's just crazy because they don't even get shit out of doing shit like that, bro.
My nigga, I don't care, my nigga. Like
Facts.
Facts,
Bro.
That type of shit turn your heart cold, my nigga, because you know what it is? A lot of bitches really think this is a joke. My nigga, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If that shit never happened like that, like how it happened, bro, a nigga come in here with one nigga had a Glock with a switch and another nigga had a Draco, my nigga. You think like, remember, I don't know what's going on. You think nobody come in and be like, hey, Ak, you mind giving us whatever you got? My nigga, instantly them niggas is shooting me. Facts. You come on, man. Y'all niggas watch the movies, man. Niggas is shooting you already, nigga.
I'm already knowing, bro.
You get what I mean? So for
nigga,
me,
you know.
Nigga, to this day, nigga, I promise you, to this day, that bitch. By the way, yo, I need all y'all niggas. Hold on. You see this bitch right here? It'll never be. Let me tell you this. I promise you till I lay down under this earth. This bitch, her name is Lauren McNeil from motherfucking Newport News, Virginia. I promise you. You got a kid? I want everybody you know to be under the earth. I promise you. You can hate me all you want because I hate you for life. You try to set me up to die. You think this was a joke. You thought your niggas was gonna come in with a Draco and just be like, oh hey, could you give me? No, that nigga was by the grace of God. Y'all see this bitch right here? Her boyfriend's still in jail. And then the other goofy, we figured out who he was. This is her boyfriend. She had running up with a like, my nigga, go look up the case. I don't give a fuck. What y'all talking about? This goofy bitch right here. I'm telling you, that whole night was God. That whole night was God.
Yeah. And you learn, you kind of learn some shit too. So it was all planned,
man.
Bro. It was all God. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, nigga. Listen, y'all gonna watch. I don't know if y'all watched the Vlad interview. They dropped a part before, and Vlad was talking about a nigga ran to his crib and he forgave him. I ain't never forgiven nobody. I want this bitch to be dead. Facts. I want this nigga to be dead. Facts. For life. I don't care what niggas say. They ain't no forgiveness. Ain't no nothing. This nigga, I got updated. Y'all could put his shit in. Bro, stop playing with me, bro. Y'all could put his shit. Hold on. Y'all could put his shit in y'all whatever. This nigga incarcerated. I look at it every day. I swear. I look at it every day. I don't fuck with this nigga. I don't fuck with this bitch. Yo, I don't look at shit as a robbery. I look at niggas trying to kill me. I won't stop till y'all niggas leave the earth. Period. We can hate each other for life. Ain't no apologies, no nothing. I don't care what y'all thought y'all was gonna get. I want y'all niggas is dissolved off the earth. This bitch, she got a kid. Chat, I tell y'all, this bitch, find anything about, like, I ain't even trying to get banned on nothing. Find anything about her, y'all got my blessing. Y'all know. Come on. She's trying to get rid of me, nigga. She's trying to get rid of me, nigga. God forgives, I don't. Until this bitch is in a casket, I'm gonna show up to a funeral and spit on it. I would never forgive this hoe. And this nigga, he in jail. The moment you get out of motherfucking Hampton, whatever jail you in, because I look at it every day, nigga. You and the other goofy nigga. I will never forget it, nigga. I'm gonna be right there just sitting there waiting. Ever.
Yo, chill. Nah, don't chill.
No, nigga.
Yo, chill.
No, nigga. And I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Everybody who they with, bro. Everybody who they with, they family, everybody. This bitch got a kid. It's up with that. I don't care. It's up with the kid.
Yo, you gotta chill, bro.
It's
You
up
gotta
with
chill.
the kid. I don't care. You know why? Because if I got clapped that night, we wouldn't be here.
Facts.
We wouldn't be here. So don't tell me shit.
I mean, niggas, niggas can't be mad at you, but you gotta chill, bro.
Fuck
you
that.
Wildin'
If
right
I
now,
got
bro.
clapped that night, that's what that bitch tried to set me up for, my nigga. She ain't trying to set me up for no. We wasn't playing patty cake, my nigga. Forever and for life. Yo, if y'all got information on this,
I can teach y'all to deal with it. Just how the politicians get done with it.
Y'all niggas is really, bro. Let me get on. Y'all niggas on some other shit. I put my own shit out there. You see this bitch right here? Y'all got, nigga, I'm a whole millionaire, nigga, 10 million plus up. Y'all niggas got anything on her, I don't give a fuck what, nigga. You feel me? I ain't gonna say nothing crazy on here, but I always hate this bitch. Just make sure y'all know this. Cause if it was really for this bitch, I would never be on this earth no more. Cause trust me, a nigga running in your crib, you gonna die, my nigga. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that. Somebody run up in your crib, you gonna die. I ain't for no jokes, no nothing. This bitch's life will never be the same because she did that shit. And I promise you that. I got way too much money and I got way too much. You will never play with a nigga like me and think that you could do it to somebody else. I'm gonna stop it. The cops doing their thing. She gonna be handled. But this bum ass nigga and the other nigga too, pull up the other nigga too. I wanna let y'all know exactly who gotta do with it. You know me, I love snitching on niggas. Who the fuck? Oh, they never put the other nigga name. The other nigga name is Victor Albia, nigga. I put that nigga name out too, nigga, from oh yeah, he do got Instagram. Y'all niggas go get at that nigga too. Real talk. Y'all niggas go get this other nigga right here. Bro, I ain't playing with none of y'all niggas. What was it? Nah. Six, where's the 6 at? Man, I don't give a fuck what these other niggas talking about. Somebody said my phone on Twitch, man. I ain't got no time for no niggas, man. I keep telling y'all, I've been very on the same type of wave, man. Any nigga who ever did some shit like that, I got no type of heart for y'all. Y'all niggas is killers. Man, that nigga name is Victor Albia from Virginia. Y'all go get at that nigga too. His father was trying to be like some type of mayor, some shit. Y'all get at that nigga too. Listen, I'm sorry, I got a platform. Y'all niggas ain't, I'm gonna make sure y'all life is completely done. I swear. Because if y'all had it y'all way, my shit would be done. So, like, why the fuck I'm not sparing none of y'all niggas. Lauren McNeil. This is, just type in this bitch name. This is what, I ain't capping about shit. I ain't capping about shit, nigga. These two dusty motherfuckers. You feel me? Man, I don't give a fuck what Twitch talking about, nigga. Tell you the truth, what it is. That's Boom, man. Yo, Boom, there ain't no calm down, nigga. Fuck both of these niggas. Straight up, nigga. Like, I ain't hiding about shit, nigga. I've been saying that. And all y'all Virginia pages, y'all put that up. These two niggas never good, period. You feel me? This bitch got a little kid. She be fucking niggas for $5, $10. Get this, call CPS on this hoe. Facts. I don't give a fuck. This nigga, he in jail. Man, send that nigga a bunch of shit, man. Let that nigga know what it is, man. Tell him act don't fuck with him when he free, when he not free, nothing, nigga. You don't like him, period. You feel me? I don't care what your little bitch told you to come rob me. I ain't got time for that, nigga. Fuck you. And to keep it real, nigga, I'm about to show up to your jail and come look you in the eye. Real talk. Man, stop showing me shit, man. I'm going to show up. I want to look you in your eye, nigga, because you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. And I'm going to just tell you how I'm carrying it, period. So all y'all niggas, y'all go do what y'all got to do. But I'm going to tell y'all about everything I got going on. Anyway, chat, I love y'all. Peace out. Go look up the case. Y'all could go. I'll look up cases. Y'all could look up cases. Look it up. Lauren McNeil and a bitch-ass nigga named Corey Knox out of Hampton, Virginia. You feel me? Newport News, Virginia, Hampton, Virginia. Go look up these two bitch-ass niggas and another nigga named Victor Albia. Fuck his father. His father was trying to be like some man, some shit. Tell him suck a dick. They all in jail. Well, actually, this hoe, she actually free. They never punish. This is why I'm mad. I'm going to tell you why I'm mad. Real talk. They never punished the bitch. Real talk. This is why I'm mad. You see, these niggas, they ain't do nothing that night. They ain't getting nowhere. They ran back away. The cops chased them. Nothing happened. The reality of this whole situation, you see this bitch right here? She didn't get shit happen to her. She's still at home, my nigga. The niggas who never got a chance to do nothing, they're locked up. This is why I'm mad about bitches who be trying to line niggas up. Because I even complained to my nigga, I've been wilding on the police department where I'm from, nigga. I pay $80,000 in taxes, nigga. I'm a rich nigga. Fuck is you talking? Why is the bitch who set this up? The bitch walked around my house, took pictures, told him to come through the back door, walking around, do all type of shit, messes him. Like, my nigga, how is she free? Oh, because they had the gun in their hand. Because she ain't had the gun in her hand. Man, fuck this bitch. I'm going to make this bitch famous for life. I'm going to always let y'all know that, all right? Child, I love you. I'm going to be back tomorrow, all right? I'm out.